haven't played very much yet.
Okay. Well, I saw a little bit of it if you watched some of the Asian national streams. I did end up seeing at least one Mega Trampa.
Okay. Well, what was it doing?
Actually come to the match, so I don't know. But it was on the team. I'm just saying, maybe Mega Trampa.
He was number one.
To do it for us for now. Please watch this video so you are fully up
End zone, think about the first.
know about how this NAIC is going to work this weekend.
Let's dive into the format for Pokemon VGC at the 2026 Pokemon North American International Championships. Trainers have traveled far and wide to
Why
compete in
can't
this
I?
$500,000 in prizes and the ultimate title of Pokemon VGC NAIC champion. Our first international championships played in Pokemon Champions will take place over 3 days. Trainers will be battling head-to-head in a best-of-3 Swiss round format with open team sheets.
There you go.
An open team sheet means critical details about each trainer's Pokemon are available to the opponent. Trainers advance to Swiss Phase 2 if they gain more match points than their division threshold. When Swiss completes, the top 8 trainers and up to 8 additional trainers tied with 8th place advance into an asymmetrical single elimination bracket until only
All right.
remain. These final 2 trainers will compete on Championship Sunday. The trainers are bringing their all to the play tables this weekend, and we will soon see.
So the plan is basically we're just gonna do a little watch party. Yo.
One of the Pokemon North America International Championships, and we've got a showdown between Emilio.
A little laggy right there.
Yeah, we're starting off with a bang. Both players who have won regional championships very recently, and two of our most.
Jay, how are you? I hope it's how you say your name.
We're also going to see a lot of familiar
Owner,
Pokemon,
how are you?
with them locking in some of the best Pokemon, best
Is
performing
this
Pokemon
loud
in the
enough?
format.
Can y'all hear this?
Charizard Y Mega Evolution on
Bree, thank you for the army.
Be a secondary Mega for Emilio Forbes, that Mega Floette that we were just talking about, as a standout star for the usage.
Yeah, one of the most used megas in the
Joe Jordan, welcome in. Sundays, welcome in.
Very well, some of these Pokemon, but has more difficulty with Charizard, so we may see Charizard from both
Asia,
sides.
welcome in.
There is no secondary mega. This is just a dedication to Charizard and its usual partners. Aerodactyl just holding a focus sash on this team.
But you're supported on this team by a lot of the
And the
Pokemon
toy
you
bin
would
again.
expect to see given the usage
Let me
stats
go
that we
here.
saw
I'm
from
actually not even
Indianapolis
sure.
As well as Turin. But let's take a deeper look into the team that
I was like, I'm not even sure they
Emilio
can
Forbes
see
has
anything on
One of
the
things that jumps out to
YouTube
me
vertical.
quickly are these speed boosting stat alignments. We saw very much Pokemon slowing down in the first couple of tournaments on Pokemon Champions, but Garchomp and Floette both here with speed boosting alignments means that they're going to be threatening to outspeed a bunch of the stuff on Marco's side. But otherwise, this looks like a pretty aggressive Charizard team. Has Whimsicott for Tailwind support, can pump out a bunch of damage. Basculegion, always present in Pokemon Champions, one of the most used Pokemon. It can also put out a ton.
That'll work.
We're also taking a look at the King Gambit, and we're seeing a difference in the berry. Usually a Chople Berry on this King Gambit.
Yeah, for those of you who can't recognize your berry sprites, that's an Aqua Berry, so going to be fire resistant. Pretty helpful against Marco's team. There's no fighting offense on the other side, but there's definitely plenty of fire offense from Charizard. So the Aqua Berry can let you take a hit and respond back with Kowtow Cleave, and then maybe
All right.
KO with Sucker
Let me know if this is loud enough.
Because there's Protect dropped here. King Gambit, really a Pokemon that struggles in this format with which four moves to use. You're usually picking between Iron Head and Low Kick. In this case, picking both at the cost of Protect.
Ashen, how are you?
Whimsicott can be one of the peskiest Pokemon in the format. Things like Tailwind and the Prankster ability means that you get to use that right away. Give your side speed control. But you also have moves like Encore, which if you...
Roro, welcome in. AV, welcome in. All right, the ad should be over on Twitch.
Be a little sad.
You might be in trouble. Also, the Focus Sash indication is a more offensive Whimsicott, means it can actually put out damage with Moonblast. That might be a threat to the Garchomp on the other side, especially because as we'll see in a second, Marco's Garchomp also opting for a speed boosting alignment that might indicate it is a little bit less bulky.
We're going to see Jolly alignment on the Aerodactyl as well, so that's going to be speed boosting natures for both of those physical attackers. Tailwind still available.
Brave Ensign, which means it's minus speed. It's probably the slowest ensign possible. I do the most degenerate parlay of all time. What happened? What'd you do?
One that jumps out here is the Frigoraph offers a Trick Room mode as well to the team. Brave Incineroar is a speed dropping alignment, so you can see there's some investment to the Trick Room mode there. And then
Mark, Danny, welcome in.
So if you can get in the sun,
What parlay did you put in?
Suddenly really threaten to hurt. Incineroar not just a utility piece here, can pump out some damage. And then Sylveon, a lot of times we see Charizard paired with Floette, like on the other side. In this case, instead of a secondary Mega, you just have Sylveon, meaning you can bring them both together if you want both the Fairy offense and Charizard.
Yeah, because Mega Floette, the downside is that it doesn't do very much if it's not Mega Evolved, so it feels like you really do have to expend that resource, but that means that that's not available for your Charizard. So there is definitely a double-edged sword here, bringing one...
Yeah, I like Sylveon more than Floette, honestly. Omar, thank you for having me.
That fairy damage alongside of it without that Mega.
Right, you still have to be prepared for Fairy offense, even though you know it is going to be Mega Charizard on the other side. One more call out here. Garchomp has no Rock Slide.
Jenkins, thank you for having me.
The Tailwind, why even though you know it is going
I fucked
to
up.
be
I went too fast.
Mega Charizard on the other side. One more call
60
out here.
cents into $218 if it hits. It involves Hades shocking the world tomorrow.
Significantly, but does have the
And 2 American UFC underdogs who fight at the White House.
Stomping Tantrum and Earthquake.
But don't worry, because the Aerodactyl has the Rock Slide.
How good is
covered.
Pixelate?
There's
Amazing.
going to be some rock type offense available.
It's amazing.
Let's get into game number 1
It's one of the best abilities in the game.
Marco Silva to kick off the
It's one of the best offensive abilities in the game.
National Championships. Marco has that Aerodactyl and the Charizard, so 2 flying types on the field, and the Floette and Whimsicott is going to be the Pokemon of choice for Emilio.
So when Whimsicott and Aerodactyl hit the field opposite each other,
Ashley, thank you for the army. So we have Floette, Whimsicott versus Charizard, Aerodactyl.
and then Floette will move before either the Aerodactyl.
Thank you for the super pop and the go pop.
But in this case, isn't actually threatening a KO. You can put out a lot of damage, but then that damage is just going to come back right back. If you take a Rock Slide and a Heat Wave with Floette and Whimsicott, they're both just going to go down. So this is not an easy situation to just click Tailwind and attack. Emilio has to be thinking about how to pivot out of it.
And the Floette doesn't actually have Calm Mind, something that would have been nice to be able to go for like a speed increase, as well as having that setup on the Floette, so it's not going to take as much damage from something like a Heat Wave. So there's going to be a switch out. Floette leaves the field. Garchomp comes in to take its place. We see the first Mega Evolution of the tournament go over to...
All right, so Charizard Mega's here.
Immediately trying to get the offense ready. The sun is going to start and damage is coming.
Whimsy protects. They're just gonna Heat Wave, Rock Slide here. They might Tailwind actually.
This turn, especially knowing that it's going to
Yeah.
be threatened by a knockout, but the Tailwind from the Aerodactyl...
So they're gonna Tailwind. That allows Charizard to guaranteed outspeeds the Garchomp.
Heat Wave come out here from the Charizard. Can it connect onto the Garchomp and at least deal a little bit of damage? That Sun is going to boost that up so much. So even though that's a resisted hit, you still take this Garchomp down to about half.
Right, Garchomp taking a lot of
Fucking Garchomp.
bulky as they were about a month ago, trying to invest a little bit more in speed, but that speed is going to be helpful.
So they're kind of torn here. So Whimsicott can either encore the Aerodactyl into Tailwind again, making it useless, or it can decide that Aerodactyl knows it's gonna try that and just hit a damage move. Bag one, how are you?
Only Hauser's used Rock Slide to go back with, and so
Right, so that's kind of what the options are here. They swap out the Charizard, which makes some sense,
Still does a lot of damage, though,
into
before
Sylveon.
expecting to have to take a return attack. Sylveon is
So Whimsy matches the Tailwind here.
to have to take that Rock Slide or maybe even a Dragon type attack.
So now we have the Rock Slide going down on Garchomp and Whimsy.
That this Garchomp is able to land on both targets
And Garchomp gets flinched.
Garchomp can't move this turn.
Wonderful.
I want to call one dynamic out from that last turn. Aerodactyl was also threatening Wide Guard that could have blocked the Rock Slide, and so you might think that means Garchomp is going to Dragon Claw, which makes the Sylveon switch even more potent there, but instead, we never find out what Garchomp was going to do because it just flinches through the turn, and now Sylveon is in a great position. Not having to worry about being KO'd here, doesn't matter.
Sylveon's gonna go crazy, so it is what it is here, chat.
KOs into Garchomp.
Sylveon's gonna go crazy. It is what it is here, chat.
Difficult, even though you can move first, get some damage off, it's difficult to go for that.
They're swapping the King Gambit because it's neutral, I guess, into the Hyper Voice. It eats it pretty well, but it also pressures it back with Iron Head, right? Garchomp protects because Garchomp gets absolutely fucking eviscerated by
It does not want to faint on this turn.
Hyper Voice, since they want to be able to double into the Sylveon.
Take this Hyper Voice.
So these switches keep putting Emilio back into the threatening position, but keep giving up a lot of health in the meantime. So King Gambit comes onto the field, takes a big chunk of its health bar, but is now threatening Iron Head back into Sylveon in a way that means Sylveon can't just comfortably click Hyper Voice again. But if Marco can keep kind of repositioning at a lesser cost than Emilio is having to spend for his reposition, eventually eventually he's going to take a lead. You can see Garchomp took so much damage from the Heat Wave because of the first three.
There's the wide guard. That's to stop. Rock slides.
Wide guard down.
Because they can't Dragon Claw into the Sylveon. Back one, thank you for the heart me. Garchomp dies.
Knocks out the Garchomp and just barely misses the KO onto that opposing threat. So Kingambit can still weave in an attack here. It's going to be the Iron Head, a super effective attack into the Sylveon.
And Sylveon lives.
Wow, he loves Marco so much to hang on through that.
Crucial that the Rock Slide was blocked would have been the extra damage against Sylveon. The Tailwind now expires just on Marco's side, though. Remember that he clicked Tailwind to turn earlier.
Floette's gonna show up here. It's gonna click Mega. The problem is Floette's like kind of under pressure behind the Aerodactyl. Not like crazy, but like it can't stop Rock Slide, right? So
That last turn of Tailwind, which would make Aerodactyl the fastest thing on the field once again, and it's also pretty easy to set up Tailwind again here. Even in Tailwind, Aerodactyl, even in Tailwind for Kingambit, Aerodactyl will be moving first. You can always get access to that next Tailwind and that Charizard.
Kingambit swaps out. Here comes Whimsicott.
There's not really a great way to punish a double protect here either. Since this Floette doesn't have a setup option in Calm Mind, there isn't really something that you can do that is valuable if the Pokemon are going to be both protecting. And so we do see the Mega Evolution here from the Floette and the Whimsicott.
I was running Mega Garchomp and kept getting outsped. Found out its speed drops in Mega. It does. 10 points.
Hoping that that quick attack would have dealt the finishing blow to that Kingambit, but it switched out.
It does. 10 points. All right, so they matched. They set up their own Tailwind. Emilio's Tailwind goes away this turn. Addison, thank you for the heart me.
Smart turn for Marco. Could have fallen into a trap pretty easily there. You said there wasn't much to take advantage of a double protect turn, but there was. The Whimsicott coming in and threatening Encore would have been a huge problem if you had double protected. But Marco covers for that. He wants Aerodactyl to not protect and go for Tailwind, but he doesn't want to risk losing the Aerodactyl in the meantime. If you take a Dazzling Gleam and an Iron Head, your Aerodactyl just goes down. So the quick attack helps cover for that. If Kingambit tries to stay in and go after damage on Aerodactyl, the quick attack will just take it out. So while you give up Sylveon in this process, you successfully get yourself a Tailwind and don't end up in a back-footed position. Now Charizard comes in an excellent position here. Its #1 enemy, Garchomp, is already down on the other side. Floette having to protect itself.
I guess Floette protects here. The Tailwind. Floette's gonna go down. We're gonna get Kingambit back, I guess. I suppose.
On the Aerodactyl, as well as a follow-up of the Heat Wave from this Charizard. Rock Slide's gonna do it though.
But I just don't know how Emilio comes back from this situation.
Bring in Emilio's final Pokemon that Kingambit
You know what I mean? Like I fail to see how Kingambit, Floette are gonna answer these. Are gonna answer these threats at all.
Really difficult for Emilio at this point. Marco has all of the tools it seems like he'll need and has one unrevealed Pokemon yet to show that can still help close out this position. Aerodactyl has to be a little bit worried here about Sucker Punch coming in, but can of course just Wide Guard. It makes it really difficult for
Chocolate Sauce, thank you for the heart me.
You can't Sucker Punch as easily, you can't Dazzling Gleam.
They Sucker Punch into the Charizard. That actually did a lot of damage.
Slide immediately the damage back.
Kingambit does live that.
narrowly miss out on this Kingambit, but you still have the chance to flinch a Pokemon on the other
Light of Ruin into Charizard.
Drop a Light of Ruin, a super powerful attack into the Charizard that already took that damage from the Sucker
And it
Punch,
lives.
but it doesn't pick up the knockout. Well, that's gonna have to take 50% of recoil back, and it still has a
And it lives.
Double connect up. The Heat Wave is going to send Kingambit and Floette packing, and Marco Silva takes game 1.
You could see Marco breathe a sigh of relief in the player cam there. Maybe wasn't thinking about the Sucker Punch Light of Ruin double up as a possibility.
Well.
The KO on Kingambit. If that had been a KO back into Charizard, things might have looked a little bit risky there depending on what the last Pokemon was. But Charizard has just the training it needs, hangs on with 4 hit points, and gets the game-winning Heat Wave.
Let's take a look back at some of the plays that happened in that first game. But it's so
Sure.
I fucked up again.
Worried about Garchomp on the other side,
There it
it's
goes.
easier to go to Charizard.
All right, it's Whimsicott Basculegion versus Ensign Frigoraph. Just a complete swap everywhere,
we do see a
basically.
switch up from Marco on the other side. He's got the Farigiraf and Incineroar, but maybe Trick Room on the table.
Trick Room certainly a possibility here. You can Trick Room a little more safely in front of Whimsicott.
Loki thought you were playing.
Most setters, 'cause you don't have
I wish.
the encore on the fall.
I wish I was at NAIC, chat.
Prevent it. Meanwhile, Incineroar finds a pretty good spot, getting to intimidate the Basket Legion on the other side. Does have to worry about water offense back into Incineroar, depending on how it's trained. We looked at how Incineroar had the plus attack stat alignment, had the plus attack item, may not be as bulky, may not be wanting to take a wave crash in this position.
We don't have to watch this if y'all don't want to. I'm not like super sold on. I mean, like, I would like to watch it, but I can watch it on my own time. Wild One, how are you?
Gonna have to take this wave crash, which does a considerable amount of damage. We can see how that intimidate drop from the Incineroar helped out a lot. As Verograph
There's the Trick Room.
we're off to the races.
They swapped out the Whimsicott, brought in the King Gambit because the King Gambit's slower in Trick Room, and they know King Gambit underspeeds Sylveon now, so they can pressure the Sylveon pretty good.
The King Gambit on the other side. We don't know. I don't think the speed relationship between the two yet. And so if the King Gambit can take advantage of this Trick Room that just came up, it's in a really strong position. We already saw that Hyper
Right, because in game one, Sylveon outsped it
Verograph for a ton of damage into Sylveon for a ton of
when they were both in Tailwind, so that means King Gambit will outspeed it if they're both in Trick Room, obviously. So I guess unless it's a speed tie.
Trick Room goes up.
But you can pressure a lot here, and the only thing that really can stop the...
Didn't look like it's so much damage back.
Well, we know for sure that Verograph is the
Hi,
slowest
do
Pokemon
want
in this
sub.
game. Now is Sylveon actually moving before this King Gambit gets the knockout onto the basket.
It's a speed tie!
Able to move next. Iron Head into the Sylveon, picks it off, and it's a 1-for-1 Pokemon trade on the second turn.
So Sylveon moving first in Trick Room, really important for Marco there because it finishes off the KO into back.
It's a speed tie!
Gambit, but Sylveon does have to get traded back. Goes down to Iron Head in the meantime. That's not always what you're looking for in Trick Room, and the King Gambit still stays a really big problem. Pretty healthy here. And
There's Incin, it's going to give it a Defiant boost.
before
So King Gambit goes from
to give up a defiant
neutral to +1.
You at least have Fake Out for one turn. But I think the other thing about this Incineroar is you've got kind of two pretty difficult targets. At this position, does Flare Blitz with the Charcoal boost from the Incineroar
Ooh.
out the King
Oh,
Gambit?
certainly. It probably comes close to one-hit KOing the King
With the
Gambit.
Aqua Berries.
Oh, the Aqua Berry is going to reduce the damage quite a bit. Yeah, you're right. That would create a problem. If you have it, you probably don't have Aerodactyl as a way to unnerve that berry in the back. Based on what we've seen so far, you'd expect it to be Charizard as the last Pokemon. But the Sun Boost, if you can get to that position in a couple of turns, you of course can't switch it in.
All right, so they swap in the swap out Floette and swap in Whimsicott. I'm not 100% sure why they swapped in Whimsicott, but
Help it take it, but only to focus sash.
Yeah, you could see a double up of a Psychic from the Verograph to finish off.
I guess just for the fake out turn. Oh, I know why. Because they're gonna have.
Mega
Yep.
Evolving.
Oh.
Moves next. It is going to be the Flare Blitz to bring that Whimsicott down.
So it lives on the Focus Sash.
A secondary attack from this Verograph would be able to do the trick.
Floette's probably just gonna try to blow up this Farigiraf. Honest to goodness,
Slower than the Verograph.
my baby will secure the team's victory.
As we see the Psychic actually go into the Floette instead.
Yeah, the Incineroar, the only
Oh, I lied to you. I don't know anything.
Speed
Ignore everything I said. That's a hell of a lot of damage. Good lord.
He's not going to be able to pick up the
Good
Incineroar.
God.
It's so close that I feel like this is just an easy dazzling gleam angle, and Trick Room is almost over.
And the other thing it means is that you have one more Flare Blitz. Unless that Flare Blitz is into Whimsicott, the recoil on any other target is going to take Incineroar down. So while you can threaten a ton of damage into the Floette on the other side, you'd be giving up Charizard in the process.
Well, Marco might be giving up his Incineroar here, so let's see the Flare
So the Flare Blitz went into the Protect,
Floette would have loved to be able to land that attack.
and then Psychic doesn't matter. It either protects or it goes into King Gambit. Yeah.
Flare Blitz into a Protect.
So perfect turn here. I think it's the last turn of Trick Room right here.
Turn for killing one turn of Trick Room here, getting a Protect and an immune switch in. Marco showing that he's willing to trade the Floette for the Incineroar. Incineroar trying to get a Flare Blitz. It might have been enough damage to KO the Floette. Probably is, but would
Did Wolf lose against Alex? I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Interesting prioritization. Like you might not expect that that's the key thing if you have Charizard in the back. So for Emilio's shoes, you're trying to figure out what that.
We'll know in about an hour and a half, probably.
Signals based on the targeting to understand that. It could be though that it was just the vulnerable thing. If you know that you're putting Psychic into Whimsicott, then the other place to put damage, if you're not trying to cover for the King Gambit switch, is just to make sure and put some targeting into Floette for that turn, even if it's likely to protect.
Well, it's going to be the King Gambit as the next revolving door of Pokemon resumes. But the Whimsicott now going to take its place. As
All right, there's the Protect.
This Pokemon is still full HP. Verograph is not taking
There's the
any
Flare
damage.
Blitz. Gonna do 1 point of damage into Whimsy. Done no recoil back. I guess the question here is, I survived. Survived what? Silver, thank you for having me.
Great protect from the Furgraf keeps it healthy enough to likely set a second Trick Room if it wants it, because it'd be very dangerous to not put any targeting into Incineroar on the other side. Maybe Dazzling Gleam.
So Toxpex is goated? Apparently. Apparently it's cracked. Naraka, thank you for having me.
In a really difficult spot now, likely moving after King Gambit and Floette without Trick Room up. It's such low health that it's just kind of waiting to be KO'd by Dazzling Gleam. Really
Apparently it's insane.
What that last Pokemon is for Marco. If it's Charizard, it probably comes in and just has a really nice time cleaning up this game. If it's not Charizard, I'm not sure any of the other Pokemon can accomplish it.
Alright, so Instant swaps out into Charizard. Noli, thank you for the follow. Oh, the day. How was my family Uber for the day? My mom's staying overnight with my bro. Oh, that's fair. That makes sense. Charizard's gone! Charizard's gone! Strawberry Blonde, how are you? You gotta stay longer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, wow, this is such an interesting turn. So, a huge risk taken from Marco there. Probably expecting that it's kowtow into the Furgraf, trying to block the Trick Room, and so you get Charizard in for free and tries to preserve the Incineroar, have Incineroar next to Charizard on the following turn. But instead, Emilio makes the really smart play, gets the kowtow cleave into Charizard. May have also needed a critical hit on that kowtow cleave to actually clean up the KO.
How's gaming? We're watching right now. We're watching right now.
Both of your Pokemon are going to move first, but Incineroar is such low health, can probably go down to Sucker Punch here. There's no Sucker Punch.
Akaberry, that's a flame resist berry in case you don't know. King Gambit still lives, but I think it might die to recoil. If Incin dies to recoil, game's over.
Furgraf realistically win a damage trade back and forth with Floette.
Its only move is Psychic, so potentially you're able to get this in a couple of turns, but Psychic first, it looks like it's going to take about 4 Psychics to get this job done.
Certainly not going to take 4 Moonblasts. I think Floette is going to be able to clean this up.
Citrus Berry, though, is going to make sure this Furgraf for sure stays around for the next, now, but...
I don't know.
Have a great night.
Like one more
I got cash and cheesecake out of it. Hey, yo. We love cash and cheesecake.
Cleans it up. For now, Floette, though, just going to protect itself.
Yeah, you protect every other turn to stall at the Trick Room. That makes sense. Right, like you're pretty sure the game's all but over, but just in case these things could happen.
Right, you want to find what the next path is going to be, how you recreate the success.
Seth, thank you for the follow.
One.
I was a cheesecake once. All right, we're going to game 3.
Furgraf and picked up that KO any the opponent. Well, then you're in all, and you might be vulnerable.
Legion and Whimsicott for Emilio.
Well, thank you for the army. I thought you were going swimming.
In this position than the Floette we saw in game 1 was against Eric.
You're gonna break your phone, girl.
Not add too much
Thank you for the heart me though.
risk.
And the Go Pop.
Tailwind and Hyper Voice to get damage into Basket Legion, but you're not.
And the Go Popular.
Maybe Rock Slide plus Hyper Voice is threatening a KO, but then you're not getting the speed control. Basket Legion should be moving.
Did you see the picture I sent you?
Situation. And Moonblock, we saw the Wave Crash damage at -1. Wave Crash might just be a one-hit KO against Sylveon. So if you're not getting speed control, you're not necessarily getting to attack with Sylveon.
Gerb was playing a last game of Rainbow, of course.
Moonblast plus Wave Crash is enough to pick up that KO. So pretty difficult position here for Marco, because then you might think about, like, do I protect Sylveon and just get Tailwind that way? Well, then you're in all sorts of...
You don't have it? Yeah, I didn't think so.
You might be vulnerable to a double up into the Aerodactyl slot.
I didn't think so. All right, so Wave Crash into Sylveon just picks up. It's gone. It did like 4/5 with the Intimidate, so. And he missed the Rock Slide. Noel with the 5 hearts. Yo, thank you so much. Level 21. You know you get your own heart me sound, right? Have you messaged me what you want your heart me sound to be?
Is kind of scared away from Tailwind there because of threat of Encore and returns, wants to get Rock Slide.
Daniel, welcome in. Jay, welcome in.
Damage into Basket Legion, is not willing to protect the
Yo, thank you so much, Noel.
safe, and so just lets it
Oh.
go down really
Yeah, you get one at level
Just a
20.
lot of free damage from Emilio's
Which
side.
apparently you already
Garchomp
were.
comes in and is at risk. We talked about the Garchomp.
You watch Attack on Titan? I
That
don't.
means that they're less bulky. The Whimsicott on the other side holding
Just send me a
focus
link.
may mean it's more offensively trained. Could just be immediately threatening a Moonblast KO here. And even if that's not enough on its own, Basket Legion can certainly finish that KO. And then you aren't necessarily guaranteed Tailwind if you want it right now either.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
KO there, and that's the first target.
Jesus Christ!
For 1 HP on Aerodactyl.
Yeah, that focus sash is going to be very handy here. Why we like to see that item sometimes over the Aerodactylite. But Moonblast from this Whimsicott gets to follow.
All right, Aerodactyl's cooked.
That KO, a double up into this Aerodactyl means no Tailwind, no.
Charizard's in the back. It's Charizard, Garchomp, last two. Here comes Garchomp. Garchomp's gonna probably do about, yep. I'm about to say probably do about half of the HP that both of them have left, so. Has there been an announcement of what gets added Wednesday? No, we're probably not gonna find out till Tuesday. That's how Pokemon usually does things.
The pressure that Emilio has, but you haven't done anything to solve the threats on the other side. Garchomp's still very threatened. Charizard now threatened as well.
Yeah, I mean, like right now you just click like Moonblast into Garchomp and then Wave Crash into Charizard, right? Like they can protect if they want to protect, but like
After the two on the other side. I think
they can protect if they want to protect, but like I'm not really sure what happens after this.
Garchomp out to attack without a Moonblast coming into it, you're maybe starting to come back. If
Oh, they're gonna protect the Basket Legion protects here.
Just the Basket Legion actually going to protect itself, and Encore going to lock that Garchomp into Earthquake.
Possible there is a Garchomp.
Why would you lock it in Earthquake? Why is that helpful?
Charizard that would be immune to that Earthquake, and now you're gonna have a couple of turns now. You're going to need to try to fight through that. Whimsicott.
Oh, you're locking it in because you brought your own Charizard. You have Charizard in the back, don't you? You have Zardakiss in the back, don't you?
Smart plays from Emilio's side about limiting your opponent's options. If you're really
Nope,
trying to
you have Floette.
capitalize on your Tailwind, you want to take away the guessing game of the targeting on the other side.
Oh, I guess that makes sense too. I didn't think about the fact that like encoring them into a damage move means they can't protect. I guess that makes a lot of sense actually.
Can't successfully protect.
I guess that makes a lot of sense actually.
Into Earthquake, then it can't protect itself. Either way, that you know that you can land the Floette offense into Garchomp on this next turn and continue to simplify the game. Instead of
That means Floette just dies here. Garchomp just dies here.
to lock in one more KO.
Lock in!
4-2 lead.
Ethan, welcome in. Sky, welcome in.
Finding ways to take the
Wah, wah.
distance out of it is so important.
Wah, na, 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 na.
Mega Evolution.
On my own, here we go. Charizard protects, that's fine.
Mega Evolution and Protect. You know that this Basket Legion is still threatening with things like that Wave Crash, so it can help take a little bit of that work out, but a one-hit knockout into the Garchomp. This Charizard's gonna have 3 Pokemon to get through if it wants to bring Marco Silva this first round victory.
Garchomp, of course, could
You made the Master Ball 1, Trey? Hey, yo. You gonna make Champion tier? You gonna make Champion tier before reset?
a bunch of damage into Floette, but there was no opportunity to make that happen. Tailwind making sure that Floette can move first and just KO Garchomp, and now it's Charizard.
You gonna make Champion tier before reset?
3 Pokemon on the other side for Emilio. Charizard's going to have its work.
Floette protects here.
A Protect for the Floette keeps itself safe on this turn.
They're just stalling out Sun turns.
As well.
Trying to make Champion next 3 days? Valid.
Stall out as many
So
turns
valid.
on the Sun as possible.
What's the team look like again?
For some reason, something unusual happens, like a critical hit.
Right, still have to be watching out. Floette's going to get some damage back. Basket Legion might be able to get some damage back with Aqua.
They're gonna Aqua Jet. That does so much, even in the sun.
Yeah, I mean, the Moonblast can still do a lot.
Holy shit!
Advantage of that fairy aura. Get a nice chunk into that Charizard, but it takes one more in order to secure that knockout. So can Charizard actually do enough work here while it still has both Pokemon?
Floette lives.
Is very close to getting knocked out. The
There's the
critical
crit.
hit going to make that blow even softer on the next turn.
Yeah, you almost asked for it there with the critical hit, but Floette should be able to just move first, and the Sucker Punch will be enough to make sure that that cleans up the KO.
Yeah, this should be ball game. King Gambit just click Sucker Punch forever. Game's over. All right, Emilio wins round 1.
And
Marco Silva loses
in this round 1.
Look, even if the Floette had gone
after winning the last tournament.
almost certainly finishes up the job. And congratulations to Emilio.
Talonflame, Blastoise, Basque,
Round of the North
Arch, Garchomp, Lamore. I like the team a lot. That's solid.
2026.
That's Solette.
Great adjustments, was back-footed on turn
That's solid.
And never could recover in game.
The Charizard out. Survival to the floor.
Beating back in 20.
Champion from just format right now, and that makes it way less costly to decide to use a second Mega Stone. It's just a sometimes I'll click this button.
Sierra really loves Volcarona, by the way.
Put on for the Rainitar.
Sierra loves Volcarona.
So maybe I'll just put a Mega Stone there instead.
That works out. Disable.
Glamour is your answer to Floette and Charizard. That's totally fair.
If we see a miraculous Curse Body switch in, disable this weekend, you'll have asked for it. You'll have made it happen. Ants, that poison's coming. Not threatened.
Let's get into game one. Let's see what
D-Bell, thank you for the heart me.
both of our trainers have selected. On the lead, it's going to be the Frostlass as the Mega Evolution of choice for Geo alongside that.
Watch Party, true. I like Grovyle. Me too. It's my favy. It's my favy. Volcarona's tight. It's pretty good. This isn't live though. This happened earlier, so we're just gonna watch just the battles. Bree, thank you for liking the live. Possibly Jay, welcome in. So we're gonna watch the battles and then we're gonna play after that. This will probably be like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. Yo, thank you for the 10 lives. I appreciate that.
We'll probably learn pretty quickly here which is moving. But of course, Frostlass is a ghost type not threatened by Fake Out, so can just opt to Mega and Aurora Veil, or Mega and Blizzard immediately go out on the offense. Here isn't all that threatened, but you probably
Yeah, so Frostlass can do whatever it wants to do this turn because it can't, like, Sneasler can't really do anything against it.
Maybe an immediate switch out of the Sneasler. You don't want to play.
Incense perfect into Frostlass. It resists both of its stab moves, which is really nice. Yo, Devo with the 10 TGIFs. It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Frostlass could do that doesn't necessarily unleash an attack right now, but could set you up
Looking forward to the weekend.
Geo with the Frostlass and Tail Team with this Mega Floette. Both ready to go out on the offense. But what does the Sneasler do? Would he be one of the faster Pokemon on the field? Floette, though, with that increased priority.
There's a Protect there. Did they fake out with their Sneasler? They did. So they faked out into the Flood spot, which makes sense. And they're gonna Blizzard here. That makes sense.
That Blizzard. We're gonna take that a little bit nicer.
Yeah, if you're not willing to opt into the speed tie, which a fake out speed tie is so risky. If you're going after a fake out into the other fake out, well, they're just going into your partner Pokemon. If you lose it, then you accomplish nothing on the turn. And switching the Incineroar in and protecting makes a lot of sense. You don't take that much damage. Blizzard Floette doesn't risk taking a poison jab from the other side. But now things are really risky. We talked
Is this
about
live? It is not.
poison, like Floette
This
can take
was
poison
played
damage
about
as
12
well.
hours
But
ago.
If you get poisoned and you take a Blizzard as well, then all that damage is going to start to add up. It's really difficult to actually play your normal game plan of setting up in front of these two Pokemon. Meanwhile, Incineroar
So right now I think Frostlass just Blizzards again.
bit of damage here. Maybe the -1 means
I'm sorry. Just Blizzards again, honestly. Like I don't really know why it wouldn't just Blizzard again. And then Ensign could fake out into the Sneasler spot.
Or if you think the protects are coming, you can just get Incineroar back on the field, get Sneasler back in instead, and oh man.
There's the poison jab.
The poison jab does come out from the Sneasler.
He called it.
But there's actually no
Oh, it's Aurora Veil, no Blizzard.
for this.
So Giovanni Shinki, I don't know how to say his last name. Siske? I don't know his last name. Giovanni, he won Worlds. He's the reigning world champion. The guy on the right is the reigning world champion. I don't know who Teotime is. What's your Mega Greninja moveset? I don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest with you. It's like so this is a very meme team, so I probably wouldn't follow it. I think it's Dark Pulse, Weather Ball, Blizzard, Protect, but I don't remember.
Where do you go from here?
You're so close to Match Ball in singles.
-1. That kind of funnels the Sneasler fake out into the Sneasler on the other side instead. Blizzard still, even at +1 special defense, it's going to add up quickly on Floette. Are you actually threatening a 1-hit KO back into Frostlass with Aurora Veil up? Certainly not.
I feel like it's an easy Blizzard though, and then whether or not the fake out comes out, I think is going to be what ends up throwing the wrench into the plans.
Right, I mean, I think from Geo's side, it's pretty easy. You know a fake out's coming to the Sneasler, so you're able to make this pivot. You know that you can get the Blizzard if you want it. It's how do you respond from Geo team's side.
I think the Intimidate makes a lot of sense though, because that's going to be a nice attack drop onto the Sneasler. But we're seeing the rotation. So Teo Team's Incineroar comes in, gets the Intimidate onto
Teo Team is how you say that guy's name. I thought it was Teotime. Teo Team is how you say that name. I would have put money that it was Teotime.
Yeah, Teo team is way more interested in threatening fake out.
I was thinking about Mega Greninja and entrainment on a Araquanid, but I'm still confused on what to. Oh! Oh, the freeze! This is a disaster! It's got Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz thaws it immediately, though. Entrainment on Araquanid.
Was making pivots of his own, so Incineroar comes in instead, threatening now fake out on the other side, and then to add more difficulty on top of that.
Yeah, the problem with entrainment
Incineroar can't even guarantee to fake out.
is you have to do it before you Protean type change, right? You would think. If you want stab, if you want to keep the stab part of water moves for entrainment, then you'd have to do it before you Protean type change. Because if you for example, click like Dark Pulse and you turn into a dark type, when you give it entrainment, it won't have stab on water moves ever. You know what I mean? Like, it'll still get double damage, but it just won't have stab. So
Incineroar for Geo still gets a chance to move, and it's going to be a Flare Blitz in return to get the final blow onto that Floette.
The freeze forces Incineroar to play selfishly for one turn, and one turn of selfishness is all it takes for Floette to go down. Stuck by itself, the Flare Blitz and the Blizzard is more than enough damage.
There's the Sneasler.
What you need to accomplish with your Mega with this type of archetype. You're gonna put all this.
I think you just close combat into the incense spot, to be honest. I'm already interested in the idea. That's fair. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. And you could definitely do it with like special attacking Surf. Because if you're going to have Araquanid on the board anyways, Araquanid resists it, and Araquanid has a really high special defense. So you wouldn't even like necessarily have to wide guard all the time. Tilly! Thank you for the army. You wouldn't even have to wide guard all the time. Like, I could probably just like take a Surf damage, to be honest.
But the Sneasler picks Dire Claw instead. Still a small chance to roll for status condition, but one is not afforded to the Sneasler.
Jesus.
Unleashes another Blizzard, but
They crit on the Sneasler.
It feels like it's just adding insult to injury at this point, with just how far ahead Geo is.
And Frostlass lives! That's ball game.
Yeah, your team knows his resources left at this point are so minimal that giving up health to Flare Blitz would make it more.
I was thinking Greninja Rain Dance and Entrainment Araquanid turn 1. What I would probably actually do, low key, you know what would actually be crazy? You know what would actually be crazy? Uden is Choice Scarf Pelipper with U-turn. Choice Scarf Pelipper, U-turn. Because you could lead Pelipper, you could U-turn out, you could lead Pelipper, that sets the rain. U-turn into Greninja. Oh, I guess the only problem is you can't entrainment, because then if you entrainment when you Mega, you lose the water bubble. So that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work.
Not to try to preserve that Frostlass, just lets it take a hit because he knows if it takes a hit, that means that
yeah, you'd have to like already have it Mega to do that.
Swing for free, but not into the Incineroar. So pretty strong turn for your team there to respond and get a little bit back.
So
that's still only one KO.
I don't know.
Has been able to
I think I probably wouldn't Rain Dance. It feels like a waste of a turn, honestly. I would try to pressure them down because Greninja's not very bulky, and you don't want to just like take free damage for no reason. You know what I'm saying? That'd be my biggest fear.
I think the Hospitality may have taken Sneasler out of Aquajet KO range, which means that Sneasler may continue to get attacks off in the future, and then the rotation is still available. Once your team is down to 2 Pokemon, it's going to be much easier.
I came back to see a Frostlass going down. What a tragedy. It's already done enough. Sigh, thank you for the heart me.
Geo took some time to think about his decision before bringing back in the Incineroar, because it is really about how do you close out this game. Felt like the lead that Giovanni had is starting to close a little bit.
But he's still massively ahead. Think about the situation here.
Should I go Hydro, Pulse, or just Surf? Because the Araquanid resists water anyways. Yeah, I would probably look at... You could go... This feels like super duper bad. But you could go Surf with Heliolisk on the team and run Ally Switch on the Heliolisk. You can go Ally Switch. Windy City, thank you for the heart me. I would run like a Sableye on the team with Rain Dance Fake Out for like interruption purposes. I would run Greninja. I would run Araquanid. You could run Toxicroak. Because that gives you like fairy pressure. But I don't know if it does actually. I don't actually know if it kills Floette. You'd have to go do some math on that, but speak of Greninja, a rant. I hate in ZA, in order to get the Mega Stones for the 3, you still have to do the online battling. Because what are people going to do when Nintendo stops supporting online for ZA? Do you just not get it then? To get the Mega Stones.
Eventually, the Incineroar got frozen, switching into a Blizzard. That forced his hand to use the Fire Blitz, get the in the meantime, the Float went down, and it was such an uphill battle from there. He got a few turns right, but Gio was able to play pretty
It's a good question.
and just close out the game.
It's just so hard, right? Because it's like sometimes you wait for the perfect opportunity, but then what
It's a really good question.
was actually a couple of turns ago. Maybe you would have been
I mean, Nintendo probably won't stop. This is a stream I'm watching, yes, Gabe. Nintendo probably won't stop supporting it, but people won't. People probably won't be on it anymore. I don't know. It's a good question.
I think the Sneasler on Geo's side makes it really difficult to play this game plan with Floette because you have to use Intimidate to mitigate the poison.
That's a good question. I didn't think about that. Honestly, if I know anything about Pokemon, they'll just make a mystery gifts like in a year. They'll probably make it mystery gifts in like a year and they'll just drop it in the game.
Blizzard is adding chip on top. It makes it so difficult for Floette. So I wonder if that will force the switch into the Delphox. If you think it's going to be the Frostlass, not the Dragonite on the other side, then Frostlass, or
They're the only person who feels like that. Nintendo's going to make their money regardless. The only person who feels like what? What are you watching? NAIC. It played like 12 hours ago.
So gets the Mega matchup right. Has the Delphox, it's still the Frostlass on the other side, but Gio knows the hedge. He knows that after winning with Frostlass, you're likely to see Delphox on the other side, so immediately presents a huge obstacle for Delphox, which is that Basculation. Instantly just threatening a KO into Delphox and fake out immunity.
Oh, that they're the only person. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're the only person who feels that way. I mean, like, I think that there's gonna be people who get Legends EA in 6 months, and I just don't know how many people are playing online Legends EA. I don't know how many people are playing it right now. Never less than 6 months. The usual suspect, the common mons. Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, well that was an adjustment that I would have liked to see, and is a very good response to something like the Frostlass and the Basculegion. However, they can still pack a punch into this King Gambit. As we see the Delphox Mega Evolve first, we can assume that it's going to be faster than the Frostlass in this matchup. But then what comes next? This King Gambit can't protect itself on this turn, so it could be taking 2 attacks right here and now. Delphox going to protect itself, so at the very least,
What's the strat at the moment? So right now I'm just watching. So it's a snow team versus a hyper aggressive team, pretty much. It's got a Sinistra, but it's still pretty hyper aggro.
it is into that Delphox's protect though.
So the King Gambit is a way to cover and try to keep Delphox around. You can maybe threaten the Sucker Punch plus the Side Shock KO into the Basculation now before it's able to move, and so you're a little bit...
But imagine if I said it there, it's crazy.
Roarveil might have thrown a wrench into that plan. Might be enough to withstand those couple of hits. Meanwhile, King Gambit comes into a great position here. Of course, we'll take a bunch of damage.
I don't think King Gambit's pressured at all.
That would be the prioritization.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If this King Gambit's not pressured at all, then this is like the easiest Swords Dance on planet Earth.
But it does mean that Delphox is now on the field with no redirection support, no fake out support. Gonna have to fight on its own a little bit here. Only the threat of Sucker Punch to try to keep Delphox healthy.
Because Basque Legion's gotta pressure Delphox. It's gotta pressure Delphox. So they swap in Sneasler here. Oh, I guess I didn't have to. I forgot about the Shadow Ball. Yeah, King Gambit eats Wave Crash. There's a Swords Dance I was talking about before. And now there's a super effective Swords Dance. I mean, super effective Sucker Punches from the King Gambit. King Gambit probably won't live anything after that, but King Gambit could hit the Basque Legion and might be able to live like something from Frostlass. But ZA Online is garbage. I barely like that, and I have to be on right now to get Shiny Trampa. Yeah, online ZA is pretty garbage. Yup. Hi. Frostlass is cooked. Gabe, thank you for the follow. That means Wave Crash is going to pick up King Gambit here. Oh, it doesn't. I like the DLC, but I don't like the way they did the online battling. Yeah, I mean, the online battling's awful. I don't like it. The way they should have done the online battling is they should have had like 6 different maps that had like layer actions. You know what I mean? So like a minute in, Tony Ramboni, thank you for the follow. It's like a minute into the battle, like something should have happened and did damage or like had like buffs or something on the board, right? Where like it attracted everyone to an area. And then like a minute later, it should have gotten like the map should have shrunk or something like that. You know what I mean? Like they should have like 4 to 6 maps that had that like different like buffs and debuffs that happened throughout the game. That just like attracted people to things. Just so it doesn't feel like so chaotic. Like there's like, cause like my issue with it is it doesn't feel like there's much like strategy to it, and it doesn't feel like once you start getting snowballed, there's an out. Right? Where I feel like it'd be cool if there was an out at some point, right? And like the last 30 seconds, if it was just like all KOs are double points or something. I don't know. I think that'd be cool. But something else that game needed bad was like kill streaks. So like if you KO'd 1, you get a point. Once you get to KO 3, each KO gets you 2 points. But then you can get shutdowns on the kill streak person. You see what I'm saying? Like I wish that happened, but I don't know. I probably all of those changes could have happened, and I probably still wouldn't have played it. So.
King Gambit tries to go for the double protect, but it is going to fail, and so on the receiving end of that fake out to stop it for this turn. The Basque Legion gets to go next. Last Respects finishes off this King Gambit.
So they click the Last Respects, so they don't take any recoil damage. Also, in case Rage Powder goes off, it allowed them to KO the Sinistra spot. Macha Gotcha does bananas damage to Basque Legion.
Maybe only because of the critical hit through the Aurora Veil, but does get the KO there and make the trade. I think a really smart input there from Geo. You want to cover for the Rage Powder, of course, because it can't just wave crash into Basque Legion. Recognizing that Last Respects is still enough damage to pick up the KO on King Gambit, so you can.
The online needed more, but at the same time, the battling general. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it definitely needed more, but like I probably still like they could have done all that stuff, and I probably still wouldn't have done it. So ZA Online is supposed to be the new Winds and Waves Online, but a lot of people didn't like it. Who said it's supposed to be the new Winds and Waves Online?
It's been a long time, but this Delphox has very little damage on it.
The problem is the Incineroar has very relying on Sneasler because the Sinistra and the Delphox
Y'all put way too much stock in these leaks.
into the Incineroar. So it's going to be difficult, but down to 2 Pokemon for Geo after
It should have took inspiration from the Gen 3 fan-made trailer battle system.
previous turn. Maybe there's just
I
enough
guess.
room for it.
I'm fine with
There is
turn-based.
Throat Chop, so that is a super effective damaging option into the Stealth Fox to make that a little bit easier.
I don't think it should have taken inspiration from anything. I think they should just go back to turn-based battles.
Do some things as well.
Yeah, I think the key piece is the Sneasler in the back.
I didn't mind the way battles worked in Legends Arceus. I didn't hate that at all. The agile,
To the Incineroar on that side, but you have to get there first.
the agile. I was afraid these tournaments would be nothing but the same meta. Well, Wolfie played Toxapex in here. There's a game in here with an Azumarill in it. There's a game with a Azumarill in it coming up at some point. Wolfie brought Toxapex. D-Rock, thank you for the heart me.
There's available on this turn to go for the fake out. The Sneasler on the other side is an important
Turn-based ass.
Sneasler on
Keep that in
the
mainline.
damage early on in the
But
game.
Legends needs its own thing. I didn't mind how Legends Arceus did it. I mean, it was turn-based, sure, but like, I thought it was a cool like thing to it, right?
Can't afford to take a side
I just wish there were abilities in Legends, but some would definitely need to be modified.
to go after.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I hope they make Agile and Strong Style a gimmick for future Regulate. Do you? I don't think they're gonna do the. I don't think they're gonna do the Agile and gimmick in Champions. If that's what you're talking about. I don't think anything from ZA outside of like actual Pokemon are coming out of that game.
Recoil in the meantime, but then at least you're not worrying about the damage roll of whether Throat Chop is enough damage or not. And then of course you'd rather be after the Delphox instead.
But
So going after
no, I hated. I mean, I wouldn't say I hated it, but I didn't like Legends Arceus the majority of it. So, which is probably why I liked. Or decently strategic. That's what I'm saying. I didn't hate. I mean, like I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. Cash, thank you for the heart me. I also enjoyed the fact that like Pokemon could join battles in the battle. Does that make sense?
just not at quite enough damage. Of course, the Akaberry preventing Flare Blitz there, and so instead forcing Throat Chop that keeps
Cash, thank you for the heart me and the Go Pup. Like I like that a lot.
try to protect on the previous turn and fail.
Like that you could be like in a battle with something and then something could like walk in and join the like a wild Pokemon could walk in and join the battle or whatever. Like that seemed kind of cool.
If you can get through the Sneasler on the other side, and it kind of blocks all the
Like
obstacles
doubles.
for Sneasler to come
I don't.
close
It
to
felt like it was just like gang warfare to be honest, but
does look like Tier Team is slowly making the ground that needs to be able to
it felt like gang warfare to be honest.
Because Giovanni's Sneasler is poison touch.
But
You see unburdened, so if the focus sash had been activated, then you would actually get that increased speed to the Sneasler.
Giovanni's Sneasler is poison touch, by the way.
You're not going to be able to be faster than this Delphox before it's able to knock you out. So Sneasler goes for the protect on this turn, does not want to
Poison touch Sneasler. See, that's what I'm saying. Not everything's meta out here in these streets.
the Delphox
Not everything's meta out here in these streets.
away the Incineroar. But Delphox
In layman's terms, I think the Legends need to be more like the anime.
Sneasler, throw chop from the Incineroar, finally finishes off the Sinistra on bring back out this Sneasler.
as
I
telegraphed
guess.
is
I don't think the anime is remakeable.
got a big lead in this game. All you have to do is make sure the Sneasler goes down. You can't afford a free turn where it doesn't protect and you didn't actually pick up the KO on it.
One of Ash's go-to moves is Quick Attack. Like that's not KOing shit on with Pikachu.
Pressure on this turn is
You know what I'm saying?
have to get a double protect to get through the other side.
Like my problem with like the anime is like
KO the Sneasler
Seismic Toss was like one of the best moves in the anime.
is so
And that's just like flat damage.
point. And before you even get there, if you try to protect against a possible fake out on this turn, it could just be a
You know what I'm saying? Like I just think that there's such an exaggeration that exists that I just don't know if you can
almost certainly lost
apply realism to all of that.
hope, but it can die at
You know what I'm saying?
input on this turn.
I feel like you don't even need the fake out to try to secure the victory here. A close combat into the Incineroar would feel amazing.
I'm just being honest. Like that was real life. Like that I'm not making none of that up.
So we're going to see the towel thrown in. No reveal of any of those damaging interactions.
When I was a kid, I thought Seismic Toss was one of the best moves on planet Earth, dude. I straight up because of Ash's Charizard.
Get his game plan disrupted.
But Quick Attack can be strategically used, not for damage, but advantage. Yeah, but in the anime, it's for damage.
From
Ash's Pikachu's quick attack's like one of his fucking go-to moves.
Sinistcha got one free turn to swing. Now, really crucial for
But when I was a kid, I thought Seismic Toss was like crazy strong. Because he picked him up and then he went around the world.
that position, but it didn't. It got critical hit. It went
And then he threw him down. Dog, I was like, bruh,
remaining
this move is crazy.
very, very careful.
This move is bananas. And then I learned it in the game and I was like, why is this shit doing 7, 12, 13 damage?
The Vasco Legion as well, so
Shit's fucking garbage. I was heated
Legion would have had
when I got to the game and started using Seismic Toss on some bullshit.
and it always does a
I was so mad.
it's going to every time that
Even the animation in game is misleading for damage, what I'm saying.
decisive game 3.
Yeah, but Quick Attack wasn't hitting like that. Quick Attack was hitting like that. Until he learned Volt Tackle. But Volt Tackle didn't exist till like Gen 4, dog.
Players looking at 2 mega
He KO'd things in the first 3 generations with Quick Attack.
2 frost lasts throughout this, but your team made the
D-Bell, thank you for the 10 GGs.
went from the Floette to the Delphox, and it paid off in game 2. But from Geo's side, do you think, well, if it's going to be Delphox, I can just go Dragonite. Dragonite looks so clean against the 4 Pokemon that your team brought in that last game. You even have Heat Wave to cover for the King Gambit, even if it has redirection next to it. I can just Heat Wave and take that KO. There's no Occaberry on that King Gambit.
Isn't Draco Meteor a spread move in the anime?
Your team be preemptive for that adjustment and go back to Floette. This is really going to be the crucial thing. It is Dragonite.
Okay, so then is there
I swear to God, Draco Meteor is a spread move in the anime.
Sneasler?
I swear to God. It's not...
Head Floette hits the field, loves to see Dragonite on the other side, but hates to see that Sneasler on the other side. There's a question of if even if you get the Mega Guess right, you see the Dragonite on the other side, is fighting against this Sneasler still such an uphill battle that Floette isn't able to capitalize on?
If he was really KOing Onyx, I mean, at the beginning he was like, wasn't KOing nothing because Ash was cheating.
Just with your own
Draco should be the same in Champions. What are we doing? We're watching. Well, right now I'm yapping, but underscore thank you for the army. Go pop, super pop. But we're watching NAIC that came on about 12 hours ago.
break that multi-scale, or trying to Dire Claw to break that multi-scale so that Floette can get that damage, but for now, Dragonite just running out into the back. Geo trying to catch a double protect once again, get his own face.
He said I gotta go watch film.
Is it a
I'm about to pull up on YouTube right now.
concern about first we're going to see the Mega Evolution from the Floette?
Pikachu,
Were activated, so those Fury type attacks
KO,
even more
Pikachu, Quick Attack.
What happens next? Is there a fake out from either of these Sneaslers? Geos moves first, gets the fake out into the opposing Floette. As Sneasler goes for cold combat into the option on the other side. Sneasler doesn't take too much from that, but you do end up actually dropping your defenses here.
Dropping the defenses, but I'm not sure you're that worried about it. You break the focus ash on the other side. Sneasler is enemy number 1, especially now that you see how this matchup is going to play out, where Floette needs to stick around to beat Dragonite in the long run. Then you have to keep it healthy, and getting the focus ash broken and chipped enough that you can maybe threaten.
Look at it. Okay. You say make it like the anime. Look at this shit. He hits a rock. Gastrodon catches that bitch. Gastrodon catches a second rock. And then Pikachu uses Quick Attack to hit the rocks Gastrodon's holding. And it KOs Gastrodon. Nah. Nah. Nah.
Trying to pivot in this position. So
See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't be making anime fights in the game, dog.
I wonder if
You can't be making anime fights in the game.
Speed interactions revealed though, because have we actually seen how these Sneaslers match up with each other? We don't have the knowledge of
D-Bell, thank you for the 10 lives.
priority from Geo Sneasler, and then we saw a close combat at neutral priority from Geo Team. Floette's going to protect itself, knows that it could be on the receiving end
That's all I'm saying. Like, it's just not recreatable.
Land its target now, but you actually use this opportunity to get a parting shot. The opposing Incineroar and get a pivot out.
I'm just, because if I was in game and I had a Gastrodon and that shit happened to me, I'd be heated. I would turn the whole goddamn game off.
Incineroar on the other side. It's and your Basculegion in can now be a huge problem. Threatens just a one-hit KO onto the Incineroar.
Oh, shit.
And would force a
Oh, what am I missing? What's even happening right now? Floette Ensign versus Sneasler Basculegion. Did you see the thing about how Doduo flies in the anime? It like uses its head as propellers or something like that, right?
now. And meanwhile, Floette has used the Protect now. It's got to be worried about Poison Jab.
I'm turning that bitch smooth off.
We talked about how the 50, near about 50-50 chance of poison means that even just taking a poison jab that you can survive can have really negative long-term effects. Yes, Floette has to get off the field, does not like the position, needs to be preserved to fight Dragon.
Also, Psychic is like the best move in all of Pokemon in the anime.
Poison jab still going to hurt quite a bit though, and if it is going to be on neutral.
Oh, it uses its feet?
Activated though is its secondary effect.
Oh, I thought it uses its heads.
One-hit knockout into this Incineroar. Gonna be a lot of recoil back into that Basculegion, but you got rid of a really big threat.
Such a huge threat to be able to get rid of that Incineroar, get rid of
Incineroar's cooked.
intimidate. The Sinistcha
Well,
wanted to be in both sides. Take that poison jab and the wave crash, but couldn't rage powder before it hit the field. Just leaves Incineroar.
Does Poison Jab do more damage than Dire Claw does?
Next to Sinistcha, so you have both the reader
Is Dire Claw 70 and Poison Jab's 80?
time. Geo also hasn't given up a Pokemon yet, so Last Respects is not boosted, still just 50 base power, and so it probably isn't KO back under the Sinistcha on this side. So
But yeah, in the anime, they pick they
okay,
Psychic Pokemon can pick Pokemon up with Psychic
you've given up.
and just throw them around the world.
If you give up this position without getting much out
Bro,
of
that's
it,
cheating.
establish a similar position without Incineroar to help you with fake out.
That's just like, that's cheating.
Kind of pressure valve for the damage at this point either. So I think really crucial decisions now. Does Floette try to boost because you think you need
Shit's like Wolverine trying to fight Magneto.
to protect or switch in the right spot and land a big Moonblast? This is a key turn.
Incineroar is a good defensive switch though, because it's going to take a lot less than something like a Moonblast as a Sinister redirects away the attention, giving it some breathing room across the way from this Basculegion.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be like, ding, ding, ding.
This is going to
Nah, nah.
no additional damage on this turn. What a critical Pokemon knockout to take.
Yeah, gets the position and then does
An
capitalize.
aim mechanic.
Not switching, not deflecting, staying on the field and trying to swing out, but it fails. The Floette has enough damage after that big wave crash recoil into Incineroar on the previous turn to just get the KO with Moonblast and get rid of an important threat. Now, not the most important threat. Sneasler escapes to the back, gets rid of Intimidate, is going to come in the future and
You trying to turn Pokemon into a first-person shooter, dog?
Legion gone makes Sinistcha look much healthier here. You have to worry about Incineroar hitting into it a couple times. Heat Wave from Dragonite will do a lot of damage, but not kind of immediately threatened with a KO before it can move here. I mean, we saw the throat chop damage fail to even 2-hit KO in the previous game, and so should be
That's
fairly
Power
safe
World.
here. Floette
That's what Sai wants. That's why he's playing it.
swing or boost, but does have the damage work cut out for it. Incineroar fully healthy is not that threat. Dragonite has multi-scale, not that threat. Difficult to break multi-scale with the Pokemon that are left either.
You could also go for Tailwind. That is
Trying to make Pokemon great again is crazy. That would not make Pokemon great again, dog.
Advantage versus the Pokemon on Teal Team's side, but how much do you value that versus just going for damage now? The fake out from the Incineroar is going to land onto its target of the Floette, so that's going to be a turn for this Dragonite to get that Tailwind off. Just ensures that speed for future turns. Sinistcha
Matcha Gotcha.
and it's going to use that Matcha Gotcha to
Burn!
break the multi-scale. Now that
It does break the multi-scale of the Dragonite, which is actually really important. I know it's only 4 damage, but 4 damage breaking multi-scale is worth 4 damage. You know what I'm saying? Like that's actually like super good.
Was already moving before the Floette. Doesn't mean that your Sneasler you can confidently say will move before the Sneasler on the other side, but
So like that's actually like pretty solid there for sure. What you could do here is if Sinistcha has Trick Room, you could protect Floette.
now you can kind of, I feel like that boost was more for the Incineroar than anything.
I came back over to tell you that it would not make Pokemon great again.
you can probably get the Sinistcha now in exchange for whatever Floette does on this turn.
Yo!
You can't, and
Is that Trust? Is that how you say your name? Thank you so much for the Prime subby.
much there.
I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
The ability to first spread damage, and so you get the connection onto Fluet. Actually, bring it down to less than half. But the Flare Blitz would have loved to land its mark into.
They're gonna Moonblast into the Dragonite here. This should pick up. Because no more multi-scale, so. Oh, it's Trey from TikTok. Thank you so much for the Prime subby. It's pronounced like traits. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't know if the 8 was replacing a vowel, or am I supposed to say the 8 as an 8? I like that, though. All right, traits. All right, I appreciate that.
The Sinistcha does have Trick Room, though, so if you give over 2 free of a turn, that could be a problem. But if you can get out of the Tailwind, the Incineroar will love to be in those Trick Room environments. But meanwhile, you can see the idea from Geo. If you can get the Heat Wave and the Flare Blitz into the Sinistcha, the Heat Wave will break the Aqua Berry. Flare Blitz will easily pick up the KO afterwards. And if you can get rid of Sinistcha, then Sneasler comes in, just KOs the Floette. It all starts to look
honestly, though,
from there.
and everybody wants a Pokemon fighting game. I don't think a Pokemon fighting game would even do that well, to be honest. There's like 5 million fighting games out there. Yeah, like Pokken. There's so many fighting games out there. It's just too hard to compete in the market. Pokken already exists. Isn't it like 15 years old? Isn't Pokken like 15 years old?
Maybe knocks it out at the end of the turn, as the Incineroar was hoping to follow up with damage to split the difference, but Sinistcha gets away scot-free. The Aqua Berry has not been consumed. It gets the Trick Room up.
Oh, it's only 10 years old. Look at that. And then Tournament DX is 9 years old. Still, it's a decade years old, though.
Doesn't necessarily have the damage. Definitely not into
Pokken still gets praise to this day.
And the Trick Room in the long term will mean that
Yes.
Incineroar is going to move
But if
before the
so, okay. This is my point, right? Pokken does get praise to this day, right? And so did Pokemon Snap. OG Pokemon Snap gets praise to this day, right? They remade Pokemon Snap, which was phenomenal. Right? The new Pokemon Snap, phenomenal. Right? But like, as far as like sales and like longevity and replayability, people aren't playing Pokesnap like they did before. Treasure Train incoming! Yo! Rare Treasure Train! We gotta reach level 2 during this train to unlock. What the fuck do we unlock?
But as you see the protect onto Geo's Sneasler, this Floette is not going to be able to
Unlock a limited time 35% off gift subs at level 2 during this train. So if we get to level 2 on our Twitch train, we then get 35% off gift subbies. Oh, that's kind of cool. I love the new Pokemon Snap as well. It's a great game. It's not for me. It's not for me. But Pokemon, the new Pokemon Snap that came out, what was it, 5-6 years ago, something like that? Of course, we get this with the 15 and not the 150 like last night. Yeah. I don't know when Pokemon released. It was hype, but I hadn't seen from the Pokemon community since Go. Yeah, Pokemon came out 10 years ago, so.
None. So that's going to be fake out going the Incineroar's way, knowing there's no attack coming out from the Sneasler, means that the Floette is free and clear to unleash a Moonblast to finish off this Pokemon. One Pokemon left.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Chad. I'm not locked in.
Should be able to get knocked out by a double up, and Teal Team one Pokemon away from defeating the 2025 World Champion.
Yeah, now should have it locked up with that protect.
All right, this game's over.
Now will be 1 Pokemon left on.
Wind up seeing last 2. Now
Let's just
the format, but you've got the nice flexibility there with the Frostlass.
This guy's the guy who won Indianapolis, beat Wolfie.
If you need to just go a little bit here where you could go for the Blizzard, the switch in isn't really a thing that you can do with the Charizard just yet, but the opportunity, you can't do anything otherwise.
The Lycanroc up on the field. You wanted to meet.
He had Dragonite and Garchomp, and I was like, wow, I really can't do anything to this team hard. Like, this feels very hard. So,
Aerodactyl would have been able to provide.
Through NAIC first, I'm so excited to see how incredible talent, incredible skill, and a lot.
On a timer.
All right, here's the Toxapex, chat.
Option if you don't want to go with the Incineroar, that could be very useful against Alex in particular, looking at
Wolfie got hard countered badly.
want to take that cross combat and then the
I'm fairly certain he wins. I don't remember.
in a trick room. Wolf's got options as well with the Toxapex.
They don't always market side games well as main games. Hell, Champions wasn't even marketed, just announced. I guess that's fair.
Poison them with the toxic. Stall things out. Baneful Bunker is really useful to poison threats as well if they attack.
Get ready to see this all over the ladder.
I think
True.
for both of these trainers,
Heath, how are you doing, big dog? We got about 2 minutes left on this treasure train, chat.
into it.
If y'all want in on it.
They're thinking heading into the first game here. Swiss round 4. We get aggressive and a little bit more passive coming out from Wolf. Toxapex right away hitting the field, whereas Alex is going to opt into his own Charizard.
All right, Wolfie's leading the Toxapex.
Toxapex making the scene here, and it has the ability to go for that infestation early on in this game. The King Gambit can't really relax too easy here because it is threatened from Wolf's Charizard. There is a potential where a Heat Wave or a Weather Ball goes into that slot and picks up an easy knockout, and you don't really have a way to check the Charizard if you're Alex right here and now. Yes, you can get some good damage off with a Sucker Punch, and you do have
Its defenses are bananas. It's like 150 and 140 or something. Like, it's got crazy defenses.
maybe a Sucker Punch onto Wolf.
It's got crazy defenses.
Try and get damage onto it for something else to come in later in the game and potentially pick up a knockout. But if you concentrate everything onto that side of the field,
I like Shiny Tox, though. His defense on the thing are, yeah.
trap something in and make
His
things
defenses are
difficult.
bananas.
Trap that Charizard on Alex's side in is going to mean that it's difficult to kind of switch out and constantly chip for the rest of the game.
I mean, a little eyes into what these trainers are thinking of. Mega Evolution for both. Of course, when we're not looking at a Weather War, but of course, Sun complementing both of them, might as well go ahead and click that Mega Evolution and get that boost. Posing Charizard, Heat Wave will miss.
Charizard missed the Heat Wave against the other Charizard.
But when you're eyeing up
King
that
Gambit lives on Focus Sash.
one that won't appreciate the hit already brought down into its Focus Sash. Of course, we'll be able to hang on for at least a little bit longer. Alex will connect both of his Heat Waves, but not really the same damage impact.
They face each other at Indianapolis, Alex and Wolf.
Kowtow Cleave now trying to take down this Charizard.
All right, Charizard lives the Heat Wave and a Kowtow. Here's the infestation. King Gambit goes down here.
1 HP infestation will be
Kill count 1 for Toxapex. I believe it's more of a physical attacker. I don't. They're all of its other stats that aren't its defenses are so negligibly low that it doesn't really matter.
Sucker Punch going into the next
It doesn't really matter.
A really nice play from Wolf here. Has taken a little bit of damage from the Heat Wave from Alex's side, but nothing that you need to be concerned about. Now Alex has the ability to try and
It's a whatever attacker you want it to be, I guess.
trigger up, right? Where
I think its special attack is like 50 and its physical attack is 60, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think.
into the Toxapex, which isn't going to appreciate taking that attack.
If I remember off the top of my head, I don't actually remember. I think its speed's like 35,
KO and option.
and like all the other stats are within like 10 of each other. So
See Wolf Charizard outspeed to go first last time, but when you're still
so I was like, I don't think it really matters.
can have
Just kind of use whatever moves you want to use on it, because I don't even think you really use damage moves on it. I think you go like Toxic, Baneful Bunker,
Gets an attack off into
Infestation,
initial damage
and then Wide Guard. 'Cause I think it gets Wide Guard.
into that trigger up.
It's all games till Merciless Pex, not the Merciless Pex.
Protect though, no damage done from Heat Wave into it, but will land its mark into Alex's Charizard.
All right, Wolf's
now.
Charizard hits the Charizard here.
So much damage
Um,
Charizard can do
the other
in
Charizard goes
one
back.
turn. But of course,
KO's Charizard. Toxapex is at half-ish.
but Toxapex still thinks
A hair above hash. A hair above half. There's a Toxic.
It will be the Toxic into the Charizard. So this is damage overtime, and it gets to be a lot of damage with that bad boy.
Yeah, it's now on a timer, of course, and all as well, the sun is on a timer. So
What its strategy is Toxic Infestation,
seen the damage
right? Because Toxic,
taking
each turn it does more and more damage, and Infestation locks you in and does damage, right? And so like the combination of those two moves like KOs like every Pokemon in like 5 turns.
not got an effective way to get damage on.
I don't think any Pokemon, unless they can heal themselves, lives further than like 5 turns. So
The fake out of your Wolf, but you do have options to get some big damage with things like the
I'm in a caloric
damage
deficit.
and then followed up with an infestation from the Toxapex right this next turn.
Yeah, the Perturab is definitely in a little bit of a weird spot. At least if it's being targeted down, the Charizard can even do damage. But when you're sitting across the field from an Incineroar and a Toxapex that's taking the hit so well, I mean, you're not doing anything to Incineroar, and Toxapex will surely be able to hang around for another.
one thing that's very interesting here,
Painful Bunker
is because Black Sludge doesn't exist in this game, you have to use leftovers for Toxapex. Right? Because typically it holds Black Sludge because it's a poison type, which is the same as leftovers on a poison type, but it frees up you to have leftovers on a different Pokemon. So you could have leftovers and Black Sludge, but you can't do that in Champions because Black Sludge doesn't exist. Right? And so they don't market any side stuff except Pokopia, it seems. Pokopia is getting hella market, which it should, actually. I think Pokopia is a fantastic game. I think it did such a great game, such a great job with Pokopia. But, yeah, notable point, just in hindsight. You can't, typically when people ran Toxapex in the past, it was holding Black Sludge. So Cass, how are you? Here's the weather ball. I love Pokopia.
I mean, Toxapex just protected, so targeting into it definitely going to be a lot safer. And when you're trying to make sure you can finish off the
Psychic into the protect. Alright, Toxapex gonna get a Toxic off on the Furgraph here. Cass, thank you for the heart me.
That's now badly poisoned.
That Toxapex takes that weather ball so well, then you can see how much of a valuable Pokemon it is to be able to just get that Toxic into the Furgraph. Now, if you can remove the Charizard on Alex's side with the Sneasler from Wolf, you're sitting in a great position where you've started the timer tick down on this Furgraph, and it will be just a matter of time before it just drops the
So yeah, so if they KO Charizard here, Furgraph can't swap out, which means Furgraph is gonna die to getting Toxic at some point, right? They probably have King Gambit in the back. Jake, thank you for the heart, mate. Which can't be Toxic. But oh, King Gambit's dead already. I lied. Then I don't know who they have in the back. What's the full moveset of his Toxapex? That's a great question.
I mean, it's whether you just want to go for
We'll check after this game if that's okay.
It won't be the Sneasler with the swap. Instead, the Toxapex into the Incineroar. So if it is a Psychic, not much will be happening. And of course, you can try and eat up these other fire type attacks as
Charizard lives the Dire Claw there.
One more, the survival. Now the weather ball into the Sneasler is enough to just cleanly pick this.
Sneasler goes down to a crit that probably didn't matter. Toxic's fun, but I suck, so I can't play it. I'm so bad at stall teams. Alright, Charizard's cooked. I don't remember the fourth move. I don't either. It could be Wide Guard. It could be Baneful Bunker, Wide Guard, Toxic, Infestation. Oh, is it Wide Guard? Oh, then it's Baneful Bunker. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's probably Baneful Bunker, Wide Guard, Toxic, Infestation.
Here is that Wide Guard. Now you can utilize that to block the potential Hyper Voice that is giving Incineroar a lot of issues here because it is going to be the one.
Being bad at stall means you still have your humanity. Does it? Is Wolfie not human anymore? Is Wolfie not human anymore? Yo, I was telling people Mamoswine is good. Do y'all remember that? For like a month, I kept saying Mamoswine is good. I just couldn't make it work. But y'all remember me? Y'all remember me using it, right? And y'all, I was telling y'all, Mamoswine is good.
And now this single target, we get the Sylveon Hyper Beam coming on out into this Incineroar. Is it going to be enough? It is. Incineroar goes down. Now it's only the Toxapex left to try and clean this up. But
It's Toxapex all alone. I don't know how he lives this. Psychic plus Hyper Beam should KO, so.
So it does mean that there is no potential of a double up, and the Toxapex, I don't think you can worry about getting knocked out, but you can just stall things out, take it easy if you're Wolf here with that Baneful Bunker, just avoiding any attacks, unless allowing that Toxic to further chip down this Furgraph. It's probably got maybe one more turn after this, and all the time that leftovers healing of that Toxic X, making it very difficult. But of course, don't forget about this city's very good. He's keeping this burger up in play.
I mean, the one thing too, so
I wonder why he Baneful bunkered that turn.
citrus berries. Burger app still has a little bit more to it, and with going for the
I wonder why he Baneful
Sylveon will
bunkered
have an
that turn.
opportunity to recharge. So again, is Sylveon relying
Instead
on
of like
at the
taking the
same
opportunity to hit the
time,
Sylveon.
gives it a little bit more of a fight.
You know what I'm saying? I guess I wonder what was going through his head.
Timer with Toxic, but it's time to see how much this -1 Psychic can do into the Toxic effects. It's going to be enough to make
Jesus! Tox is cooked.
that much damage, and that'll be enough. Hyper Voice has the follow-up, getting close, but with another turn of Protect, that leftovers recovery, and a trigger up that won't be down before it gets to attack again. They still don't have enough to take it down.
I don't think,
Wait!
I think we're in the last Sinner Trick Room now for the Toxic X. You can just go for a Baneful Bunker, and I think the Toxic take will probably be it's going to be very
Follow Variable, how are you?
taking that down, and then it's the one-on-one versus the Sylveon, right? It's been put on the timer, and then the Sylveon's going to have a hard time. It has got the high
Wait, hold!
damage this Toxic X is taking. It's going
It's Tox against the world!
resisting the fairy type damage, but Sylveon with the fairy feather got that boost as well. It's not straightforward. This is going to come down really close. To the
Doesn't he get recover or something? It does. He doesn't have it though.
hoping this goes down.
He doesn't have it though, Bree.
Trick Room's going to expire, but the Sylveon in that position where after that
Saxy Boots, welcome in.
click, a Hyper Beam button, and that is the biggest attack it's got access to, and with damage
This is the moment. It's a Hyper Beam right here for sure.
to that move.
It's Hyper Beam right now.
You risk it, or maybe you should go for the
Load it up!
attempt to see. I mean, this Toxic, like, you would think, because Hyper Beam is such a powerful
The matches were so hard to
attack.
watch today. 90% of people were running the same stuff. Oh, were they?
If it is a Hyper Beam, it still will be able to hit through. If it's the Hyper Voice, though, the wide
Oh, the wide guard makes sense here.
But we will get the Hyper Beam yet again. 57 HP into the Toxapex is going to be enough to take it down for Alex to get the first game within this set.
Love watching a bunch of mirror matches. I actually enjoy watching mirror matches. I ain't gonna lie to you. Wait, thank you for the heart me.
Powerful attacks in the game from little old Sylveon to lock that up. Really well played. And yeah, Toxapex was so close to being able to kind of lock that game out, but the Burger-up positioning, not switching it out, keeping it on the field, getting the Trick Room set up, and then just leveraging the Sylveon at the right time was great by Alex. It just made it very difficult for Wolf to get the foot over the line at the end.
Especially, too, you're looking at a Toxapex with, I have 57 health, and you're just like, surely something should be able to take it down, right? But this thing is so bulky. There's a reason we get to see this Toxic Baneful Bunker Infestation set on it. It is so difficult to take down with those left.
If it had lived the wide guard, he probably would have won the game because the next turn he would have clicked Infestation. The next turn he would have clicked Infestation, and then he would have Baneful bunkered, and then he would have won the game. If he'd have lived that Hyper Beam, he would have won the game. I don't love the natures being on team sheets.
But a risk that was so well.
So I kind of don't like it,
Looking to try this process out in the next.
Yeah, and
but I also kind of do like
see
it.
how powerful Hyper Beam is in consideration too. We had the weather ball in the sun from the Charizard.
I actually kind of do like it.
That did. Toxapex just so
The reason I kind of like it
you were expecting kind of a
is
It
because
would have been very close, right down to the wire there, but Alex embraced
I think it gives you more
game, just saying, okay, well, here we go.
ability to fake your opponent out,
Free from the
right?
of that decision there.
Because look at it this way. If you could go Jolly,
The Sylveon has been
you could go Jolly, right? It's just like a plus to your speed, minus to your special attack, right?
putting in like the sneezer in a position
And not invest that much in speed
ways to potentially shut down
and just be like really bulky.
Trick Room off.
And your opponent be like, oh, if they're Jolly, they're probably trying to outspeed blow me up. And then you're like,
Toxapex just
they like base a game around the fact that you're gonna be super fast, and then you're not super fast. You know what I'm saying?
remove these threats before
I think there's a lot of I think that there might be a lot of cool skill expressions that could happen with mirror matchups or like popular meta Pokemon with the fact that you can reveal natures now.
Going up against King Gambit.
Yeah, I think it's one of the options that you have here.
You know what I mean? Like, it won't affect me that much because, like, I'm running Trick Room, and so, like, all of my natures are minus speed, typically.
That constant
And all I do is run Trick Room, usually. So, like, all of my natures are typically minus speed, but you also...
Yeah, but if you don't double
assume all my natures are minus speed if you see a hard Trick Room team, right? Like, if you see a Torkoal, you're like, oh, this thing's probably not timid. You know what I mean? It's probably quiet. It's probably plus special attack minus speed, you know?
Sucker punch damage is such an immediate threat. We saw how valuable that was for Alex in that first game, especially when you've got the streak.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it could be interesting.
I mean, we'll get to see at least a run back for how game 1 started with yet again Mega.
Hope they special the Mewtwo Strikes Back. I hope they special the Mewtwo Strikes Back Charizard one day. What's the Mewtwo Strikes Back Charizard? You talking about Clonezard? For me, it just makes it too close to chess, where at least at the higher skill matches, the late games matches you'd be called upon, can basically be called and forfeited, which I get would happen anyways, but it makes it less interesting to watch. I guess that makes some sense. It's time! What's it time for, Voltage?
Yeah, the burn really kind of putting the stoppers on Cartel Cleave there and to the Toxapex changing target because
Yeah, Clonezard. I think that would be cool for
and the burn unfortunate, really great for Wolf here, and landing a heat wave now really useful because we saw how good
cool for
build the Charizard is, and Alex has said so any damage early on in this game is going to be so valuable going forward. Now we see
what was I gonna say?
the psychic damage into the Toxapex from -1.
Pokemon Go.
You've got to be very wary about this Farigiraf hitting into the Toxapex.
Jamie, how are you?
So you are in a position where you
They did release them in Go? Okay, well then that's already there.
switch out into your Incineroar here, maybe protect your own
Yo! Voltage is VIP!
Get damage off, get some initial damage onto the Farigiraf. It's chipping away at Alex's Charizard as well, while protecting that Toxapex for maybe the late game.
And it's not going to be with the Baneful Bunker. We're protecting by switching out, but in mid
Yo!
Hydreigon hits the field. Heat Wave double connect again, chipping away so much at Alex.
Let me,
in return. But we saw how little it's been doing to Charizard. We're at like a 1/3 now, but the Hydreigon comes in, soaks up the hit. But you know, we're trading burns for burns. But at least with the Hydreigon, it's just going to be damage over time. Now though, with that Trick Room, the dimensions are twisted, and the slower Pokemon are going to be faster going on out.
Yeah, no,
That's
and getting that Trick
Jesus.
Room up really useful. We know that Alex has got the slow Charizard.
And I
so
can
he'll
say
be able to
this
fire
is
off
in area.
the opposing Charizard on both sides will be enough to pick that up. Might even be enough to get the
High
Potentially
voltage.
go weather ball into Hydreigon if you want to get rid
What's
of
your
that,
picture look
then
like?
try and double up
Oh,
with
voltage.
Farigiraf, because you know it's
X44
slow,
is
right,
that one.
Hydreigon.
VIP save.
Target under Trick Room, it's not
All right, it should be all updated.
but you can just get rid of it quite easily.
I mean, swapping out the Charizard, even if though Alex is assumingly slower, gonna bring
I gotta use my, how much I gotta beg for VIP? Because I gotta use my points to make sure you hydrate. Stalwart team makes sure I hydrate every single stream. Until VIP, so. Are you watching the Pokemon event, the 10th to the 12th? I'm not watching it live, no. Will, thank you for the army. I want the Xbox, Mom! I'm not watching it live. We're just gonna be watching it during stream, whenever I do stream. And then we're gonna be playing after that. I could skip around. I'm interested in this one though. Sadly, you can't be mod and VIP. Oh, can you not be mod and VIP? Well, GG's. I want the special Blastoise. Oh, you're not gonna be able to watch me for it because I'm not co-streaming at the event.
See how really valuable that special defense attack drop was, and now the Incineroar reaping the rewards of the sun being up and taking down a big threat to this Toxapex.
I'm not co-streaming the event.
And that's going to be a bit of recoil, but the Toxapex is so low, but it will get a little bit of recovery. But now, where does Alex go from here? You lost a Pokemon that was so good within this Trick Room, and now Charizard is forced to hit the field. But again, we're looking at Charizard. It's not toxic this time, so it's not on the same.
Thank you for the thumbs up, though. I appreciate it.
Has a lot of momentum, and now you lost the thing that was stopping any makeup pressure.
Yeah, now you've got no ability to get rid of that special attack drop on the Sylveon either, so the damage output that you've got access to now, -1, is what you're going to have to finish the battle with. Will it be enough? We know the damage from the Hyper Beam previously. It was around that 50.
Wolfie withdrew Toxapex.
They'll probably be able to take a Hyper Beam.
Charizard the Unrivaled.
The Incineroar in a position where it can just throw
Sylveon protected.
the Sylveon. 3 damage.
I mean, it's
Flare Blitz into the Protect makes sense. And then Charizard,
will protect on
Weather
the
Balls.
turn.
Yep.
Charizard with the weather ball again. We have the sun. Incineroar.
Ensign does live it, though.
So again, not very effective. It's close, but no dice. And Citrus Berry is going to kind of put it back to where it was.
That was the last turn of Sun.
He probably puts it out of range from a Hyper Voice this next time around as well.
Doesn't it also get Regenerator?
You really want to
Toxapex?
yourself into Hyper Beam in this last turn of Trick Room and then kind of just leave yourself vulnerable going into the next turn, right? Wolf could just protect their own.
Doesn't it also get... It does get Regenerator?
Through this last turn and
Good lord.
for that all valuable Flare Blitz into the
I recruited a Farigiraf in Champions because I forgot I already had one.
the Hyper Beam go down and High Dragon can go back on and disrupt even further and support that Charizard.
And we're not going to lock in anything crazy. We're going to do what damage. we
Convince
can.
shot, not me.
Not enough to get in there. So Incineroar has the chance to fire off this Flare Blitz. Less damage. Now the sun's not there.
They land the burn.
This match will get burned. And recoil, it will be enough to take down the Incineroar. But that was the last turn of Trick Room. And yeah, Charizard on Wolf's end stays safe. The dimensions are now
A Mega Tox would be crazy.
another speedier Pokemon to try and help close this out.
Yeah, it can be that High Dragon. It will be able to pressure the
If Mega Toxapex ever existed, it would not be bulky. It would like lose. It would like lose its like
not going to be threatened as hard
encasing,
the field now.
and like
Got that wide guard so it can protect it.
it would be probably like a mixed attacker and just flip stats.
Wave, remove the Sylveon.
Right? Like it would be like super fast and a super big mixed attacker and just be like super frail.
Out all attacking.
Is what I would probably assume.
Daily from the field now.
So of course, as you said, wide guard. Make sure there's not going to be these heat waves, these hyper voices to be able to be on your side of the field. But you can threaten these heat waves.
There's the heat wave back. Sylveon's gone.
Down, and Charizard 35 health left. Who with
That's a ball game. Wolf wins.
just looks like a no ice. Now, I mean, if you go for your own heat wave, it does absolutely nothing. So Wolf
A Gigantamax Pex.
Yeah, and it looks like we will be, a really nice turnaround from Wolf here and utilizing the High Dragon, leveraging that and how useful that one-turn Snarl was in that situation to make that Sylveon from what was such a formidable threat in game 1 to really quite passive in that game 2, and that's the ability Wolf's got to be able to kind of rent those heat waves from both sides. So, yeah, no.
The other side, but critically going to do way less damage. When you play, you're gonna. This team archetype, you expect it, right? Where Elvis kicks it, treat the other Pokemon like soccer balls.
This is that mirror match from before with Frederico.
And it was super. Way he thinks about. And we gotta
One of the games I thought had it. There it is.
Trying to get
regionals.
and it in closed team sheet for some reason, you know?
And sometimes when you do read the data, you see the common teammates there, right? You can, even though in a closed team sheet environment, Gabby, you wash
Popular on stat boosts, you doing good damage, and you know, just sort of.
All right, here's the Azumarill team.
Unfortunately, here though, given how much chip damage Como just took, I mean, it's not chip.
I got a good credible sources of reference.
And given the fact that that Aura Sphere as well just kind of drifted.
G Toxic Prison. Poison all enemies, Pokemon, and set up toxic spikes.
Agati Sneezer, goes for the fake out.
Actually, I think that's probably like a feasible thing. That doesn't even seem that broken.
That's why Basculegion so good. Gets the knockout onto Como. So Gabriel only really getting just a small fake out chip on this turn. Now you can bring the Incineroar back on and don't have to be worried about any Defiant.
Because all that is toxic spikes plus mortal spin. You know, like that doesn't even seem that broken. It actually kind of seems a little underpowered, to be honest.
Well, that'll be a good intimidate to hold on to later, but overall, this does feel like it's still Daniel's match to win, as he has a lot of momentum. He's already taken one knockout on Gabriel's side of the field, and also with the Pokemon he's revealed, I mean, you have to assume it's the Gengar in the back for Gabriel, right? So as long as Gengar's
I don't think the Azumarill's coming out, chat.
Sucker Punch pretty much ends that.
I don't think the Azumarill's coming out, chat.
Gengar ever finds himself on the field against a Kingambit. But Gabriel going to be swapping out the Sneasler for King Gambit here. You're going to be able to take a ghost hit, essentially, way better.
Evolve. So now that it is Mega Evolved, Basculesian, you always
are a great protect from. It's also the.
Unfortunately, that power comes at the cost of its defenses, as one would come to expect in this format. Down and support the low punny.
Well!
Chaladon, another Pokemon known for its bulk to just stick around on the field.
Oh, J-Hug, thank you for the wink wink. When did that happen? I'm so sorry.
Sticking around much longer.
Yeah, I really love low punny. I think it's a
Thank you so much for the wink wink.
So fast.
Well, with the 6-hand hearts!
The ghost types. We haven't seen
Hey,
any
yo.
Flash on stream, or if there were opposing Sableyes.
Are we gonna finish this gift gallery?
Being hit by close combat, except a super effective close combat.
Also, are we anywhere near the B leagues again?
So excited for Mega Venusaur as well. I think it is a fantastic.
Are we anywhere near the B leagues again?
In this metagame, especially or particularly, I should say, against Mega Scoville.
We need 2 DJ glasses and 1 whale diving.
Chase to be in because
J-Hawk with the rest of the hand hearts!
that team we saw
Yo!
Turin last weekend with the Mega Frostlass and the Mega Scovillain.
We need
Now,
2
Mega
DJ
Scovillain
glasses and 1 whale diving, and then we finish the gift gallery.
Attacker buddies. You'll be able to burn them and
I don't know where
burn
these things are in here.
Rage powder, a great
Yo, thank you so
combination.
much. Holy
But in
shit.
this
Thank you,
case,
thank
if
you, thank you.
Your opponent's going to be bringing the Mega
When you
Lobo
get partner on
or
Twitch, don't forget about us when you're famous.
otherwise
I
you
won't be
wanna bring your
famous.
Mega Frostlass to be able to
I'm not even
handle
sure I'm gonna
the
get
sword a
partner,
little
to be
bit better.
honest.
You know, maybe have that Aurora Veil to match the threat of the screen from the opposing Sableye. It's an interesting balance for Zach.
I won't believe I'm partner until like
So it's pretty standard
3
for
months
what
after I
we
get it.
from this composition, you know, looking at
So
stat alignments,
they're gonna take it back, and I'm gonna be like, this is why I didn't trust it. How we doing? We vibing a little bit. We vibing a little bit. I'm trying to find the DJ glasses,
What I am curious
but I don't
to
see them.
is
So
to get a little bit more information about this King Gambit, as a lot of the sword stance varieties.
bro said he ain't famous like he already is.
Want to sneak in that sword stance.
I'm
Let
not
the super
famous.
punches and then those kowtow cleaves do really
I'm
well.
not famous at all, big dog.
This is another ghost type, Gabby, that's accidental.
Izzy, how have you been? Thank you so much for the heart, mate.
Mega low punny, right? Because of its ice secondary typing. But
There are some major VGC creators who don't even know who I am.
Zachary Weed, we have Venusaur,
You got 2 catchphrases. There are some major VGC content creators that have no idea who I am.
If he locks in that Mega Evolution turn.
No idea who I am.
Overall, both these Pokemon in a great spot for Chase, as Sableye has its choice of what move it wants.
You know how many I got?
Can set
12
up
catchphrases.
to block heavy physical damage from the opposing side of the field. Could otherwise just hang out for a turn and wait to encore.
A lot, but none of them are good.
Into a attack the following turn.
Mega Venusaur will Mega Evolve, getting that thick fat ability.
I've been alright, locked in,
Fire and
because the new Infinite Fusion Hoenn came out. Oh, it did it?
physical attack.
I've never played an Infinite Fusion.
Zachary's side because
I feel like I would like Infinite Fusion for like 4 minutes, and then I would get annoyed with it.
Would not have been able to take that hit without Reflect being up here. So now it can either click a light screen or go for something else next turn.
Yeah, and Zachary has to respect the threat of Encore, like I was alluding to earlier. That's one of these things that a lot of people are doing now to stop fake out users from following up with an attack. Sableye might not go for it. Like you were saying, we could see a light screen here. We could see maybe a rain dance to try and set up for something a little bit differently.
They swap out the Sneasler. The reason they do that is because they don't want to get encored into fake out there. So they swap into the Frostlass. Basculesian swaps out. All it takes is 1 link up, and you beaten Wolfie, and the viewer count shows a 6 and a K afterwards. Nah, couldn't be me, big dog. Couldn't be me. I'm glad y'all have faith that I might get big one day, because I don't.
Venusaur almost heals back all of its health from that fake out. So overall, you get essentially what you were going to get.
I'm glad y'all have faith, because I don't.
Sending in the Archaladon here is nice, as it is going to have some great
Zero
movement
faith.
into the opposing Frostlass. It doesn't have to worry about this opposing King Gambit as much because it hasn't gotten a sword stance up yet, so it's not going to be doing some big damage. But both these trainers are also sort of stuck in position where you kind of have to wait a turn to feel things out before you can start going for those big hits.
Mega Frost Last for Zachary setting up the snow.
Doubt yourself one time, you motherfucker.
Click Aurora Veil. Who needs to click Reflect then Light Screen, Gabby? When you can just click Aurora Veil.
Get him. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I can see you taking Wolfie down. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm excited, chat. I'm excited for what the next 6 to 12 months looks like. I will just say that. I will say that.
Two boosts to his attack stat thanks to those dancing swords.
It's interesting to me that Chase decided to attack both of Zachary's Pokemon.
Wolfie gonna look like the kid who talks about shorts and shit.
Hating the Aurora Veil, as you know, like you said, it did half. Both those Pokemon could have been knocked out if it wasn't for the fact that Aurora Veil was set up. So
The NBA Finals were good. I heard the NHL Stanley Cup Finals were good. The World Cup has been solid so far. Chat. Sports have been in a flow state this year. Sports have been in a flow state this year. Let me tell you.
Neutral hit into Archaludon and neutral to Venusaur thanks to Thick Fat. It takes that like a champ. Doesn't even have light screen up and is able to beat both of those blizzards with a flash cannon in response.
Flash cannon, goodbye. Have a wonderful time.
Frost slash Archaludon really bulky with those leftover recoveries as well. They trained a little more.
King Gambit, have a wonderful time.
Clean up the KO. So both of Zachary's Pokemon down this turn.
And that is information about this Archaludon that Zachary can take into the next match.
Walks like it's heavy.
Plus a blizzard was not enough to guarantee the knockout on the opponent.
I just have bad posture.
With that much health left, it was most likely a roll, but you want the guarantee in that spot. So great information for Zachary moving forwards. Now you're still in a okay spot, knowing that you have your Basculegion and your Sneasler. Sneasler can sort of help with the Archaludon, but it's the Venusaur that's the big problem.
He got aura for real.
Really damage it, and that's exactly why Chase.
Third leg gives bad posture. It's crazy.
One target for Zachary.
Ooh, Sneasler with the close combat into Archaludon. It could have used any amount of HP there to get the KO because close combat was so strong and Archaludon was so low, but you also are going to be able to get rid of Archaludon and activate Sneasler's White Herb, boosting its speed, doubling its speed with its Unburden ability. Last Respects is the attack.
I've got incredible posture.
It's not Choice Scarf. We see it as Citrus Berry, a more bulky bask, as people like to call it. So it is able to swap its moves around.
Exactly, and that makes me wonder just how much will this Last Respects do once Reflect is reset by the Sableye, as there's nothing Zachary can do to really stop Sableye from resetting Reflect on the field. Because Chase protected the last turn, there's nothing really stopping Zachary from double targeting the Venusaur this turn. And again, knowing just how Venusaur matches up into the Basculegion in particular, I do think that would be the optimal play for Zachary here. Just it's the Pokemon that you really want to target down. But Chase just, again, anticipating a...
So I'm heavily acoustic and like to balance books and shit.
close combat, so it keeps
You
lowering
should.
its defenses.
Good posture.
Can't attack Sableye.
Into the Sableye. It was definitely going to go for something else there, but because of the fighting type into a ghost, it's no Mega Lopunny, Gabby. It's not going to be able to hit that ghost type.
Well,
To get the Giga Drain into Basculegion, bringing it below 50%, but it will eat a Citrus Berry.
there's the Last Respects into the Venusaur. Doesn't pick up.
So bulky.
Venusaur's massive, dog.
So many defensive stats.
Why is Venusaur so bulky?
Last Respects like it's nothing.
But hypothetically speaking, if that Last Respects had another 50 base power from a knockout, that looked like it could have been a one-hit KO. So just things to keep in mind.
Why is Venusaur so bulky?
Would have made a huge difference as well. So you just have to mind where the shields are in this game, especially since
Thick fat on Mega Venus, so OP it is for sure.
most likely
Sartin, thank you for the hydrate. Sean, what up with you?
Yeah, as we're getting
Yer.
of game one here, right? A lot of Pokemon very low HP, very much threatened for the chance of being KO'd. Oh, Aqua Jet into the Venusaur, though, is going to bring it down in the red. Sableye gets to click Reflect now, mitigating some of that physical damage Zachary has out here. And it's the close combat that was encored into. You're forced to close combat.
It lives!
Chase hanging on with 2 hit points. Venusaur is literally 1v4ing this game.
It lives! This is NAIC, yeah. You missed Wolfie's Toxapex. I already played it.
Mega Aggron, too.
Mega Aggron, yes. We've all seen these Pokemon do decently well at the VGC level, but still, Mega Venusaur hasn't really had its moment in the sun yet. But here in this matchup, it is finding the board position that it needs to just stick around on the field. The Giga Drain recovery has been excellent for it.
You played against Wolf? No.
Who's just been
It was on stream.
sticking around long enough to help Venusaur hang out on the field even longer.
The poison typing is so good for Venusaur. You usually think of it, it's the grass first partner Pokemon, right? You always think about it as grass typing, but the poison making it resist close combat helped it endure that hit. Now he's been encored into Aqua Jet.
There was a creator VGC I miss. I don't see anymore, but man, if that ever came back.
And it's nowhere near enough damage for the knockout onto Venusaur, lowering its special.
There was a creator VGC I missed.
by one stage.
I don't see it anymore.
Zachary's best
Wait, what?
in this game one is now taken out.
And another unique mechanic there about priority moves, Basculesian most likely switching from a priority move to Last Respects, like you mentioned, which meant Sableye attacked first with Encore, which was a priority move, therefore locking the Basculesian into
All right, we're going to game 2, chat.
attack at that point in time. So just little things that make a huge difference.
Wolfie has enough elo day 1 of season
Basculesian
to ensure it never matches up with the likes of
its
me.
full power in that end state.
Chase Liver one victory away from securing his position in phase 2 of NAIC here this weekend. Definitely feeling confident. We check out the replay, Gabby. One thing I was going to bring up during the team preview, when you look at it, besides Frostlass, who the Mega Venusaur cannot hit super effectively, Venusaur with Sludge Bomb, Earth Power, Giga Drain hits 5 of Zachary's Pokemon super effectively. And when you set up Reflect, when you're able to support the Venusaur, and when you don't take super effective damage from Blizzard because of Thick Fat, Venusaur can just sit on the field every turn and recover up and slowly but surely win the game.
And that's exactly what we saw from Chase in game number 1. And that's what Zachary's going to have to figure out how to stop in game number 2. And I think
G-Fazo, what up with you, big dog?
little bits of that plan coming together towards the end of the game. I mean,
Shadow beat Wolfie so bad he thought he was fighting a
still
bot.
did a lot of damage without light screen.
A bunch of competitive YouTube and Twitch creators made a VGC Cup thing with like football and drafts and everything.
Those big hits are available.
I know there's draft leagues that happen, and Wolfie started another draft league recently.
Going into this game number 2, I think he really has to put his mind on the field, figure out where those attacks are going to land, assuming that Chase even gives him the option to attack Venusaur at the start of the game.
The Venusaur went crazy, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The lead for Zachary wants
I didn't think about Sableye Venusaur being so good, but I see kind of how it is.
What I like about this lead from
I'ma lose
Zachary
it.
is that
Who
he
uses
is
flamethrower on
a
Chandelure?
special attacker. He also led his Pokemon that can use Aurora Veil to potentially match Sableye.
I've seen it because they go like, I've seen like if they don't want to go like a tech move, they go flamethrower, heat wave, shadow ball, protect. If they don't want to go like a tech move like Giga, like energy ball or whatever.
Could do in this position that Chase has to respond to, and he doesn't necessarily have the ability to double protect, as Sableye doesn't have protect available to it. So if Venusaur decides to protect, and then Sableye's just kind of left,
takes a lot of damage.
takes a lot of damage, then all of a sudden that's a critical piece of Chase's approach to game 1 gone.
No swaps from either trainer here on turn 1. Mega Frostlass evolving, setting up the snow here. You can click Aurora Veil while the snow is active, just like Zachary did in game 1. Venusaur will Mega Evolve as well. Its Thick Fat ability letting it take reduced damage from what would have been super effective.
Thick fat behind screens is crazy, chat.
That is coming its way this turn. Now, Venusaur takes that very well, not even 50% to in that spot, but it's going to heal up so much as Basculesian brought down into the red immediately on turn 1.
And if that Basculesian went for a wave crash,
Ultra Ball getting tedious. We gone from 1 match to Ultra 3 back to square 1. It's rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. I get it.
Takes it out, though.
Ultra Ball get rough sometimes.
From Sableye in game 2.
It's like crabs in a bucket.
It's a fair trade at the end of the day. Yes, your Basculesian is still, hanging out on the field with a little bit of health left, but that Pokemon that caused you so much trouble in game number 1 is gone. Your Frostlass is now the fastest Pokemon on the field, can't be encored into Blizzard once again. So if you want, you can match that Reflect and set up your own light screen.
There's Big Arch.
This turn, as our Charlodon or Venusaur can't really do anything to stop it.
Yeah, the only option would be if Pelipper is in the back. You can't click Aurora Veil because the rain will be up. But Chase didn't bring Pelipper in game 1, so that would be a pretty crazy.
Frostlass swaps out. Here comes Sneasler.
Here. Instead, Zach is going to preserve Mega Frostlass for later on. Our Charlodon clicking Flash Cannon into the season.
Great damage into Sneasler.
Pretty solid damage. Oh, but the Giga Drain is resisted. So Chase was trying to double up the Frostlass spot, which allows Basculegion to just stick around and click Wave Crash, albeit resistant to Mega Venusaur.
So hypothetically speaking, that could have been the knockout on the Frostlass we saw miss in game 1, or that could have been a knockout on something switching in to support the Archaludon had the Venusaur left the field.
Venusaur's not super worried about Bask right now, so.
What would happen that turn? I'm glad that you mentioned sort of the possibility of a Pelipper adjustment from Chase, as I think that was what was on Zachary.
Honestly, the Sneasler's kind of pinned, right? It just kind of dies here. You fake out from the Sneasler spot, and then you Giga Drain Basculegion, and then
Chase just has to spend a turn, protecting or otherwise.
Flash Cannon the oh, maybe not. I lied to you. They're worried about just ripping a close combat. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to though. There's the Wave Crash, do about another 30 here. Yep. Basculegion's being used in HP Bank for Venusaur. True. Nelson, thank you for the harmony.
It can, but on the other hand, Basculegion is staying around on the field and not taking big amounts of recoil damage from its own Wave Crashes. So Zachary able to buy himself time and not necessarily take a lot of damage when you're switching your Frostlass or whatever your final Pokemon is onto the field.
Now Basculegion on Chase's side is full HP. It does have the Choice Scarf. You know it is going to be faster. Maybe you're not necessarily threatened by a Lash or Specs at this point since there's no teammates knocked out, right? So more likely to click Wave Crash into that Sneasler slot.
Wave Crash, or you could try and finally knock out the opposing Basculegion.
There's the Protect.
Today, I think it's more curious to me how Zachary approaches this turn as he's now on the back.
There's the Aqua Jet. Their Basculegion, they were just worried about it, just like trying to get damage down. They're gonna flip turn back into Arch, which makes sense here. And they Earth Power here just in case the swap happens. Right, because if it's like a King Gambit in the back or something like that, Earth Power does more damage.
In case the King Gambit, or it could have also been the Lycanroc, right? Both of those would have done a good amount of damage to those Pokemon. But you were absolutely right, Joe. It is that King Gambit as Zachary.
So there's the KG.
Gambit doesn't mind facing off against the Basculegion, right? You can click Sucker Punch, and Choice Scarf locked into Flip Turn right now.
So it's gonna flip turn into the Sneasler spot here.
You could try and switch the Basculegion out here into your Archaludon. Just normal.
I don't think Basculegion dies to Sucker Punch. It might, but
a potential close combat here from the Sneasler. We'll have to see if Zachary called it.
there's the Sucker into the spot. That makes sense. There's the Gunk Shot. It's neutral. Oh, it's resisted. I lied. There's the Earth Power into the King Gambit. Does massive damage. Do they get the special defense drop? No special defense drop, which means that they don't get the Defiant boost. Definitely low, but not that low. Like, I didn't think it KO'd. MA, how are you? I didn't think it picks. I don't think Sucker Punch picks up in that spot, but.
Done an incredible job throughout these turns, just hitting it with attack after attack after attack to slowly wear it down, which is exactly what you have to do when attacking these bulkier Mega Pokemon. You can't rely on a single hit to take it out. You just have to wear it out over time.
They swap back into the Basculegion here.
Right, such as this kind of turn. Your opponent's threatened enough that they have to protect, or you're able to just land that final attack to take it out.
Sucker Punch from Zachary.
They fail the Sucker Punch again. Close combat into the Basculegion. 5 losses in a row, I keep getting first setted. I'm sorry.
Opposite a sucker punch from the opposing King Gambit, and that Sneasler still can threaten a close
Don't get
knockout
tilted.
into the
Tilt is
Venus
how you
turret.
plummet.
Chase only bought himself another
The
turn.
tilt is how you hit the bottom, for sure.
If you're trying to get your opponent to think about attacking it, you can bring Archaladon in and not get sucker punch.
Fair enough, fair enough. We also see
There's the protect on the Sneasler.
protect this turn.
Archaladon does swap into the Venus.
They double protected.
King Gambit protecting, Zachary being completely
They did that. They double protected because they want to check what Basque Legion locked into.
locks into, and Chase deciding Aqua Jet because it is faster priority, meaning Sucker Punch can never attack Basque Legion.
Yep, that was the one thing.
I'm trying to lock the fucking lock in.
These Pokemon are at such low health, it's possible that an Aqua Jet could pick up the KO, and even if it doesn't, that does mean Sucker Punch wouldn't knock it out. Unfortunately,
Aqua Jet, it brings it so low, but it's not enough. Close combat into the steel type Archaladon, super effective.
Archie lives.
Archaladon's gonna get a chance potentially to attack. Basque Legion's gonna be able to respond. The stamina boost doesn't help.
So I get tilted on Yu-Gi-Oh! Hop off.
Points remaining.
There's the white herb.
It's White Herb there.
Flash cannon into King Gambit. It doesn't pick up,
Hangs on.
but it wasn't enough.
It's able to kowtow cleave the Basque Legion. Chase's best chance at damage in this game.
the secret was out. As soon as that Aqua Jet was revealed, all King Gambit had to do was survive the turn to fire back a kowtow cleave, and Chase tried. The Archaladon held on. The flash cannon targeted the right Pokemon, but King Gambit was able to land the attack to get the knockout to keep Zachary in the game.
We've all heard of 1 HP in a dream, but Zachary believes in 2 HP.
Don't get me started on Yu-Gi-Oh!
Victory so close at
I'm basic. I run cards. I liked in the show and anime. That's fair.
There still is the Frostlass in
Show a manga.
Zachary's party as well, but had that Basque Legion been able to stick around and then reset its attack to last respects, we'd be looking at a very different game.
Protect from Archaladon. Sucker Punch does take out Venusaur. No thick bat that helps you against Sucker Punch, as we talked about earlier there. And
I heard Yu-Gi-Oh! Was summoned.
Zach will be able to knock out this Archaladon and force.
How's work been, Naraku? Exodia?
From him, kind of baiting Mega Frostlass, right? Baiting the chance that you hear something you might be able to encore next turn. No, swaps it out immediately and goes on the offensive.
Yeah, and taking that Sableye out early was a great call. So going into this game number 3, I'm curious how these players are going to adjust. As you can tell, they're both like thinking about it.
All right, we're going to game 3, chat.
Chase is on. They're locked in.
Yeah, once the Basque Legion got knocked out.
Did a tornado yesterday?
So those last few turns were really just playing it out and anticipating what to do in game 3. So something we did bring up in that set is obviously
Naraku, I'm not gonna lie to you. You might have to move.
the rain. It does give the opposing Basque Legion more water damage, but Venusaur resisted. Is this a chance now that you've lost the game to potentially swap Basque Legion, or when you're
I'm not gonna lie to you, Naraku. You might have to find a new place to live.
It's a tough call to make because if you are going to bring the
Pack it up!
behind, you could leave behind the Sableye, but if you're able to get those screens on the field, they are very helpful for you. And now that you know that Zachary's going to target down that Sableye a little bit more aggressively as his adjustment, that's not
Pack it
necessarily
up!
unique. If you use Rain Dance on your own Sableye, like you just pointed out, Joe, that's another way you could set the weather up on the field, but you do again have to be mindful of the fact that Zachary will be targeting down that Pokemon pretty aggressively.
Yeah, that might be a good middle ground, Gabby, to bring Sableye. That way you still have access to Reflect and Light Screen, but then you can still Rain Dance if you are anticipating Mega Frostlass to click Aurora Veil. Because the Archaladon does do a lot of damage if Aurora Veil is not up. Those flash cannons can certainly hurt.
Those flash cannons can certainly hurt. Also, Electro Shot would allow the Archaladon to boost the damage.
Just came across a Mega Sableye. I thought it was a myth.
First winning in of NAIC.
Yeah, I had an EF4 hit like 5 minutes away from me. It was dope. It was dope. How do you mean it was dope?
We get an adjustment from Chase. It's actually going to be the low bunny out of the field as the lead.
You know what else pretty common this time? Bugs, and I still use repellent. Get the fuck out, twin.
Evolution adjustment saying even though Thick Fat helps against Blizzard, it just wasn't enough. Venusaur is too slow. I'm going to use the super speedy low punny as Bastion
Here comes Lop.
to the King Gambit spot.
Here comes the Lop.
Not immune to close combat or fake out.
It isn't, but this low have to wonder, there's probably going to be a trade of fake outs here, and by trade I mean Caesar's probably going to flinch, and we are probably going to see a reflect setup from the Sableye so that Bobunny has a chance to stick around moving forwards. But looking at its attacks, you know, close combat,
Scrippa Bunny!
you have to wonder, how is it going to land an attack into this?
I'm a respectable mod.
Out, but then you also have to worry about a wave crash from the opposing Basculation. It's not really
Just gotta use the
fun
basement.
to be in.
It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it goes the tornado again.
And it's here to boost Archaladon's defense. You turn into your own teammate to give Archaladon +1
They U-turn into their own mod!
reflect, and Sableye comes back onto the field.
I love this play so much because Sableye.
Combat into a ghost.
And then close combat into a ghost!
Former and final U.S. national champion.
Unfortunately, Sableye will be taking a lot of damage.
Chase Libert's going crazy!
Archaladon on the field, +1 defense.
He's going crazy, chat!
If it wants to in this position.
This is what I'm talking about when people be like, oh, all they're using is popular mods. It doesn't matter. It does matter. Look at that.
Caesar goes for the close combat now into the Archaladon. With that defense boost, it's most likely going to be.
Does Snorlax get no guard? 'Cause I came across a Fissure build one. It gets no guard from Halucha. Halucha uses entrainment on the Snorlax.
Only takes 1 if the rain is set, but you might take 2 attacks in.
Now it lives
Super effective, but behind
because it got a +1 to its defense. Now it's +2.
to this bulky Archaladon. Whiter will activate for Steamfleur. Doubling its speed is going to be the fastest Pokemon, even faster.
It's faster! It's faster than the Basculation!
It's faster than Bastion.
It's faster than Basculegion. Bask,
It's not max speed, and it's Electroshock going
you going swimming with the fishes.
for super effective damage.
Nah, because he hit it twice in a row. Oh, he hit the Sneasler.
So hyped, I was so ready to see a Basculegion get knocked out, but instead, it's going to be Sableye taken down.
No, they don't get no guard. You just got unlucky. That happened to me on stream.
Field, it was able to set the rain for Archaladon. Yeah!
Chase needs rain either through Pelipper or through the Sableye. He can't let the Basculegion get through. He needs an Electroshot.
The downside to this position is that as soon as a Frostlass is revealed, the rain potentially goes away. But the Archaladon did get a +1 in its special attack. And honestly, in this metagame, that's sometimes all you need. That one boost is enough to mess up people's predictions in terms of how much damage they're going to take. And therefore, you know, you could see that flash cannon all of a sudden get a KO. You can see
Basky
the
protects.
damage just shift into your favor.
Protect from Basculegion.
There's the Aqua Jet. Sneasler's gone. Click Electro Shot. Give me a free +1. Electro Shot. Now we're at +2.
Because Electroshock will give the special attack first and then go into it.
Fairy Strong. No. They're both neutral into each other. Fairy Strong and a Dark.
+2 special attack.
They're both neutral into each other.
Archaladon has everything going its way.
And Chase's Choice Scarf, so Basculegion's going to outspeed Zachary's other Pokemon too.
Exactly, and with Frostlass on the field, Zachary has the opportunity to try and get back into this game, but what can you do in this position? You can try and take an attack from the opposing Basculation, then set up Aurora Veil, but at +2, Archaladon's essentially going to do the damage that we saw it do normally.
And both of Zachary's Pokemon are ghost types that would be weak to Last Respect. Sure, it's
Exactly.
100 base power because only one teammate has been knocked out, but it's certainly going to be doing a lot of super effective damage, and anything Archaladon clicks at +2 special attack is going to be doing way too much for Zach to handle.
And if you get through all of that, you still have the Mega Lopunny in the back of Chase's party, which should come in.
There's the Frostlight. They had to turn off the rain for sure.
Will Mega Evolve here, setting up a little
Had to turn off the rain for sure.
the first 2 games, but
See, I was a big Pokemon Show fan, not really the competitive field. That's fair. I know a lot of people aren't in the competitive field right now, or that weren't before Champions, right? And so Champions helped out a lot with getting people more excited for VGC, and I love that so much.
I believe it is +3 defense right now, and the +2 Dragon Pulse Basculegion doesn't even get a
Gets the crit!
that bridge.
Targeted ads is crazy, not the retirement plans.
Anticipating the possibility of a double up into that slot, I think recognizing that the Basculation was ultimately the scarier Pokemon for that Archaludon moving forwards. With King Gambit on the field now, Zachary is down to his final 2 Pokemon in the set.
Basculegion is choice locked into Aqua Jet. It will always force Sucker Punch to fail if Zachary wants to Sucker Punch this Basculegion. Does he stay in and do a little Aqua Jet damage or switch out?
Scarlet and I started in Scarlet and Violet, but I wish I would have waited. The barrier to entry is so much lower than, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't wish I had waited, but yeah, I started with Scarlet and Violet too. Also, I didn't know Mega Scizor still got Technician. It does. It still keeps it. It does, in fact. I gotta get some water after this game, chat. It would have saved some frustration. That's fair. Haze Demon, thank you for the follow. They're dancing, chat. Ba-da-da.
Here we go. I mean, it's just getting higher and higher stakes here.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Lopunny could flinch either of the 2
Is it?
Pokemon
I don't
on
smoke, so I have no idea,
here,
Haze
but
Demon.
now Zachary threatens his own Sucker Punch into these Pokemon, and you're right that Archaludon with those defensive boosts, it's going to come out to about even. You do have to wonder just how much this Sucker Punch could do to the opposing Lopunny. It's scary.
It is +2. It is black glasses, boosting your dark type attacks by 20% of your damage as well. But with Fake Out available, the King Gambit might not even get the chance to attack this turn.
This turn for sure, but there still is 1 turn.
There's a
remaining.
Protect on the Frostlass.
Double Protect here is pretty safe for Zachary. But it wasn't a double.
He called the close combat into the Ghosty. Doesn't even do half. Doesn't even do half. There's the Kowtow.
Black glasses +2 boosted into Lopunny, but it's still resisted thanks to the fighting typing that Mega Lopunny receives upon Mega Evolution.
A great call there.
But now it's within Sucker Punch range.
But we're still in the Sucker Punch game. Still within range of a potential knockout there, even with that resistance, thanks to, again, like you were saying, the Black Glasses, the Sword Stance boost. We're still in this tough spot where does Chase switch? Do you try and land another Kowtow Creep into that spot? We do know that another Dragon Pulse won't be enough to pick up the KO on that King Gambit, though. That is one piece of information we've solved.
Frostlash just protected last turn, so Jace has to anticipate an attack coming out on this turn, and that is why
There's a Sucker Punch into the swap, so it fails. Here's the Blizzard. Resisted by Basculegion.
swap. All these turns back and forth, Gabby, and now with the Blizzard damage.
Bask is definitely within Sucker Punch range now.
A Sucker Punch landing into Basculegion will KO it. Is Chase willing to trade his Basculegion to maybe get a KO onto King Gambit somehow?
At this point in time, it's a
But Aqua Jet Dragon Pulse picks up.
very, very smartly.
Yeah, Aqua Jet Dragon Pulse picks up the King Gambit here. Isn't Bask always in Sucker Punch range? No.
But I think more importantly, he's stalling out the snow turns because as soon as Blizzard's no longer 100% accurate,
I've especially not these bulky citrus berry ones. This Scarf one might be.
how much that Blizzard did.
Yeah, this Scarf one might be, but I'm not sure.
I think that plus a Sucker Punch is a guaranteed knockout, but that's also a guaranteed knockout onto the Basculegion.
And no protect from Mega Frostlash. That was a turn that maybe you could try to protect and bait a Flash Cannon into that slot if the Blizzard doesn't take it.
Blizzard picks up Archie.
Basculegion got knocked out. The single target Blizzard takes down Archaludon.
Zachary just making another correct call.
Here comes Frostlass.
Sucker Punch able to pick up the knockout on that Basculegion. It's just the Lopunny left.
And Lop dies to Sucker Punch. That's ball game. That's ball game. Zach gets it.
To not have fully accurate Blizzards, and his Archaludon might
You can make it bulky. You can make it bulky enough to live a Sucker Punch.
Now it's Mega Lopunny and a dream of only hitting one Pokemon at a time. Frostlass will protect. Zachary might also follow with a protect on the King Gambit here because his fake out into both slots would have hurt.
Exactly, but after this turn of double protect, Lopunny can only target one Pokemon, and that is going to be the King Gambit, it looks like, but we just see it forfeit.
That's the forfeit.
I did not see Blizzard doing that much. Yeah, it did about half the first time when it wasn't even spread. So after I mean when it was spread. So losing the spread debuff The Blizzard picks up for sure. Is Nasty Plot or Protect better on Giraffe in your opinion? I run Nasty Plot, but I'm a really, really aggressive player. I'm a really, really aggressive player, so I lose a lot of games that Protect could have saved my life. Honestly, I wouldn't run Protect on it. You're really looking at, like, should you do Nasty Plot? Did you do Nasty Plot or Helping Hand? Is really what the question is. I would consider either Nasty Plot or Helping Hand. Lexi, how are you? Let me get some water. I'll be right back.
This was an incredible back and forth game between Zach and Chase. It was crazy seeing Megalopon come out, seeing the Venusaur completely sweep game 1 as well, right? The adjustments that both of these trainers had to go. The margin for error is so small at the highest level of VGC.
And I think that's one of the things I admire about Zachary as a player is that he's able to make those reads when they need to be made. Like, he always seems so calm and collective, and then you see him go, yeah, and you're like, oh yeah, you got that. And it's really exciting to watch. And you know, Chase as well is such a great player both historically and this season. I can't wait to see more of him throughout this tournament, as it's always exciting when we get former champions coming to compete once again at this high of a level. There's so many of them here in the crowd in the tournament that we're going to just get more and more exciting matches as we progress throughout Phase 1 into Phase 2 and beyond.
And Chase's run is certainly nowhere close to over, right?
Oh,
There's still
no way, no way.
rounds remaining in Phase 1. He needs to win one of those two remaining rounds, to qualify for Phase 2. But credit to Zachary, one of the highest championship point earners in North America, EUSC finalist earlier this year. Who cared if it's Scarlet and Violet or Pokemon champions? Zachary Weed is going to dominate.
For sure. And he won some of those championship points at my locals, which is very exciting.
That's where he learned. He's hanging out with Cheese, learning how to use Pokemon effectively.
Well, not champions, but yes.
It was the cheese part.
It was the cheese part.
That
yeah.
was the real cheese. all of his health there. And wow, I mean, obviously Zach's team was a little more common, right? A little more used to seeing most of those Pokemon. Mega Frostlass, King Gambit, Basculegion, Sneasler, those are very common Pokemon. And Chase kind of had the unusual options like Mega Venusaur, say, Mega Lopunny. He had that information on his side, but Zach was able to get information as the set went on to know how to play against this unconventional team.
For sure, and we'll just have to ask Zachary himself how he was able to gather that information as we have an interview ready.
I am here with Zachary Weed, one of our first trainers to make his way into Phase 2 of competition, undefeated, 6-0. You're into Phase 2. How's it feel?
I feel really good. That matchup was incredibly scary. I definitely did not have Lopunny on my prep sheet going into this tournament, but you know, you just have to deal with whatever you face.
I mean, let's talk about that. You sit down, you see the team that you're facing against, and it's like, wow, we have Mega Venusaur, we see in Game 3 the Mega Lopunny. Like, where do you even start to try and dissect how you're going to play this match?
So I knew that my pieces are naturally pretty bulky, so they can trade pretty decently into this kind of team. Like, King Gambit can eat Venusaur Earth Powers, Basculegion can eat Giga Drains. As you saw Game 3, Sneasler ate like a Fake Out plus an Electro Shot. So I just really tried to focus on those points where I can get the crucial survives and get like 60% on their Pokemon and set up my Frostlass for a Blizzard endgame sweep.
I mean, you definitely had it unlocked, but then we get into Game 3 and that turn 1 kind of looked a little not so great for you. So where do you even start to climb back to get into the matchup to get that victory?
I figured from that point, I pretty much had to make some very hard reads as soon as he got the Archala unboosted, because I knew it'd be a very, very difficult time to get through the through +1 defense and reflect.
So I will hop it.
Wet.
Goal attackers, right? So defense boosts are huge.
Hour 5, no power.
It feels so great to see it play out, and I think for Chase, it's kind of set up this end game where they switch it in. I love that.
In that top 80 has done really well so far today. Of course, at 6-0 to try to save all the health is back on Ceruledge again. It just feels, while it is weak to dark and has to worry about that, also has the Bitter Blade to fight back. So it'll be really interesting to see those two up against each other. Otherwise, very similar options. Both players with the Sinistcha and the Incineroar to try to buy time for these setup options.
The
All right, chat. We got a Cerule Edge. Cerule Edge alert. It's so hot. I'm dying. I'm sorry. I bet. You have any fans or anything?
The quick guard also might be relevant here. Both players have the double fake out, but only Justin has that quick guard to try to disrupt things and get
Quick guard Sneasler.
from the Cyril Edge. Also,
Quick guard Sneasler.
imagine a situation where Delphox, weak to Shadow Sneak, of course.
Oh yeah, I forgot you ain't got no. Yeah, that makes sense.
At 6-0 in a field of over 1,000
One thing we have, and I know this isn't gonna help you today. I know it's not gonna help you today, but one thing we have in both of our cars is there's a. It's called a Halo. It's called a Halo, and it like is a battery jumper or whatever, right? But in addition to it, you can. It's got like an AC port. It's got like an AC port. It's got like 2 USB ports. It's got a way to like inflate your car tires in it, all that kind of shit, right? And so it's about this big. It's about this big. Maybe about the size of like 2 Switch 2s or something. The Halo's good shit. Yeah. So we both have a Halo in both of our cars. So I mean, like I said, I know it's not gonna help you today, and I'm not trying to like say, oh, you should have had it. I'm just saying that like in the future maybe. But it was super helpful. When we lost power back when I was in Washington, we didn't have power for... So we didn't have power for one day, but also we don't have AC in Washington State. Like AC is not like a commonplace. And so it was like 100 degrees over the weekend or whatever, right? We were the 3rd story of the apartment. And I lied. We were in a townhome. So our townhome was like kind of 3 stories. It was like 1 story. It was like a garage, and then our living space was on top of the 1 story, and then our beds were on. So we stayed like we slept in the 3rd story, basically, right? And it was like 100 degrees, and so we spent like a lot of time like in the car, and the Halo helped a lot with that. We'd like be in the car, turn on the AC in the car, and then close the car, and then like charge our phones with the car, and then through with the Halo afterwards. So, but it's like $100 or something. It's not like super cheap. I'm not gonna say it's like insanely cheap, but the Halo's pretty cool. I like it at least.
I mean, I'm not sure if such an alternate. I think Justin makes a lot of really valuable progress there. Gets a lot of damage into Cyril Edge at pretty low cost. That way must have expected some other switch for the Sneasler slot. Of course, you're not trying to third chop Sneasler. You weren't looking for a third chop into Incineroar, maybe expecting this Sinistcha.
Let me see how much it is. Maybe it's more than $100. I haven't bought one in so long. I only bought one of the 2. The other one was a Christmas present. Halo car jumper. It is 130. There's like a cheaper one. It looks like it's $55. I have no idea why it's $55. I have no idea why this one is $55 and the other ones are 130. But yeah, the Halo was pretty good. So.
This is an absolutely huge turn between the hospitality and the bitter blade. You're all the way back to full.
Cerule Edge back at full, chat.
From a turn ago is gone. Instead, now Sinistcha comes into play in a pretty good position here. Can redirect for a turn. The side shot.
I think it's Swords Dance. I don't think it's close combat Cerule Edge. I think it's Shadow Sneak, Bitter Blade, close Swords Dance, Protect. Because that did a lot. And I wouldn't think that would deuce that much. Bulk up, same difference. Sorry, same difference though. Good comms. Bulk up Cerule Edge is actually really good into the new Delphox set, because bulk up actually helps you against helps you against Delphox. Right? Because the way Delphox works nowadays, it's Heat Wave, Nasty Plot, Psy Shock. It's Psy Shock because of the Charizard. Right? Yeah, they run Psy Shock because of Charizard. Because Charizard has a low physical defense, and Psy Shock hits your physical defense. Right? And so with Bulk Up on Cerule Edge, since Bulk Up helps your defense, it actually helps boost you against Psy Shock. And you're immune to Heat Wave. Right? And so Cerule Edge is actually in a really good spot because it's super effective into Delphox. Bulk Up helps you, ideally, helps you a little bit in that spot, right? And you can hit super effective damage into it, so. What stats you put in Sinistra? All bulk. I don't have any special attack in my Sinistra.
Suddenly, all the health is back on Cerule Edge again. It just feels like Justin can't make enough progress on the Cerule Edge. Got some damage, got it heal. Get more boosts so we can get the damage again, and it quickly looking like it's all going to that.
Do you think sacrificing speed for defense on my Noivern will help? What are you dying to? Yeah, so right now he can Shadow Sneak into Cerule Edge. I mean, Shadow Sneak into Delphox, which means Delphox won't be able to hit it. It probably won't die to a Throat Chop, and then you can Life Do the Sinistra, and then you're in like a great spot. Shit, everything. Then probably not. Then he says shit, everything. All right, Shadow Sneak picks up Delphox. It's gone. Here comes Throat Chop into the it's Parting Shot. That's fine. And they might Life Do from the Sinistra, and that puts it back up to fucking 2/3 HP. That the Ghost Reduce Berry on Sinistra? It is. It is. I'm sorry. I just saw that message. I apologize. Yeah, so that's the Dark Resist Berry on Colbur Berry on Cerule Edge, and then Kasib Berry on Sinistra.
The rest of that turn, because new in Pokemon Champions, you can just concede anytime. Don't have to input that switch in, and so Dalway takes game one. Cerule Edge able to hang on in front of Delphox.
I think that's it's just so tough, right? Because I think the Cerule Edge really
so clever, yeah.
Of these mega evolutions.
Both Sinistras have it.
That is a fire type Pokemon.
Floette would be even worse, right? And of course, there's also no Draining Kiss on Floette for Justin, so you can't.
Legit forgot my DoorDash and the stray cats outside my burrito. Bruh, okay. That reminds me of a fucking story. So back when I used to, I'm so hurt. Back when I used to live in Washington, in that townhome I was talking about. Bruh, I ordered some Chinese food. Some shrimp fried rice. I swear my food was only out there for like 5 minutes. Like, not even that long. I come out there. There's a hole in the corner of my fucking food. And rice fucking scattered all the way into these bushes. Two squirrels ate all my shit, dude. They started just fucking stealing shrimp out of the goddamn. I was so mad. These fucking squirrels are just like eating all this shrimp. I didn't even know squirrels ate shrimp. I didn't know squirrels ate meat.
One way that you can get rid of some of the HP on the Cyrilege if it starts to take itself out at the end of these turns. Floette has the space to use the Calm Mind. That's going to be a nice boost to its special defense, but more importantly, its special attack.
Squirrels eat whatever they get, fam. Them squirrels said that's us. That's all us. I swear these squirrels had it scouted. I swear these squirrels had it scouted. They were like, this dude orders food all the time. Orders food all the time. I know what's in this fucking bag. They had this shit scouted. They was like, yep, I'm going to sit right here. The moment that fucking bag gets dropped off, we know we got a 3.5 minute window. Execute the plan. That shit was like over the hedge, dog. That shit was like over the hedge, dog.
Definitely a threat here. No switch means that the Cyrilege has not got its attack stat mitigated.
No, but the Cyrilege gets to hang on through this turn. So if it's a Bitter Blade that comes out from the Cyrilege, it's going to heal all of this back up as Bitter Blade launches into the Sneasler, brings it down to the Focus Sash, and does.
And Jerry, you must be Jerry. They might just for you. I never heard of this shit. I didn't know squirrels ate meat. What's Power Trip's base power with +6 attack, +6 defense, +6 special attack, +6? 6 + 6 + 6, that's 24. 24 times 20 is 480, so it's base 500 damage. I assume. If Power Trip's the same as Stored Power and they both start at 20, then it'd be base 500. But I think Power Trip's the physical version, so you would multiply that times 4, so it'd be 2,000.
Meanwhile, Sneasler takes all the brunt of that at turn. Takes the Bitter Blade all the way down to Focus Sash and the Hypnosis down to sleep, but gets another really valuable poison out of it. The Milotic has less chance to heal, and so
it'd be effectively base damage 2,000. It'd be effectively 2,000.
Sinister coming in to give over that hospitality healing, so you don't have to worry about those special attack boosts you just gave over. Floette with the Moonblast now, going to land into the Sinister.
Oh,
Wow!
picked up the Sinister!
Like that, as soon as that Sinister switched in, the hospitality healing is all it gets a chance to do in this game. But that leaves this Floette vulnerable. Another Bitter Blade unleashed as Cyrilege brings itself back up.
George is like, who's poisoned? I don't give a damn about no damn poison. Cyrilege said, I don't give a damn about no damn poison.
Right that moment. She's worried about Moonblast into Cyrilege and wants to get enough health to be able to take that turn. Justin worried about Bitter Blade as well, wants to get intimidated and mitigate some of the damage back. But then
Woke up, Power Trip, Corviknight hurt me. That's fair.
Takes away another really valuable resource for Dalway, but in the meantime, between Cyrilege getting hospitality, being unattacked for the turn, and
two bulk ups on Power Trip, just like 2 Calm Minds on Stored Power, is pretty big damage, right? Because you're adding 80 base power to it. So if you get 2 bulk ups or 2 Calm Minds up, it turns into base 100, right? At base 100, like it's just a spammable move at that point, right? At base 100, it's a spammable move. Plus, you're getting the stat boost of the attack or the special attack, right? So if you're ×2 effectively, right? It's just a really usable move at that point. So you don't really have to go much higher than about 2, typically. We're on a 3 streak and lost it all. I'm sorry. Better question. How do I make Mega Chandelure live a King Gambit Sucker Punch? I don't know. Go into fucking Staticus. Go open up some stats. Open up the safe, bitches got a lot to say. Boom. Are you trying to live You said Mega Chandelure? Thank you for the heart me. I don't have it up right now, so I don't know who it is, but thank you so much for the heart me. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the heart me.
The Bitter Blade might not even be a KO back into the flow at the other side, which could buy you time to just Moonblast the Milotic again, continue to take down.
Okay, so max attack King Gambit
As Incineroar comes out, you're
does max 133% if you don't have any HP invested.
going to stay on the field.
Do you want to be like a guaranteed survive?
End of this turn by a Moonblast by the
I don't know how to use the calculator. That's fair.
Let's try to go after that
Do you want to be like a guaranteed survive, or do you want to have like a chance to survive?
Again, they're going to miss the KO onto the Floette because of the Intimidate drop.
Baldo, thank you for the army.
-1.
Dalway
But
cooked.
Zerledge is still getting a lot of HP recovery.
This Cerulege is like going crazy. Like doesn't care about being poisoned, which is insane. It got poisoned turn 1, which was like 8 turns ago.
This format, the Floette able to recover enough, and then the extra parting shot plus Intimidate, further lowering Cerulege's attack stat means that Floette still looks relatively comfortable here.
Guarantee, because I've lived a few. So your max. Okay, so if it's not black glasses, max HP lets you live it. Right? If it's black glasses, then you have to invest in defense. I just don't know if that's worth it. You could go plus defense.
But you still have to worry about knowing that the
What is
Sinistra
plus
can
defense
win.
minus attack? What the hell nature is that?
Because the Sinistra does make a reappearance. The Hospitality is going to give over just a
Bold.
little more HP to that Floette. And Floette, while it attacks here into the Milotic, okay, gets the KO. That's a pretty good start with that critical hit to boot.
I don't think it matters.
I don't think so either, but hey, you know what? You do you, Floette.
If you're max HP bold, you live every single sucker punch.
Into the Floette on the other side. I was gonna say you have to worry about that.
If you're max HP, max special attack, no speed, and have bold nature, you will live every single sucker punch from King Gambit at max HP. It'll do the most damage to do is 97%. Trucker died, thank you for the heart me. You went 11-3 with the Frostlass Arch team. I saw a little bit of it, Baldo, when I was eating dinner with my wife. I had swiped in for like, I don't know, 1 match, not even. One match, not even. But the team looked good for sure. It's like the Rain Dance Frostlass. Trucker died, thank you for the heart me.
Has been on for Justin this entire time. You know, of course, those are really the only 2 Pokemon. The 4th Pokemon for Justin is the sleeping 1 HP Sneasler. So it's just those 2 partners to work through next to Floette. But so far, it's all it's needed. But that is damage mounting on Floette. If this continues at this pace and it's just Bitter Blades constantly, then maybe you can eventually get to a KO on the Floette. But the Floette, of course, can just protect itself to buy extra turns of Hospitality as well.
At this point, Ceruledge is going to be at -2, and Floette says, I really don't want to take
That's an interesting spread, though. Max HP, bold. Yeah, you'd live every single one of them. And that's if they're black glasses max attack, right? If they're not black glasses, if they're not black glasses, you'll live a sucker punch at. If they're not black glasses, you'll live a sucker punch. The most it'll do is 83%, so you can live it pretty comfortably. Jacob, how are you?
Poison is really significant here because every time we get this couple turns of cycling where the Ceruledge tries to boost to undo the intimidates and parting shots that it's taking constantly so that it continues to be a damage.
11-3 is crazy, Baldo. Why aren't you at NAIC, big dog?
And throw a Moonblast there, and if you don't have recovery ready right then at that moment, which Sinistcha's down, Milotic's down, there's no more recovery available. That will just be a KO into.
You're at NAIC, Jacob? Did you bring Cerulege lives!
Get the knockout. It's not a Bitter Blade on this turn. The Cerulege will get knocked out to the poison at the end of it, but finally, Dalway's
You know who to go crazy at NAIC? Who? More Pico? Hashtag Big Pico?
You're able to survive the poison recoil, but yeah, it looks very, very close. Ceruledge does hang on.
Cerulege lives again! I'm tired and drank too much. Oh, stay safe. I couldn't get in? Yeah, me neither.
At this point as well, the Sinistcha on Justin's side does have Protect, so it's not just a vulnerable target for Bitterblade. It probably means if you want to stay around, you've got to throw the Bitterblade at the Incineroar instead, which doesn't have Protect. But if Justin just cycles that into the 1 HP Sneasler, then all you get is 1 HP of recovery, and then the poison will tick down the Zero Edge.
Going to be a Protect for the Sinistra on this turn. And the throw chop from the Incineroar is still faster than the Serial Edge regardless. So no berry to save it, not enough HP to survive the
You're at the hotel with Gatorade and got Hot Pockets? That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, I couldn't get in, Baldo. I tried. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. We're going to game 3, chat.
I really like that game plan from Justin, recognizing that kind of on paper the match for Floette against Serial Edge
You need to hold your hand when I say this, but hashtag Big Pico would not do well.
Special attack and eventually achieve enough damage to KO the Serial Edge cleanly, and 2, it's so much better at just KOing the partners. Delphox was going to have a difficult time just working.
I hate this game. Why do you hate the game?
And Sinistra, but no similar problem for the Floette. Can just throw Moonblast out there and do so much damage. We saw this Moonblast one-hit KO into Sinistra. That really felt like where it broke it open. At that point, Justin had Hospitality available. Dalway did not. And so as those 2 boosting Pokemon opposite each other slowly got whittled down, the lack of Hospitality for Dalway meant that this throat chop couldn't be prevented, and the Hospitality for Dalway meant that Floette just stayed on the field for so long.
Great job of Intimidate cycling to make sure that the Serial Edge also just couldn't get enough HP recovery throughout the game. And I think as well, you kind of limit a lot of its options. Shadow Sneak didn't feel like a really easy attack to weave in at any point either with the Sinistra.
All right, Dalway versus Justin Tang, chat. Game 3. Lock in.
This looks a lot differently. So from Dalway's perspective, I'd be trying to focus on the Incineroar. I don't think it's the Floette that just beat you. I think it's the Incineroar that just beat you. And if you can keep special attack boosts on Milotic, then Muddy Water's a problem. If you can land a close combat with Sneasler, you can answer that Incineroar. But for now,
Knight of One, thank you for the follow.
As the last game for both players. Now remember that a really crucial part of how that game 2 played out was back-to-back Dire Claw poisons from the Sneasler that meant so much extra damage mounting onto both Milotic and Serial Edge. If we don't get that, then maybe the Serial Edge has a lot easier time in this game.
Because Dalway doesn't have to focus so much on making sure that the Serial Edge can survive to the next turn. You get to think more about the long game. Justin's going to use that Mega Evolution on this first turn just to make sure that Floette has all the stats that it needs to progress through this third and final game of the set.
All right, Floette, Mega. We got a fake out. Oh, we just got ripping Dire Claw. No poison touch. He gets fake out and parting shot. Doesn't that make him good? Yeah, makes him cracked.
A Calm Mind from the Floette is going to set it up as Serial Edge gets to go for the bulk up too. And what did this Milotic go for? Because it could just be boosts all around.
Everybody boosts.
Coil, 3 boosting moves in 1 turn.
Calm Mind, bulk up, Coil.
All giving stat boost to a couple of different stats. And now this seems like a much stronger position for Dalway.
Fedicamp asked if I was running Toxicroak. Were you running Toxicroak?
The Hypnosis that Dalway got in game 2 was just into Sneasler, not nearly as valuable. If you can land a Hypnosis into Floette, it feels like it might almost be game winning.
Especially because you know that the double up is likely not going to knock out your Milotic in this position. Floette doesn't even go for an attack.
Double Calm Mind.
But it just has Hypnosis into the Floette to shut it down right here before it gets a chance to attack.
They missed the Yip Yip.
Even with the +1 to the accuracy from the Coil, Sneasler loves Justin that much to jump out of the way.
Yeah, 1 coil not enough to make it.
Isn't that why a certain cat is considered God in VGC? No. I mean, that's part of it, but that's not all the reason.
We saw the impact Floette Moonblast had in game 2, and that was all at +1. Justin never had the time and space for a second one. Instead recognizes that in that position, there was a chance for a second one. Takes it. Those Moonblasts are going to be threatening 1-hit KOs everywhere now.
Well, the Sinistra comes in, has the Hospitality healing to bring that Serial Edge back up to full, and the Moonblast goes into that Sinistra's direction. Another 1-hit.
Sinistra's cooked!
As it was, the Sinistra was there to actually neutralize the close combat, but at what cost? Serial Edge is going to get back quite a bit of HP. Well, it doesn't actually need the HP. You're going to do a lot of damage to the Floette on the other side, but it feels like it's not really the perfect just desserts there.
Really pretty important damage, but it seems like we're going to be back to the same cycle of Intimidate and Hospitality very quickly. Yeah, Justin recognizing that the Hypnosis is the bigger threat to the game plan at this point than the damage from Serial Edge, and so tries to put Close Combat and Moonblast into the Milotic spot. Both Milotic would have gone down there, and
Yeah, the problem with Morpeko is also it has not a good typing, so...
that double up Close Combat and Moonblast. Justin takes the first KO so often in these slower games. The person who takes the first KO and limits their opponent's options is at a big advantage. We see a crucial pivot for Dalway. There was no Sneasler in that last game. There's no way to break the...
Dark Pokemon are just really hard to run unless they are Fire/Steel types, because that makes Fairy neutral. You know what I mean? But like, just like toting around the Dark typing is really, really hard to run.
But Floette is going to protect itself. It still leaves his Sneasler to take this Throat Chop, which is going to break the Focus Sash. Maybe we get a chance to see this Serial Edge finish the job.
Chat! We got 5 more days till mobile.
You do a lot to Dalway's own.
That's why Serial Edge the GOAT. The GOAT! Well, he's not a Dark type.
What a brave turn from Dalway.
He's a Ghost type.
Touch the Floette at all. Is threatening Shadow Sneak as a KO. Or Dire Claw into KO. Goes, you are going to be so worried about this. You're going to protect that Floette. I don't.
Isn't Grimmsnarl nasty too? It's got Prankster, so I guess that's fair. The exceptions are like Sableye and Grimmsnarl, and they both have Prankster.
Behind the entire time, and the defense boost means that it's not.
So they can get their move off beforehand.
Is going to be able to get through this Serial Edge.
Great, well, the Floette is going to leave
If Morpeko had Prankster, it would be usable for sure.
comes in to bring the Sneasler back up to full. That actually reactivates the chance for this Focus Sash to work, as Serial Edge does use that Shadow Sneaks, and it's just going to have to take that instead. But I can see Fairy is going to help neutralize some of that.
Technician Assurance after being hit did 2%.
Let go. As Sneasler now throw out a Dire Claw, but you can see that is a lot less because of the bulk up defense boost.
It's not a gimmick, Mons. That's a no.
Going to activate her paralyzing this Serial Edge.
Also, Grimmsnarl has like one of the best signature moves in the game.
And Shadow Sneaks, you have to get it off the field. It is Shadow Sneak that goes there. We don't normally see the Ghost Resist Berry activate for Shadow Sneak, but here are going to help keep Sinistcha alive. And then the Dire Claw goes into Serial Edge. It gets
False Surrender? No, Spirit Break.
A couple important fully paralysis, but it also takes away the option for poison. You can't end up poisoned while you're paralyzed, and so despite poison,
Spirit Break is cracked.
the para might just be protection against that, as long as you don't get fully paralyzed on a crucial turn. But right now, it feels like Serial Edge has all of the window to make this work. There's no damage threat against it. No more vote boost.
It's like the best physical fairy move in the game.
Attackers. Sinistcha can't do it, and it's at full health. There's nothing there to stop this Serial Edge yet.
Well, Incineroar certainly
It's like base 80 damage or something.
valuable into full
It's like base 80 damage and lowers your special attack.
and Justin's takes
False Surrender's garbage.
defense drop. As
That's valid. False Surrender's trash. Spirit Break is phenomenal.
Serial Edge
Spirit, it's not the only one that has it anymore. Iron Valiant has it as well now, but
knocks it out. We are now at a tied Pokemon game with
no, Spirit Break is phenomenal.
Game 3.
Yeah, what was a difficult position for Justin gets more difficult. Was really hoping to get the Sneasler KO there, which would keep Incineroar safe from any future close combat.
The duality of Grimmsnarl.
Want to try to create pressure with Floette ever again. Of course, that's got such an uphill battle already, and that's Floette hits the field. You don't even know whether you needed the KO on the Sneasler to stop close combat, or you needed it to stop the Dire Claw into Floette. But for now,
You see the Iron Valiant? Iron Valiant gets a Spirit Break, yeah.
Want to just go down to fake out here, and so it's going to need to protect itself.
2 signature moves is crazy for a non-legendary. Is it?
But it can't. Dalway's Sneasler does
Klefki has 2 signature moves.
Said you'll have to switch.
No, you're thinking with a heart me.
Just going to leave it around, going to risk just taking a fake out into Sneasler here.
I
Why?
wonder if you just care more
It
about
just
the
has it. I
Sneasler
don't tell you.
Lodica a little bit more healthy, since that still has a lot of HP lurking in the back.
Who made
So
that
Sneasler goes
decision?
ahead and chances it. Floette protects himself from this bitter blade, but that was a very brave turn again from Dalway to leave his Sneasler on
The problem is no one uses either one of Klefki's signature moves, but it does have it.
Turn takes a throat chop.
I gave on the burritos and settled for a sandwich. I'm so sorry.
The Serial Edge gets kind of a free bulk up there. We talked about how the bulk ups
From
are
Benjamin
not
Netanyahu.
so many physical attackers there. But you've got to keep your attack stat high as it intimidates and possible future parting shots come in. And yet this continues to to get more and more difficult for Justin. You lost your turn of possible fake out pressure, so Sneasorter will get to swing this turn. And will be
Because, yeah, Klefki gets Fairy Lock, which I'm pretty sure is a signature move, and it gets Crafty Shield, which I'm pretty sure is a signature move. Go and get that refund. Go and get that refund, twin. What is Fairy Lock? It locks everybody on the board. You can't swap out. For one turn. I'm in the In-N-Out drive-thru. You want something? He's saying, twin, what I get you? Is it good? No, it only locks him for one turn.
For the fully para there, really is going to need a little bit of luck to close this one out. Now down to 2 Pokemon. No more Hospitality, no more Intimidate, no more chance at a win.
So Justin Tang forfeits the match, and Dawei C wins the set 2.
Dawei cooking. Cerulege put in hella work.
Void getting that.
Cerulege Raid Boss was not on my bingo card.
You just check that spot. The only reason
Very respectable.
when Trick Room moves.
Oh, this is the Mimikyu team. Mimikyu, chat.
Would not want there be featured going into this next one.
And with two teams that, you know, we're going to get a little bit of a...
I'd commit crimes for a Flying Dutchman. Is crazy.
I feel like I've seen these Pokemon a couple of times today. These are kind of like the Pokemon, and like this team has been the defining team of the regulation. Whereas on the opposing end...
Is Lunar here?
Really well,
What are some other garbage signature moves?
which is one of my favorite picks.
A lot of Pokemon have signature moves.
How it's going to fare going into this match, because apparently in this competition, apparently he's 7-0. It's doing good.
Yeah, it's doing very well so
A lot of Pokemon have signature moves.
But we'll start off with Kareem. We've, like you said, seen this 6 quite a few times because it is just generally that good. There are some variations between the builds from player to player, and we can see some alterations here. There's no sword stance on
So
sometimes we see low kick there, but proving a valuable option. In the mirror in particular, gives you a good option against the Floette here, and then
Payday is a pretty bad move. That used to be that's a signature move.
Whimsicott in this match a lot to get that Charizard into a strong position to use those big, powerful fire type attacks boosted by the sun. You've got the Garchomp to also support that, and then that.
Did you know in Gen 1, Hitmonlee had 4 signature moves?
And this is such
And in Gen 2,
it's not going to be the first time for Kareem to be on a stage of this side of course.
yeah, no, in Gen 1, I'm sorry, I had 3. It had 3 signature moves.
He has been able to find those wins.
What does Payday do? It gets you more money in the game. If you use it, you hit them, they get money at the end. It'll increase the money you get from trainers. But Jump Kick, High Jump Kick, and Rolling Kick were all signature moves of Hitmonlee. And then Mega Kick that it got in Gen 2 was also a signature move. It's a signature move for NPCs only. Yeah.
I love this team. There
Yeah.
are so many annoying, respectfully annoying pieces on it. Mimikyu is not something that we've gotten to see the most of.
Hitmonlee was your second favorite back in the olden days? Was it?
It can do so much damage for the Trick Room to set up other Pokemon.
Other signature
I really like the
moves.
setup options here. So we've got normally there you would see something like Rock Slide to give that kind of coverage. Charizard then also
Oh, Spinarak gets Toxic Thread. That's a signature move.
take advantage of it with
I don't know if it's good. I forget what it does. But I forgot Spinarak and Ariados get Toxic Thread. It lowers their speed and poisons them. Is that good?
There as well, kind of foregoing Ironhead, saying, "Well, I've got it on my Excadrill. I don't need it there. The Brave Bird's great, and I can boost off any damage that I take." And then you've got Trick Room as an option on the Mimikyu, so that's nice to have with that disguise ability, almost guaranteeing there with the Fairy Feather boosting that play rough. It isn't anything you need to scoff at. It will be hitting very hard, and I think that this Scarfed Rotom in particular really nice to get that speed control.
The conversions are bad. Porygon's signature move. The conversions are bad moves. They're not even good in playthroughs.
Better, more stronger positions, and then the Skullvillain kind of rounding off the team as an alternative Mega, and does support those setup options.
Does Payday stack though? It might actually. I don't know.
Room for maybe Mimikyu to get a Trick Room up in a key position.
The conversion moves are bad.
Corviknight into a spot where it's just unstoppable going forward.
The dangerous thing with the setup Pokemon is sometimes you're not always allowed that time. So a lot of support this team. We'll have to see if we go for the setup or some of the pure damage option as the team offers.
I forgot about that.
Both of these trainers
Conversion, yeah. So Porygon gets conversion, and Porygon 2 gets conversion too. So Porygon conversion just turns you into a random typing. It just changes your type to a random type. And then conversion 2 changes your type into a typing that resists the last move it was hit by. Which, like, isn't good. Jirachi's signature move is Doom Desire. It's also not good. Doom Desire is terrible. And that's a mythical signature move. I forgot about that. That's a mythical signature move, and it's dog shit. And you see like 130 base power in 3 turns.
Well, especially looking at the potential attacker on the opposing end. We'll go ahead and Mega Evolve
In 3 turns.
a little bit better, or just make sure you can keep that disguise intact. It will be the Mega Evolution at to get the boost to the fairy type attacks, and a Tyranitar
I thought Doom Desire was usable in singles. It might be.
on this turn. This allows the
I don't play singles.
But instead, we're just going for the damage.
You're not using it in a playthrough, so. And you're not using it in a playthrough.
And now we can see a follow-up Floette. Coming out onto the field.
Yeah, it's like Future Sight.
But that is a lot of damage.
That is huge damage when you consider how bulky Corviknight is, and these are resisted hits, just showing off the power of these fairy types, and a really nice switch there to preserve that Mimikyu, because that Moonblast breaking the disguise, the Light of Ruin would have undoubtedly knocked that Pokemon out, so kind of preserving things here. But are you any further forward in the match?
Trevenant and Gorgeist get Trick or Treat or Forest Curse. They're not good moves. They're pretty bad.
Do you have the offensive capabilities to kind of get any further forward in the match with just
They're not bad.
Tyranitar and maybe feel
I mean, they're not good. I'm sorry. They're not good. Forest Curse and Trick or Treat, they're not very good moves. I apologize. That's what I was trying to say. One turns you into a grass type. The other one like adds ghost typing to you, I think.
I mean, Tyranitar,
And so they're not.
on that last turn, I don't think anything is really safely swapped in.
They're not very good.
So Tyranitar, that is a double KO. Such a commanding.
Thank you for the harmony. I'm sorry I'm not on the screen. I don't know what it is right now.
Corviknight goes
If I Trick or Treat on a Morpeko to remove its fighting weakness,
Pokemon to try and make his way through this
I think it just adds the ghost. I mean, it might, but why would you? That's a lot of. Then you have to run Morpeko and Gorgeist.
That's the problem. I think if you've got the extra drill in the back, it does help out slightly, but you've lost your Pokemon that you want to be megaing in a matchup, right? And then we know that Charizard isn't coming here. So
Tar Shot on Colossal's pretty bad. It's not very good.
You've got 2 Pokemon in the back, and if one of those is the Garchomp, you could potentially, instead of your Tailwind, with your Whimsicott and bring Garchomp in, but it is still dangerous to go for that sort of play. I think you need to remove that Mimikyu as soon as possible. So that play of going for the Moonblast, Light of Ruin into that Pokemon really makes things easier to close the game up.
Yeah, there definitely is some possibilities here. Just got to make sure that you're moving on carefully. I mean, the extra drill too. When you're
Dylan, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it.
It definitely packs a punch. It threatens a knockout onto the Floette here, so you've got the option where you have to kind of Tailwind, right? Or just allow something to get knocked out here. But because that Mimikyu's got no Protect, the double up into it, it's kind of tempting to do, but you're so far ahead.
Okay, here we go.
Match. I think just getting damage onto the board, breaking the sash on this extra drill now, and
What move is this?
on the Mimikyu definitely helps out a lot.
so now
What signature move does
Whimsicott's kind of done
Rabska get?
to do, and you can safely kind of bring something.
Oh, Speed Swap is the signature move of Rabska?
Dimensions though, so Trigger's gonna be something that is a little bit
I had no idea.
for that Mimikyu going on forward. So really putting all the eggs in the Mimikyu basket.
Yeah, because it's not really that
Huh.
useful for the extra drill.
Well, you know.
In this scenario, you got the extra drill with that Sand Rush ability, doubles its speed in sand. You've still got 2 turns of sand to go, so it's really going to be a bit more of a hit.
I thought it existed way before Gen 9.
It being a benefit, and yeah, the Mimikyu's
Well, you know,
spot where
I didn't know that. I did not know Speed Swap was invented in Gen 9. So Revival Blessing's not a signature move technically, because both it and Palmot get it. Palmot gets it too, so it's 2 people get it.
is
And they both came out in the same generation, so it was never just its signature move.
Yeah, knowing that it's not necessarily in the safest spot. A protect, but Basket Legion, no Aqua Jet's just gonna target with that last respects down into the Mimikyu. A Trick Room, everything kind of riding on the Mimikyu within this match, and it's now a non-factor. Only one Pokemon remaining over.
That Mimikyu got cooked, chat.
And the Excadrill, Focus Sash broken, in Trick Room is just not it.
Yeah, I had no idea Speed Swap existed. It's only been here 3 years.
You know you're slower than everything on the other side of the field. So the Basket Legion coming in at the perfect time, cleaning up, and Kareem taking game 1 in a very commanding style.
100%. I mean, it all started with that turn number 1, the amount of damage into that Corviknight when Tyranitar protected, and then we get into turn number 2 and we get a double KO and really quickly just running into a roof out of options. I mean, there are so many
Can anybody hear me? Insane Mandela effect, yeah.
I think there's an emphasis.
A few months had Speed Swap in Gen 8. You sure?
Wrong in a match, and you're on the back foot, and you start trying to reposition your board against the threats.
This said it was a signature move of Rabska. I'm gonna click on it again. I thought other Pokemon got Speed Swap. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Where they were able to get any sort of handle back on board positioning. Even when the Excadrill came in, the kind of last-ditch attempt from the Mimikyu to flip the dimensions was really kind of one of those double-edged swords where, in one respect, yes, you kind of give the Mimikyu a bit of a boost, which actually didn't.
Wait, what?
Overall, but you kind of.
No, it came out in Gen 7.
Get rid of the advantage that the Excadrill had in that situation, which, yeah, really didn't give them a way back in. I think they've got to probably go with.
No, it came out in Gen 7. Okay, so the way it worked was
that's exactly it.
in Gen 7, Alolan Raichu and Pheromosa got it. And Emolga and Cutiefly got it as egg moves. They were the only mons who got it in Gen 7. And then in Gen 8, Pheromosa had it and it became a TM. It was a TM in Gen 8. And then in Gen 9, it stopped being a TM, and only Rabska has it now. In Gen 9, the only Pokemon that had access to it was Rabska. So it did exist beforehand, but it retroactively became a signature move in Gen 9 because they ripped it away from every Pokemon that had access to it. I was like, I swear Speed Swap existed before.
Kind of easy target in that last game because of no protect there. Now you've got the Rage powder, but a great adjustment again here from Kareem with the Basket Legion that is going to come in. Yes, if you target into that, then there is potential of.
That's why the official definition of signature move pisses me off. That's fair.
Let's get rid of the Mega again. I would say suggest yes, you've got the play where you could possibly dazzling green wave crash. So Scotland not on an easy spot either, but Kareem looking like.
I think signature move should only be the signature move if you're the only Pokemon that knows it during the introduction of the move. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm fine with Leaf Blade being the Trico line signature move, even though a lot of Pokemon have it now. Kike, thank you for the heart me, because it was the only one that had it when the move was invented. Does that make sense? And now other Pokemon have it, and I'm fine with that. But I'm fine with people still saying it's their signature move. Right? Or like Swampert's Muddy Water. Right? Because it was the only one that had Muddy Water in Gen 3. Now, a lot of Pokemon have Muddy Water. But like, you know what I'm saying? But when it was invented, it was the only one that had it. I think that's where I'm at. Because they're not even the best user of Leaf Blade. Well, they were when it was invented. It's not anymore, though. They were pretty good when it was invented. It was invented as a special attacking move. How you doing, Kike? That'd be the goat Leaveney? Oh yeah.
So this player ups boosted by its Fairy Feather. We'll be doing a lot of damage. You've got this Scovillain as well that can potentially get the overheat onto the Whimsicott. And maybe the switch out here is because you don't want locked in with the Encore.
There's the Encore. Here's the bright lights.
Rage Powder,
Very few of my favorites are good. Like almost none.
Stuck. And that, I mean, a lot of damage with the critical hit. Corviknight does make its way onto the field fairly safely, haven't taken too much damage, but it still needs to do so much main attack here.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage. You know, I think the Corviknight gets onto the field now in a way better position than it did in that game one. Now it's threatening the Brave Bird.
Can anybody hear me?
Sash, so it's got a little bit of security here, I think, against being knocked out. But the Floyd in that position where it probably doesn't really want to take an unnecessary Brave Bird. We can't give it too much room because it has got access to bulk up, so you don't really want to allow it to get set up so it becomes a
FreeCreditReport.com.
I mean,
That's where I should have gone.
Race Powder's normally a lot of help and a lot of fun, but kind of forced to switch out if you want to be doing A damage with this.
Should have got my knowledge on.
Line up the flex, could be maybe target down a swap out into King Gambit, something definitely a lot better position to take something like a Brave Bird, as it instead tries to target down into the Whimsicott. So great protect, great switch coming on out. And King Gambit now hitting the field, I mean, that's a lot of pressure in the Mimikyu.
Yeah, and you've got to imagine the King Gambit is feeling pretty safe, right? It does have to worry slightly about the player up, but it's not overly concerned about it. It doesn't worry about that Corviknight at all because it's only got the Brave.
All right, chat. This is going to be our last game, and then we'll queue up some matches, all right?
Damage there, then it's going to be able to get at least a very
We'll queue up some matches after this.
Mimikyu in particular, it does carry Ironhead, and it will be slower in the Trick Room, so that Mimikyu is not in a safe spot. And the Whimsicott now, it still has its sash, it can potentially stay on the field, but you could just switch it out as well to be in a better position going forward.
I mean, with the Mimikyu being pressured, a swap makes a lot of sense. And when you have this Govillain in the back to maybe try and tank the hit instead, a great little switch up. But Encore will be going into the Corviknight, so we won't be seeing any Bruce, we won't be seeing any, setup. Instead, just going to be pure.
Woo! That's some good damage.
It's going to be Brave Bird targeting into that Whimsicott. That Kowtow Cleave did a lot. Whimsicott, it will go down to focus that, but it's going to be notably sticking around in the Corviknight. That is going to be a lot of recoil coming on through. Not quite enough for the KO, but again, when you're eyeing up the Gambit with Sucker Punch.
Yeah, it's very close. And you would say now, I think one turn of Trick Room left, so you're probably safe here to just protect with your Whimsicott.
Mega Dramba's abilities Berserk.
Switch
Love you.
I love you.
to maybe yeah, it's kind of risky in front of the Skull Villain, of course. Or you could just use your King Gambit to attack, because I think a Kowtow Cleave is going to do decent damage, as you probably don't want it to get burned, and Rage Powder feels like the optimal play for Skull Villain now. It's back on the field in this scenario to allow Corviknight a little bit of room, but you do see the switch out. It's going to stick around for later as Tyranitar comes out.
Alright, Tyranitar comes on out. Sand is here. Govillain goes down with help of that critical hit. So, of course, leaving a parting gift on the King Gambit of that burn. As one Pokemon goes down on the turn. Whimsicott, though, again, notably no protect, will get a hit into this Tyranitar on the swap in, and still a good amount of damage. At least, though, for the Whimsicott,
The ads are about body wash, but I'm a Pokemon player, so it's genuinely useless.
Yeah, it's a nice switch to Tyranitar there. I think getting the stand up so you can guarantee getting their knockout onto the Whimsicott. So when this Trick Room does expire, then Tailwind isn't an option for Kareem to use any longer. We know that the Floet is in the back. It comes out now. It's going to be in a real good position because now the disguise has been broken. We talked about this earlier, how important it was, the Floet in the position where it will be able to knock out that Mimikyu before it can set up a Trick Room. And then the King Gambit as well is in that spot where it can just go for the Iron Head, even burned. It's still going to be doing
Snide, thank you for the art, me.
onto that Tyranitar to just get it closer to the point of knocking it out, setting it up for maybe the Basket Legion to come in a little bit later on and close this one out.
I mean, yeah, looking at these Pokemon and the fact that, again,
Big X the plug.
amount of damage on that swap in.
Lock in.
Looking at that pure power of the Floet here that's being done, it kind of just seems like there's just going to be that out damage potential here. And Tyranitar, I mean, it just has to protect. But if you're thinking that Tyranitar is protecting, you can just target down into the other Pokemon. Moonblast brings it down to 12 HP. Player up, not enough to take down the Floet either. And Ironhead
He
will
called the protect.
out of the equation.
Yeah, it's good targeting here from Kareem, just saying, you know, if the Moonblast gets it, then the Iron Head will revert onto the Tyranitar, but if not, I'm covering just in case it does survive, and that's exactly what happened, preventing the potential Trick Room. Taking play rough in the meantime, but that does surprisingly a lot of damage. You can see the value of that Fairy Aura there, but things are slipping away slowly for Sarup, and it just feels like the resources that Kareem's got left with the Basket Legion in the back, just a little bit too much at this stage with the Corviknight. Solo health, Floet going to be easily able to pick up a knockout there. The Corviknight unfortunately doesn't have a way to protect himself, so it's an easy Dazzling Gleam Iron Head play here, and it feels like this might be the game locked up.
Yeah, I mean, a Pokemon KO.
I think Sarup is cooked, chat.
But the Corviknight has not really much to it. Sucker Punch, though, attempt into the Corviknight will fail. A little indication of what it tried to go for, but the Dazzling Gleam is just more than enough for the double KO.
Jesus.
And what a commanding set coming out from Kareem. I mean, that was just fantastically played. He has been an NAIC champion before.
Strixley!
And he's going to be ending off phase 1 of the competition.
Thank you so much for the raid. We just got done watching the recap of day 1. Pixelate should proc in Weather Ball. I don't know why it doesn't. How was your stream? Did you have a wonderful time? Beautiful fairy rainbow ball. It was good. I made the master ball. Yo, that's awesome. Insanity with the 5 stream streak. We love that. Yo, that's awesome. Say I lost a lot, but I learned a lot. But you made master ball, so. CJ, thank you for the heart me. But you made master ball, so. You're officially a professional. You're officially a pro. We could drink to that. Hits for 250 after all the boosts. Umbreon was. Oh look, Toxapex chat. Load it up. It's Wolfie's Toxapex. Making master makes you a pro. Absolutely, it's a sign. Are you Master Ball this season, Sean, or are you no longer a pro? Did you get demoted from your professionalism? I'm really happy for you, though, Strixley. It's really cool. And, like, you're brand new to VGC, so, like, you know, it's awesome. Hey, man. That's really awesome, though. It's so much fun. I'm glad. People enjoying VGC is like my favorite thing, so I'm glad you are enjoying it. Yup, yup, yup. Yup, yup, yup. Do we have any answer into Sylveon? Why is your bird itemless? Because of acrobatics. It does more damage if it's not holding an item. Help me! Gotta get some food in my belly, get some sleep. Totally fair. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community. I appreciate it. Rest well. And what is Cast Form here for? Cast Form cooks, dog. Fuck you mean. Cast Form is cooking. Cast Form is cooking. So last night we rolled Mega Greninja, and I was like, you know, it'd be cool, an all-weather team. You have no room to question with hashtag Big Pico. Dark Pulse. Protean. Colbur Barry. Colbur Barry. Flinched and can't move. And then you get a bonus if we use a Mega Greninja. True. We're gonna Yonkor, Rangaroo, Protect. Corbin Dallas. Called like a performance bonus. Mega Drampa. Mega Drampeezy. Yonkor. They clammed their mind, chat! Alright, we untrick roomed them. We untrick roomed them, chat. We untrick roomed them, chat. We'll deal with Drampa later, I guess. We'll deal with Drampa later, oh, we can Encore you into Protect. That's actually better for me. Yeah! It's not enough damage. They're gonna trick room again. They trick roomed again, chat. They're gonna swap out this time. Yep. Sinistra! Are we on Corman to Protect? Of course they get the double. Of course they get the double. Why wouldn't they? Good blizzard damage in the Sinastra. In the Sinastra. Freeze! We're cooking! Holy! Oh, Matcha Gotcha thaws you out? Matcha Gotcha thaws you out? Of course it does, dumbass teacup. Everything thaws. What does Protean do? It turns you into the type of the very first move you use. That's what I'm trying to say. Good God. Life Dew's fine. We got Auroraville down here for free. We get Aurora Veil down here for free. Next turn's the last turn of Trick Room, so we double protect the Trick Room away. Woo! Good damage. This is the last turn of Trick Room, so we double protect the Trick Room away. And then next turn we just double Blizzard. And next turn we let it rip. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Noxned, I don't know if I'm winning, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I'm winning. I don't know. I never know if I'm winning, to be honest with you, though. I never know if I'm winning, to be honest with you, though. They're gonna Hyper Voice Life do here. They matcha gotcha, that's fine. Okay, the one question is, do they have Torque Hole in the back? Because they have Torque Hole, they could turn off the snow here. What I think I'm actually going to do, I think I'm going to Moonblast into the Drampa and Blizzard. Just in case the sun gets turned off, I can still have super effective damage into that spot. And I think my Ninetales is holding a Fairy Feather anyways. So it's not enough. The Blizzard might actually have picked up, to be honest. Parry! Parry the platypus! Yeah, we swap in T-Tar here. We're gonna turn off the snow. There's big Arcanine. We Moonblast here. We Rock Slide here. They protect the Drampa. It's Pixelate Hyper Void, that's fair. It's good, so. It's good, so I get it. If y'all haven't shared or reposted the live, that helps out so much. It really does. And if you have not sent your focus sash, get fucked. If you oh, we live it anyways. If you haven't sent your Heartme's do help the stream out immensely. They really, really do. And if you haven't followed the stream or subbed on Twitch, I would appreciate that as well. Arcanine's gone. That's ball game, we win. That's ball game, we win. It's grind as hell, man. That's ball game, we win. You lose. All right, chat, we won with a Mega Greninja. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm out here cooking. I'm only master in the plumbers and farmers era. That's crazy. Not the plumbers and farmers. You're the Bill Russell of you're the Bill Russell of Pokemon Champions. CJ with the 20 GGs. Is that a Mega Banette? And a Garganacl? Yeah. Soup. Bow wow. Bow wow, na 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 na. On my own, here we go. On my own, here we go. I'm at least D-Wade. Bennett, Gargant, they didn't lead either one. How much damage do y'all think this is gonna do to Garganical? Cast form, I believe in you! Earthquake Blastoise? You are in your Bill Russell era. You are in your Bill Russell era. Mega Bennett! Will-O-Wisp is fine. I'm a special attacker. I'm faster than the no! Oh no. That's bad. Oops. That's annoying. Streamer selling? Yeah, that's annoying. Well, the damage on this is going to be octupled, by the way. Maybe even more than that. So it went from base 50 that was resisted, so that's down to 25, to base 150 that's, I guess, now resisted. Look how much more damage I did. I'm shocked the cast form. Well, it's Choice Scarf, so. It's Choice Scarfed. We tried. We tried, chat! On my own, here we go. I wonder how much faster cast form is than our Talonflame. $5 points faster. You know what the fuck that says? Oh no, because we're max speed. It's 201. 6 points faster? I gotta get you down to 129. When you get a custom emote, level 4. Heartbeat, like Roman numeral 4, so level 30. You get your own Heartbeat sound at level 20, so that's Roman numeral 3. You get your own sticker at Roman numeral 4, so that's level 30, and then you get a drop at Roman numeral 5, level 40. I ran out of time. I ran out of time! I ran out of time! No! We dark pulsed the wrong side! Fuck. Bayonet was dead. Bayonet was supposed to be dead right now. Hour 6, I'm sorry. See, that shouldn't have been a possibility if I didn't run out of time. All right, who's our last two? I put baby formula in my coffee. I sound like Homelander. I think we lose, chat. I think we lose, chat. We lost from two mess ups. Cast form being too fast, which we need to go change, and running out of time. They called the blizzard here. That's kind of unfortunate. Time to go study? Not me, I'm going to fuck to bed. Have a great night. That's our third mistake. We could have moonblasted and probably picked up the Sneasler there. No poison? Okay. There's an out. Not a good one. Thank you for the heart me, Nago. I appreciate it. Thank you for the heart me. That's not even close to enough. That's game over. Yeah, we misplayed like 3-4 times, so unfortunately. We need to go change the cast form right now, because that can't ever happen again. We need to go change that cast form thing right now, because that can't ever happen again. Like ever. Wait. What happened with the speed? We outsped our Talonflame. We can't do this either. We gotta back down to Timid and just take points out. We gotta get down to 129. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, we can't let that happen again. Now we're 2 points slower than our Talonflame. So Talonflame can actually click Rain Dance now. Sufish, thank you for the follow. My TikTok stream is dead, unfortunately. The stream, I mean, the watch party thing killed it. Usually we're having more people in here by now, but TikTok's like, oh, no one wants to be in your stream tonight, so it didn't push to anybody, which kind of sucks. I got 4, 5 seconds from a while in, and we got 3 more days till Friday. Cat, thank you for the army. I'm just trying to make it back on my Monday morning. I swear, somebody would have me on a solo. Thank you for Army Cat. How are you? Mitchell, thank you for the Dolphin Symphony. I'm all, no, you're not. You're regularly here for me, but you're not always here for me. That was cinematic. Yeah. Yup, yup, yup. Yup, yup, yup. Crazy Friday night. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. You swap in Sableye here. Because of Tailwind. Oh no. Why the fuck do you have Stone Edge? What are we doing? Into Clefable. Into Clefable. This picks up. You lose the game, chat. We've lost the game, chat. We've lost the play, chat. Cast form picked up a KO. Y'all seen it. Y'all seen it. Y'all saw it with your own eyes. Cast form picked up a KO. Freeze! Oh! Hold! Hold! They're frozen still. Why are you scarfed too? Oh no. Why are you scarfed too? Hold! You saw Cast Form get 2 KOs. Cast Form does have 2 KOs under its belt. A crit! Crit man, yeah, that's him. Who's her last mon? It's their Mega. It's Lop. We're cooked. They guarantee thaw out this turn. Sad. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Didn't realize you were playing. Now thought someone broadcast formed in NAIC. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? The 24th night of Imagine. Oh, we are something to imagine. Oh, we are. Can't believe what happened. Oh, yeah. Bring, ding, 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 ding. All right, lock in, chat. Hey. Hey. Whimsygar Cheesy. Making a team and calling it all blue. Every mon's gonna bring out different weather. We have a lot of weather. We have every weather on this team for sure. I rank no item just because of acrobatics. I am silly. I am silly. Tail Wheezy. Wheezy F baby. Here comes Rock Slide. Have a good one, Talonflame. Wheezy F baby in the house tonight. Wheezy F baby gon' have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody got a rock move, huh? You're not Focus Sash! You just live at 1?! Come on, dude. We gotta stop the bullshit. We gotta stop the bullshit! It's gotta be stopped, chat. It cannot progress any further. Hey, click protect, chat. Living at 1 is so dumb. So dumb, chat. Here comes Charizard. Our cast form dies next turn. Oh, it's King Gamboo. King Gamboo. We have to Blizzard here because they can Sucker Punch the cast form. Oh. Freeze! That's good damage on Charizard, though. Freeze! We hit it! How you liking this team so far? Oh, it's awful. This is misery. But I wanted to use a cast form because I feel like that's the only time you'll be able to use cast form in the meta, so it's not even good now, but I think it's gonna get exponentially worse just as the days go by. So when the sun goes down, we'll be grooving. When the sun goes down, we'll be feeling alright when the sun sinks down. Over the water, everything gets hotter when the sun goes down. Hey, hey. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is probably one of my least favorite of the teams we've built, to be honest. If not my absolute least favorite of the ones we've built. I'm to the point where I might just redo it. We'll see. They're gonna mega the Scoville in here. And they're gonna Rage Powder, and we just need to hope that this Weather Ball picks up. We need to hope that this super effective Weather Ball picks up. It does. Okay, cool. It should hit super and stab it, so I was just hoping. I was just praying. Alright, here comes Trick Room, because this is not going to KO, because they're almost assuredly Culverberry. Oh, so they're not Culverberry. What a turn one for us, chat! What a turn one! Had it been Citrus? Yeah. It could have been mental herb. There's a few mental herbs running these streets. There's a few mental herbs running the streets. I run citrus, like, I have citrus on mine, but mine lives in the house, so. Cast form. Barely lived. Okay, the question here is Pelipper Focus Sash? Thunder Prim? I don't want a Thunder Prim. Because if I don't get rid of it now, I'm not gonna be able to get rid of it later. If I don't get rid of it now, I'm not be able to get rid of it later. So. So we just double into it. There's the Dazzle. It's neutral into. Yep. They crit, of course they do. Why wouldn't they crit? I don't think it would have mattered. It would have been a 2-hit KO anyways. Weather Ball's the highest damage move I have. That's good damage. That's good damage. Thank you for the crit. Crit man, yeah, that's him. Love it. Woo! What's the comp game on PC? Showdown. Woo! Ethical crit. Yeah, Pokemon Showdown. On my own, here we go. I don't know what to do. Yes, I do. We go Ninetales cast form. We go Ninetale cast form. What up, Jamie? Yeah. Lock in. On my own, here we go. Ensign Halucha. Yensen Yalucha. What if they just mega swap out? And they don't actually click fake out. They do this as a bluff. They're doing it as a bluff, chat. It's all bluffed. Everything's all bluffed up. Yo, Brandon, what up with you? I told you they were gonna bluff! I told you! It was all bluff! It was all bluff! Uniquely naked with a heart me. Here! Let's go! I knew he was bluffing. I knew he was bluffing. He wasn't clicking no fake out. Ain't clicking at no fake izzle. Ain't no fake grizzle out here. Shit. Shit. Fuck you mean. Ain't no fake out here. Not out there. Okay, time to swap out. How's the battle going? Not bad. No Okos this turn. Oh, well, I mean, if they're gonna Oko, they gotta earn it. If they're gonna Oko, they gotta earn it. Is that a Focus Blast Incineroar? Why does it even get Focus Blast? Why does it even get Focus Blast? You swear to God. Why do you even get Focus Blast? I've never seen that in my... Did it land? Yes, they hit it raw! You can't even sheer cold and ice type, dog. If you're gonna play Okos, at least understand which ones you can hit and which ones you can't. It did Oko because of the sand boost to your special defense. It did not Oko because of the sand boosty. Can I get to the yams? Sweet, yeah. Show me a way, as I've got bills to pay. No fake out. They hit 2 of them. And the fissure! The only thing he hasn't hit was the sheer cold because my ice type was immune. Good damage. Ah, shit. It's good damage. Okay. Oh, we're out of sand and we're choiced. We're cooked. We're so cooked. We're choiced into a naked weather ball. We're choiced into a naked weather ball. I should have clicked Scald. Oh my god. We're gonna have to struggle here soon, chat. We're gonna have to struggle here soon, chat. Oh, hell. What happened to the Greninja? Oh, they hit another fissure. Nogflog, they would probably the only choice is Thunder. No, I'm choice scarfed. In 3 turns, I'll struggle. Our timer still at this point. It's too far away. This is David versus Goliath. Yeah, and David ain't even got a sling. And David ain't even got a sling. I hate Choice Scarf. Stall for draw. Oh look, he missed a fissure. Oh look, he missed a fissure. Oh look, he missed a fissure. If they had missed either one of those first 2 fissures, we'd have won the game. Or either Focus Blast. If they would have missed either fissure or either Focus Blast, we'd have won the game. How you hit? Also, why are you Focus Blast Instant? I'm so mad. It's more like these I need voice chat on champions. Why are you Focus Blast Ensign? That's Ensign and Chew. Why? It's because they want entrainment onto their Ensign for free hit Focus Blasts, but they just hit all their shit anyways. It's just so dumb. Oh my god, that was so ridiculous! Holy shit. Okay, Talonflame, Ninetales. Tailwind Aurora Veil. They can't Rain Dance before I get Aurora Veil down, so. You know what I mean? So that's why we Aurora Veil here, because I don't know if they're gonna click Rain Dance or what's gonna happen, so. Focus Energy Vaporeon. I'm in hell. Yep, it's official. We're in hell. Jaeger, thank you for the heart me. It's got a baton pass. How's your night been? These games have been garbage, nigga. These games have been some garbage. Gabricio! Of course they crit. Of course they crit through my Aurora Veil, chat. To not fight someone before the match starts. We shouldn't do this, but I'm certainly about to choice myself into Thunder. And thunder rolls and the lightning strikes. Bow, now, now. Crocodile. Quick attack. Oh. We're in hell. Shit's not even a guaranteed crit, mind you. It's 50%. He had a 50% chance. 50% chance for the crit, chat. Oh my god! Oh, they crit every attack they had! It was only 50%! Oh, no. Even if it is Scopeland, that's what makes it 50%. The scope lens is what makes it 50%. It goes 33%, 50%, 75%. No, 33%, 50%, 100%. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it goes. No, it goes 12%, 50%, 100%. It was only 50% if they were Scopelins. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're in hell. I don't know who I pissed off. My viewership numbers ain't even that good today. I can't be miserable and have garbage viewership. Chad! We're not garbage. Send all the gifts immediately. Where is everybody? I don't know. Good question, actually. I think it's because I was doing the viewership. I was doing the watch party thing, and people weren't watching it, so they didn't care. And now since people weren't staying, TikTok isn't pushing it to anybody. We haven't had a new person enter the stream in an hour. Yeah, we haven't had a new person enter the stream in about an hour and some change. Y'all aren't garbage. So I appreciate the people who are here. I'm just saying, like the number that I'm looking at is lower than typical, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Is what I'm trying to say. We're gonna tailwind and then we're going to click Blizzard. But then I won't be able to click my Aurora Veil. Do I care? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't. Who's foam then? Freeze! In the name of love, before you break my heart, freeze in the name. Battles ended due to a forfeit. Baby, I'm back. Baby, I'm back. Woo! But yeah, I don't know you. Because like for the last like 2 weeks, we've been holding like double if not triple the numbers we have right now. So I thought not all fire moves, actually. Very few special attacking fire moves, actually. So very few special attacking ones do. But yeah, no. Because Heat Wave doesn't. Turns out. Heat Wave does not, turns out. Scald does, yeah. Matcha Gotcha does too. Matcha Gotcha will always be in my heart. Matcha, and we're gotcha. No, we be boy, 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 da, da, da. Boy, boy, da, da, da. I love the teacup. I mean, it's really good. I've been mentally cooking a Rain Room Mega Heracross team, Polytoad, Sinistra, Arch, Mega Heracross, Basque Legion. This in theory cooks. Yeah. I prefer Pelipper, but so you do have a ground immunity, but that's just me. When in doubt, put in Sneasler. When in doubt, put in the Sneasler. Sneasler, Sneasler. It's Rain Trick Room. Pelipper wouldn't be good. I don't. Why wouldn't it be good? I run Pelipper on like every Trick Room team I have. Pelipper slower than Basque Legion. You're running that. Pelipper slower than Archaludon. It's running that. You're running that too. It's slower than Polytoad. Yeah, Pelipper's slower than Polytoad. I had to double check, but I was like, I'm fairly certain it's slower than that. Lefty's mouse. Do they have Dazzle? I mean, run no Tailwind Pelipper? Yeah, why not? I do it all the time. What the fuck is Imprison for? I'm so tired of shit living at 1 HP. You're lucky you died to the sand. Just run... I mean, unless you run Wide Guard and Protect in that regard. But... You can go Wide Guard, Weather Ball, Hurricane, Muddy Water. And call it a day. And make it bulky with like a... I don't know, if you have a Citrus Berry slot left. Citrus Berry would be good right there. You only run it with Tail Run for speed, but Trick Room gives you the speed, yeah. There's like no way Greninja lives. Ha! I lied! Good damage. Here's Play Rough into T-Tar. Ooh, Drain Punch into T-Tar. Yeah! It's good damage. Okay. Chill out, chat. Chill out! They have 2 more turns of Trick Room left. Devin, thank you for the Harvey. How you doing, big dog? They just Earth Power here? Oh, they Shadow Snooks. Shadow Snook. Shadow Snooky. You ever do some Saturday work to make a little extra money? Fair. Valid, honestly. What webcam do I use? I bought it. The Insta iLink or something like that. I think that's what it's called. The Insta Link something. Faster in Trick Room, so now I can't hit this move off. Thought the Get Your Power was gonna blow me up. I should have protected. I want to buy the Elgato 4K, but it's $200. Yep, sure is. Burn! Yep, sure is. Cast form? Yeah, we have all 4 weathers on this team. We have all 4 weathers on this team. There was, Jesus Christ. There's a YouTuber that I watch. I would watch him before you buy your webcam. He does a lot of stuff just for streamers, and he's where I learned a lot of my shit from. The burn's 1 turn too late, Mimic you. We're gonna die to the train punch anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let me see if I find his name. It's like Stream Schemes or something. Stream Schemes. Did I make that up? I did not, no. Stream Scheme webcam. Yeah, he has a video. Which 4K webcam is worth buying in 2025? This was 6 months ago, and the Elgato Facecam is one of the options. And then he has another video right here called The Perfect Webcam. But he's like super transparent with a lot of stuff. Paul, thank you for the heart me. He's like super... A Razer Kiyo, had it for 7 years. I hate that Razer Kiyo. That fucking webcam's dog shit. I hated that when I bought it. I actually like I literally used it for like 2 months and just went back to what I had before. I hated that webcam. I'm shocked you're still using it. I hate that thing. But yeah, I would. It's the YouTuber's called Stream Scheme. You can just type in Stream Scheme webcam, and he has a couple of videos on like which webcam to buy and like things like that. The one with the light on it. I don't know. It's like a big ass circle like this. I hated that thing. I hated that thing. If we're talking about the same webcam, it was fuck. I hated it. Yeah, I had the Kiyo Pro. It was dog shit. You have Sun? Yeah, I do on Sableye. I don't like spending money. That's fair. That's totally valid. Totally valid. I started investing in my stream, I don't know, a few years ago, and just kind of slowly upticked it up. You know what I mean? I just want cast form to be good. This shit was dog water. You have the OG Kyo? Okay. I had... Yeah, I had the Kyo Pro. I had this one. I hate it. If I get a mic, I'm definitely not gonna get a boom mic one. What's a boom mic one? Higher up, I run more Scarf guard jumps. Yeah, it's kind of 50-50 up here, I think. I don't know, though. The huge kind of mics. Oh, why would you get a boom mic? The microphone I have is like 50 bucks. I bought for like $50. My setup is not that expensive. In all honesty, like my camera isn't cheap. But obviously there's way more expensive cameras. I think my camera was only like, right around 120, 130, something like that. My camera wasn't that expensive. And, good damage. You made the master ball! Cooking, I love that for you. You're cooking, I love that for you. Yep. Talonflame lives. I have a hand-me-down Rode NT1 for my mic. I don't even know what mic I have. I also got a recommendation from this guy, so. Wonderful protect. I should have acrobatic into their Talonflame, but it's fine. But yeah, I don't even know which mic I have. I guess I can look it up for you. I bought it on Amazon. I don't know if my mic is the greatest quality though. I mean, like, I feel like there's better mics you could have purchased, but whatever I could have purchased. Now they finally win the speed tie. I bought a Q2U is what it's called. Samsung Q2U. It's $100 right now, but I definitely got it on Prime Day at like half off, so. Yeah, I definitely got it on Prime Day. Someone actually brought Mega Beedrill into a team. Garchomp, Archalon, Mega Scizor, Husky Legion. I haven't seen Mega Beedrill at all. Not once. Not one singular time. Not one singular time. We just have to land the raw thunder here. We didn't. Okay, we lose. I didn't know Samsung made stream quality mics. Yeah. It's good enough for me. Freeze! It wouldn't have mattered. It would have probably took out installed anyways. I've been using Mega Beedrill super strong Pokemon in doubles. You have been? Or in singles? I know a lot of people are using it in singles. The next thing I need to upgrade, honest to goodness, is my PC. I just don't have the money for that. I really need a new PC. We're right around 6 years old, and 6 years in PC world is 6 year in PC world is fucking ancient. So my PC turns 10 this year. That is ancient. It's just I tax my PC so much with all the streaming and shit. Like it gets taxed so much. I need more memory for sure. I need to buy an external hard drive really badly. I want to buy like a 1 terabyte external hard drive so I can just have all my stream stuff go to the hard drive. So it's all in one location. So that's one thing I need to do. I like Talonflame Greninja here. I like Talonflame Greninja here a lot, actually. And then I like the T-Tar. Hard drives are expensive. External hard drives. Yeah, I guess it just kind of depends on your definition of expensive, right? I mean, like, a couple $100 probably, for sure, right? External hard drive. Here's a 2 terabyte hard drive. It's $130. That's not bad. Here's a 2 terabyte external hard drive. $128. Anything over $100 makes you think twice, and that's fair. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm like Mr. Richie Rich Pants, right? But unfortunately, it's just sometimes you just have to shell out the money, you know? I think I underspeed the Talonflame because I have no speed investment in this Greninja. I do. So no, that's totally valid. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's like $4, you know what I mean? I have a see it and need it problem. Yeah, me too. The personal rules: I want a toy, I have to do weekend work to earn it. That's fair. And I used to think a lot more like that before this was my job. Do they extreme speed here? I don't think they do. They probably just swapped out the Arcanine, honestly. They did not swap the Arcanine. Do they extreme speed here? Could I have upper handed this? No, they didn't. Okay, we're faster. So Arcanine's just dead here. Dude is doing weekend work right now. Trying to make cast form work! That's valid. That's also valid. I don't have children, so, and have no intention on having children. If I had kids, my whole life would look different. Y'all probably wouldn't know me if I had kids, honestly. I'm gonna be so for real with you. If I had or was planning on having children, you probably wouldn't know me. Because I wouldn't be doing all of this chasing my dreams nonsense. Vengeful Hamster, thank you for the heart me. Fuck them kids. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing all this chasing my dreams nonsense if I had kids, you know what I'm saying? Citrus Berry Hydreigon. We land the blizzard. You live! That's not good! Wait, that. I have 6 months left to try. How much money do you have to make monthly for this to turn into your full-time job? If you don't mind me asking. I know it's like a super personal question, but... What happened in 6 months? His partner has their child, presumably. You have to make $9,000 a month? That's, You should stop playing champions. Honest to goodness. Swear to God. I mean this. I mean this in the utmost sincerity. There is not a single. There's not a single Pokemon champion streamer making that much money just streaming champions. Not a one. There's not one of us. There's not one of us. Right? There are streamers making that much money, but none of us are streaming champions. Right? There are some people who make content. There's people who make content that are making that much, right? In addition to that. But you're probably not gonna hit there in 6 months. If you want to get there in 6 months as just a streamer, genuinely speaking, you need to stop streaming champions, and you either need to go if you want to stay with Pokemon, you got to go to Kaizo. You have to go to Kaizo and just like load up on hours as much as you can. 9K would still be a stretch there. Honestly, you need to start doing TikTok battles. Honestly. Woo, big damage. They don't have a citrus on that thing. I'm so for real. I'm so for real with you. I mean this with the utmost sincerity. To start spamming TikTok, that is. The reason I work almost 12 hours a day, if I quit my job and somehow put that into content, I mean, you could try. Get the YouTube channel going and get them shorts popping. 9K a month is so much money. 9K a month is so much money. So much money to make as a content creator. I'm not trying to talk you out of it, obviously. I would love for you to be able to accomplish that. But yeah, it is. That's a lot. I get it though, Devin. I gave up a job that paid about 10K, 10, 11K. I gave up a job that paid about 10, 11K to stream full time. Your boy's really good at sales, so. I don't know. If that's your actual goal, then that's what I would do. You almost have to stop streaming champions. I don't want to be that guy because I would love for you to, I would love for champions to be like, that's it. But like, I don't mean this with like any arrogance at all. But I am one of the largest champion streamers on both TikTok and Twitch. And 9K is not even in the equation. One HP! I'm tired of things living at one, chat. This gotta fucking stop. Oh, so it's rough. We won, chat! Okay, because, like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to, like, boast or anything. But I don't think there's a single Pokemon champion streamer on TikTok that averages more viewers than I do, minus what today looks like. But typically I hold like 80 to 90 people in here. If you somehow threw, I'd never let you live it down. We still had we still had a Pokemon in the back too. You are? I've taken a lot of notes from you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I was like, I don't think there's any Pokemon champion streamers on TikTok that are holding the numbers that I hold. Even the ones that are bigger than me on Twitch don't hold the numbers that I hold on TikTok. And then when you look at the ones on Twitch, there's only like 5 to 10 that I can think of off the top of my head, really, that hold more than me on Twitch. And one of them is like massively bigger than I am on Twitch, right? Mastermark holds like 400 people typically. So like, obviously that's there. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to like toot my own horn or anything, but like, I am in the upper echelon of champion streamers. And so like, I know what the numbers look like for people at my level and higher, and none of them are making 9. Like, none of them. Would you be able to watch the Knicks tomorrow? I have to work, unfortunately. It's good to be ambitious, but I mean, his kid's not here yet, so like he's not quitting his job, and that's fine. Hopefully, Mobile Wings were eyes of the scene. I would love that. I would love that. I mean, if I could make $5 grand a month, chat, it would change my life. They've barely hyped up mobile. I don't know if that's true, but I'll watch it for you. Never thought I'd say that. That's fair. I might be off work by then, but I don't know yet, so I hate that I have to clock in, but it is what it is. Most of the high numbers for people who trade or play TCG, that's not true. Kaizo streamers, so it depends on where you're at. 5K a month is definitely worth full time for me. Yeah. If I made 5K a month, I'd be cool. The reason it's hard, Devin, like 100%, to like peel the curtain back. The stream's almost over, so we can yap for a second. To peel the curtain back, the reason that it's hard, I guess I can just turn this down, is because there's Kaizo streamers pulling numbers. Yeah, it's because Kaizo's really good on TikTok. Kaizo's great on TikTok, and it's decent on Twitch too, but it's crazy good on TikTok. But the reason 5K for 5-6 hours a day, 6 days a week. Yeah, I put more than 5-6 hours a day into stream though, because I like plan my streams out off stream. I also make content off stream. I probably spend 9 hours a day with stream and stream related things. I probably spend 8 to 9 hours literally every single day of the week on stream related things. So I probably put 60 to 65 hours a week in, if I'm being honest. But the reason it's hard is because TikTok's free, right? TikTok's completely free. You know what I'm saying? And since TikTok's completely free, you have to like incentivize people to gift, right? And so many people, especially in stuff like this, get lost in the content that they like. Even people who want to gift just forget to gift, right? The next thing you know, 3 hours have passed. You know what I'm saying? And you've been streaming 5 hours and you're at 2.1k diamonds and you've made $9. You know what I'm saying? So like that's kind of where you're at there. The highest streamers are TCG though. They might be. They could be. I don't know. I hate trying to get people to gift. It hurts my soul. You can't do that. You got to bring it up. TikTok money really is in the battles 100%. The reason is because the content feeds the money, right? And the money feeds the content. That's why TikTok battles make so much money, because if you want to engage in the content, it's kind of like you have to pay to play. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing to engage with if there's no gifting happening, right? And so that's why TikTok battles just feed all the time. Yo, thank you for the dragon crown. I appreciate it, big dog. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do. Also, Kat, thank you so much for everything you do. Don't ever feel like you're not doing enough. I appreciate you, Kat, immensely. The problem isn't my big gifters. So like if y'all gift regularly, like y'all aren't the problem. The problem is the floor. You need like 150 to 200 gifters every single stream. And if you had that much, then you wouldn't need people to donate $100, $150 to be able to like support the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like you just need more people. That's why I focus on Heart Me so much and stuff like that, right? But it is hard to get the average viewer to gift 100%. 100%. 100%. I'm not even arguing that point in the slightest. It just kind of is what it is, right? But you have to bring it up. You have to bring it up. You have to bring it up. TikTok needs to throw some ads on here or something. If they put ads on here, people would stop watching. The reason you get higher viewership here than you get on other platforms is because there's no ads here. The convenience brings you viewerships. Right? So, but yeah, no, you got to bring it up. You have to bring it up. You have to bring it up. If you don't bring it up, people aren't going to gift you. It is literally just that simple. Streams that I only bring up the Heart Me stuff once or twice, the number of people that I have gift is half. Hamster! Hamster with the galaxy! Yo! Thank you so much, Big Dog. I appreciate you. Yo! Thank you. Short form is dead for the money? Yes and no. There's a lot of different things to dive into. I'm just telling you, like, because I'm not here to gatekeep. I'm not here to gatekeep. There's enough people to go around. I'm not here to gatekeep. You know what I mean? We can all eat at the table. So have a great night, Hamster. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. We can all eat at the table. You know what I mean? There's enough to go around. But you got to mention it. You got to bring it up. You got to talk about it. You have to tell people that this is important to you, right? Because people want to support you. You know what I'm saying? People want to support people that they like find value in. D-Vel, thank you for the 10 lives. They just do. You know what I mean? And telling them that this is the way that you want support shows them avenues of which they can support you in the future. And it may not be today. It may not be tomorrow. I've had people lurk in my streams for 6 months before they sent one singular penny. You know what I mean? And I've had some people who hit Heart Me Badge 4 in 6 days. Jacob. Heart Me Love like tier 4 or whatever, right? In 6 days. So like, but like you have to, I think short form is for the eyes and the clicks. Long form is for the ads and the monetization. Yeah, like I said, that's a convoluted thing for a lot of different stuff, right? Because I know people who make exponentially more money on their short form videos than they do their long form videos. For example, I don't want to like pocket watch, but like I just know how the numbers work. Redbeard guy, if you know who Redbeard guy is or whatever, he is a content creator. He's the one who does like Rate That Pokemon series. If you've ever seen that on TikTok, he makes more money on his short form content than he does on his long form content. Like exponentially more money than he does on his short form content than he does on his long form content. Right? Scraw VGC is another one. He makes more money on his short form content, I assume. I've looked at the numbers, so unless he's getting like hella RPMs on his long form content, he's making more money on his short form content as well. But like vice versa, right? Like Wolfie's short form content doesn't do shit. So I don't know. It's just it's convoluted. And then also the better your videos do, the more you get paid on them, and not just because of like views, right? Like if you basically if you are a consistent high performing content creator, they pay you more per view in that spot, right? So if you're just great at short form content, then that will stack higher than it would on your long form content. So it kind of is what it is. There's a lot of shit that goes into that, and it's too much to be talking about on stream, to be honest with you. Yo, Complete Hexen, how are you doing? I did not know Scrawl was a lawyer. I don't know anything about that man, except for his views. I don't know anything about that man except that he hosted the tournament and he in his views. I don't know anything else about that man. I've never seen him play Pokemon, actually. Literally, I've never seen him play Pokemon. So, but, Nintendo is like half and half. I've looked at Nintendo. His content is interesting, and the way he's like, the way his algorithm is interesting, because like, his Pokemon videos perform very well for someone that knows nothing about Pokemon. I wouldn't say nothing. Nothing's a very loose term. But for like the high performing list of people for Pokemon content creators, I just feel like Nintendo's one of the lower, just pure knowledge based people. And that could all just be clickbait. Who knows? It's just interesting. It's just interesting. I find it very interesting. I find his content very interesting, but he ain't that good. Scraw isn't. Yeah, I was like, I've never seen him play Pokemon, so. But long story short, you've got to ask, you've got to bring it up, Devin. You've got to do it, because they're not going to do it if you don't bring it up. They're not going to do it if you don't bring it up. I promise you, just bringing it up regularly, and I'm talking like, if you stream for 4 hours, bringing up your Heartme's 10 to 15 times a stream. I'm talking like 10 to 15 times a stream. Be like, hey guys, if you haven't sent your Heartme, please send your Heartmes. They help out the stream so much. If you haven't hit the follow button, I'd love to see you back. Hey guys, this helps the stream so much, and I would love one brand new Heartme right now. Can we get one more goated person to hit that Heartme button? Yo, we got a gift goal of Tin Hat and mustaches. Who's gonna get us started on the Tin Hat and mustaches? I'm talking bring it up 10 to 15 to 20 to 25 to 30 times a stream. If you stream for like 4 to 5 hours. So, and it's hard with champions, because like you're caught up in the game and stuff like that, right? Which is valid. I get all of those things, you know what I mean? So like I'm not saying that it's like super easy, right? Because you're like focused on the game, and you're also trying to make it like seem like you're trying to make it like a seamless experience in the game, in the stream and things like that. But I barely do 2 hours. My throat gets dry and I put down water. I'll be putting down water for sure. If you stream 2 hours, I would try to at least say it once every 20 minutes. That's 6 times in the stream. If you stream 2 hours, I would try to bring it up 6 times. I would try to bring it up 6 times. And just see how that feels. And kind of go from there. And just bring up follows and Heartme's. You just need to get like, you need to train your viewers in doing that. Does that make sense? Because like at this point, like I have like 40 to 50 people that just, when they show up, that's what they do. I have like 5 viewers that show up and all they do is like the stream. Like Susie, I don't know if Susie's still awake or anything like that. They show up, they drop 40K likes, they hang out, they leave. You know what I mean? They talk every now and then. That's what Susie does, right? Like once you start getting people in the rhythm of like what the stream feels like, then people just kind of, when they get to stream, know this is what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? And the last part about all of this, is they have free will. So like, if they don't want to do these things, 40K taps on your phone is nuts. A lot of people have auto tappers. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if they do, but a lot of people have auto tappers. But they don't have to do it if they don't want to do it. You know what I mean? They don't have to. I'm not forcing them. I'm not turning off the stream if they don't do it. Right? But like I said, people have a desire to want to support people that entertain them. Right? And people have a desire to want to be part of a community. Right? And so if you can provide entertainment and community, then people will want to keep that going. People will want to fund that. People will want to show their appreciation for that. You know what I mean? Like, I've turned into people's routines. Like what Sai is saying, people just, when it's that time to hang out in Shattered stream. This is just what I do. Kind of like when people go to the bar. You know what I mean? You have a go-to bar, go-to bartender. You know what I mean? You just regulars, you got like a little snack you eat, things like that. And that's just what you do on a Friday night. Like, that's just what routine is, right? I am just now that routine for these people. And I love that. And I love that so much. But like, that's like me. I wake up and head to work. That's fair. Like, that's just what that looks like. So yeah, so like, I will say 9K is a lot though. I will say 9,000 is so much. It's so much. Like, so don't get disappointed if you don't come close to that. I'm gonna be honest with you. But you can make a decent amount of money doing this for sure. And I've been blessed for sure. Like, I've been blessed the fact that I could even like dream of doing this as a full-time job. You know what I mean? My morning routine is getting ready and watching you and going to work. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's really interesting is the word I'll use. The fact that, like, I don't know, I've gotten to a spot now where like other streamers look up to me as a streamer, and it's just like it's a weird feeling because I don't feel like I am deserving of any of that. But I've gotten more than I can count on my hands of just people saying like, no, this is what I want my stream to look like is what you do. This is what I want my community to look like is what you have. You know, and it's the way that you handle stream, the way that you like juggle the stream and all that kind of stuff. People are just like, no, like, this is like, you're really great at what you do, and I don't feel that way. I feel like I'm just mediocre, but it's a really surreal feeling. It really is. You're for sure blessed, but you bless us too. I appreciate you, Victor. Thank you so much. Do you work and do this, or are you making enough to do this and pay your bills? So I technically make enough to pay my bills. Very, very, very barely. My wife does work too, though, so I am blessed in that regard. But I picked up a part-time job so that I can not be entirely check to check. So I cannot be entirely check to check. My guy put into perspective for me, over 1 million people streamed in February on Twitch. Yeah. So, like, when you look at the numbers there, I'm definitely in, like, the upper percentile. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not dense to what the numbers are. You know what I mean? The fact that I'm even in the conversation for being able to be a partner on Twitch is insanity. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that that's even a possibility is insane. You know what I mean? Like, that puts me by itself in, like, the top 2% of streamers on the planet. So, like, I'm not like dense to the idea that I understand that my metrics are higher than the overwhelming majority of streamers on the planet. You know, like I'm not dumb. You know what I mean? But like it just doesn't, I guess it just doesn't feel that what I produce is necessarily super worthy of the numbers that I receive. Does that make sense? And so like, unless you're just looking at me as inspiration because the numbers are what you're looking at as inspiration, like it feels like my stream quality is not high enough to be inspirations for other people. But I don't know. I guess it is. I guess it is. But yeah, it's you. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, in all transparency, like y'all can see the numbers, so it's not like I can like super hide it. If you wanted to do the math on how much money I make, you could do the math on how much money I make. But I make like right around 2,500 a month ish, 2,500 ish a month. Some months it goes up to like 3,000-ish. Some months it dips into the 2,000-ish. And so with that and my wife's job, it's like just enough to pay our bills. So, because also in all transparency, I pulled my 401k to pay all of our debt off. So since we don't have any debt, it brought our monthly expenses down. It does suck that simultaneously as our expenses went down, the entire world got way more expensive, but that's a different conversation for a different day. So that was unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Such is life, right? But so yeah, I am blessed. I'm not gonna even like argue that, because when I was streaming 2-3 years ago and I was holding 30-ish people in the room on just Twitch, making 3K a month off me for me is just streaming would be a dream. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, if you can make $1,500 a month on streaming, you're in the top probably 1% of streamers getting paid. Like no, like when I tell you streaming is so like non-lucrative for so many people. Victor, thank you for the heart, me. For so many people, I was out here like, is it really? Yeah. Yeah. It's so not lucrative for so many people. Because look, if you want to break down what the numbers look like, just purely off of the numbers, right? If you're just streaming on TikTok, by itself, okay? To make $2,000, to make $2,000 a month, you got to do let me do some math. I think you have to do 4 million diamonds, right? Is that how that math works? 2 million divided by 200. Oh, no. My math is way off. That's 10,000. So you need to do 500,000 Okay, so you have to do 400,000. You have to do 400,000 diamonds, coins, whatever you want to call it, in a month, right? So 400,000, we'll call it diamonds. That's what you get paid, right? On just TikTok. So to make $2 grand a month on TikTok, it's 400,000 diamonds. If you streamed every single day, that's 30 days a month. We'll call it roughly, right? So you got to do 13,000 diamonds a day. 13,500 diamonds literally every single calendar day to make $2 grand on this platform. You know the percentage of people that aren't making 10,000 diamonds a day? The majority of them. The overwhelming majority of them. You know people aren't making 5,000 diamonds a day on TikTok? The overwhelming majority of them. Most streamers on TikTok are averaging like 1,000 to 3,000 diamonds a day, roughly. I don't know how the diamonds work. So every single time someone gifts you something, it gifts in coins, you get paid in diamonds. They're the same translation. I don't know why they change it. But on TikTok, the way it works is, if someone sends you a galaxy, it's 1,000 diamonds, which is roughly $10 is how much they paid into it. You get paid $5 off of the 10,000, right? So for the diamonds that exist, if you take it and divide it by 200, that's how many dollars that you make off of that, right? So for every 2 coins, you get a penny. Every 2 diamonds, you get a penny. Diamonds and coins are the same. Hopefully that makes sense. 2 roses gets you 1 penny. A hand heart gets you 50 cents. A galaxy gets you $5. An interstellar gets you $50. So and that's not exactly how it works, because you only get paid 40% off the front end. The other up to 12% is all based off of like if you had any restrictions in your stream, if you stream 3 days a week, if you hit your league, like your maximum league or whatever and shit like that, and then it can like increase it to where you get like up to like 52.5% or something. I don't remember how that part of it works off the top of my head, but the majority of it is you're gonna get anywhere from like 48-ish to 50% to 51% of your diamonds is mainly how that works. So yeah. And then on Twitch, people aren't making that much money on Twitch. The majority of streamers aren't making over $300 on Twitch a month. The overwhelming majority of streamers on Twitch aren't making that kind of money. That's why so many hop over to TikTok. It's easier. It's easier. But like, if you were to it's so saturated, everywhere's saturated. Just figure out how to separate yourself. Money's still on YouTube. There's money everywhere. There's money everywhere. It just depends on if you want to put money, if you want to put effort into finding it. There's money everywhere. There's always money. There's always money. When people say there's not money in one of these platforms, they're lying. If someone's getting paid money, you can get paid money. It just depends on if you want to put forth the effort to be able to get yourself a slice of that pie. But when did I start streaming where? So like if you look at like May 15th to June 13th, the last 30 days. The last 30 days on Twitch. I have 130 subscriptions, 8.5 hours of ad breaks, 8.5 hours of ad breaks, and that has gotten me $470. So and over that time period, I'm averaging 90 viewers. I'm averaging holding 90 viewers on Twitch in the last 30 days, by the way, which is insane. I'm just, to put that, like, that is an insane number. I'm holding 90 viewers on average when I stream on Twitch, and I have 130 subscriptions in that time period, and I've only made $500. Oh, it's insane. Like, I am so happy. I'm just telling you that that's the reason people are hopping over to TikTok. So, and some of that's raids. I'm not going to argue any of that point, right? Like, I get raided and stuff like that. But my point is still, like, but that's the number, right? Like 90 people on average were in my streams over the last 30 days. And that money pales in comparison. Pales in comparison to TikTok. So but I'm in the business right now of building a platform. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Because I'm relatively close to, like, where I need to be as far as finances are concerned. Like, obviously I would love more, because, you know, I don't want to be living check to check, but like, I'm like kind of close, but I'm in the spot right now where I'm just trying to build a platform. So that's why I started my podcast, right? Second episode of the podcast coming out on Tuesday, ideally, if I finish editing it. And finish recording it, actually. But that's why I started my podcast. That's why I've, like, considered making a Patreon. That's why I'm streaming on 3 platforms now. Just because I want more eyes on me. Where's your podcast? It's on YouTube and on Spotify right now. I'm looking into Apple Podcast, whatever the heck it's called, but I don't have an Apple Apple anything, and so it's proving more difficult than I thought it would be. But there's only one episode out right now, so, and it's not great. It's okay, but you gotta start somewhere. You know what I mean? And so that's why I'm starting that. That's why I'm making all this content on TikTok. So I try to post every single day. I need to post more than that, but that's why I post literally every single day. I need to make long-form content on YouTube, more long-form content on YouTube. But I'm just trying to. My goal is by Christmas. My goal is by Christmas that I am one of the main pillars of champion streaming on the internet. That's my goal. By Christmas time, I want to be one of the. I may not be one of the main content creators for champions, right? Because Wolfie is probably gonna still be ahead of me. Not probably. Wolfie's gonna be ahead of me. Moxie Boosted will probably still be ahead of me. Cybertron will probably still be ahead of me. You know what I mean? Like they're still like juggernauts of like the content creation piece of VGC that I probably won't ever pass, and if I do, it won't be anytime soon. You know what I mean? Pokey Esports, shit like that, right? But none of them stream. Typically, right? Wolfie did for a few weeks, but none of them stream typically, right? And so since none of them stream, I don't have to compete with any of those people in the live streaming part of this. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gotta compete with any of them. With any of them. And on TikTok, there's a lot of them that stream on like YouTube, and there's some that stream on Twitch. Very few of them stream on TikTok. Very, very few of the big ones stream on TikTok. So on TikTok, I'm like, low key, I have not seen anybody on this platform hold more viewers than me since Champions has come out. So personally, now they could exist and I just don't know who they are, but I haven't seen it. I say as I have 15 people in here, but I haven't seen it. So that's my goal. That's my goal, is I just want to be one of the pillars of VGC streaming. And then ideally, thank you for liking the live. Legend pulls numbers. Mortal Legend, not as high as I do. He usually sits about the mid-50s, and he also doesn't do it consistently. He's a viewer battle guy, though. He is, for sure. He's also more attractive than I am, which helps. For sure. I discovered you during Kaizo, and I sat through ZA and Pacopia, too! You did, Victor, and I appreciate it. You definitely did. I don't know if I'm streaming Pacopia when the DLC comes out. I'm leaning towards no, but we'll see. Is holding similar numbers to me. None of them are also simultaneously holding 90, like holding 50 to 70 people on Twitch. That Pacopia almost lost me, not gonna lie. The game's good. The game's good, dog! I do not have $200 you can borrow. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if some of them are, they're not also holding 50 to 70 people on Twitch, so. But yeah, so that's my $200. Yeah, someone on YouTube asked if I had $200 they could borrow. As I'm talking about living check to check. So yeah, that's Oh, Victor, did you ask a long time ago when I started streaming? I've been streaming for on and off close to a decade now. I've been streaming on and off close to a decade now. See how the bro trying to keep a brother broke, they do. Yeah, close to a decade now at this point. I would say consistently since 2021, I've probably streamed. Yeah, so my streaming journey, if we're gonna like, I don't know, peel back the curtain. When I first made my very first Twitch account, very first one, like this account, I mean the very first one, the same account I have now. But when I first built it, it was 2014. It was 2014, and I was playing League of Legends, right? But I wasn't a streamer, right? I just like played video games and had an internet connection and was like, you know what I could do? I could just do this with a camera on me, right? And so I just like did it with a camera on me, and it was not entertaining because one, I'm not very good at League of Legends, and I was definitely a lot worse back then. I'm not very good at League of Legends, and I didn't like prioritize the viewer. I just kind of like played the video game and was locked into the video game, and then I would like read chat 20 minutes sometimes after it was posted. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't have that many chats. It was like just my best friend or like just my dad. You know what I mean? Like it was like 1 or 2 people in the stream and I wasn't keeping up with chat. And so, so then I started like, it was like super on and off. That's sad. Oh, it was terrible. Oh, it was bad. It was bad. I didn't get affiliate for a long time. Because I wasn't invested, right? So then, fast forward to after me and my ex-girlfriend broke up after I'd moved to Washington. We, because she didn't want me to play any video games. She was like, men don't play video games. So she wasn't big on that. That probably should have been a red flag for me, but long story. But after we had broken up, I had my own place or whatever, and then I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links because I was already playing it on my phone, and so I found out how to stream it from Steam, and so I started streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. This was 2018 had to have been. 2018 had to have been. And so I got affiliate from streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, and I streamed Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links for the better part of a year, I would say. Right? Built up a little small community, right? An average of like 5 to 7 viewers. She would have been gone. I had an average of like 5 to 7 viewers. Which also on Twitch, especially like pre-COVID, holding 5 to 7 viewers on Twitch, you were already in like the top 30% of people. So just as a sober analysis, like how many people don't get people on these platforms? How many people are holding literally nobody in these platforms? How many people are literally streaming to literally nothing? Just talking into the fucking abyss. It's millions. Right? And so, but I digress. I was holding like 5 to 7 people, and I built a little small community. I had like other streamers that I was cool with and stuff like that. One of them's actually a really decently sized streamer now. Pawnee Pun. She holds like 400 people in her streams now. She switched over to Marvel Snap, and her shit fucking blew up. I'm so proud of her. So happy for her. Literally 0 to 2 for 90% of streamers, 100%. How it goes the games. We're about to hop off here, Kenny. I just been yapping for the last 40 minutes, to be honest with you. Been long gone. How are you doing though, Kenny? And then I switched over to Magic the Gathering Arena because it came out. So Magic the Gathering Arena came out, and I started streaming that. And because I love Magic so much. I think it's the greatest card game on planet Earth. However, the community, super toxic. As long as you don't think Marvel Snap's a good idea, we good. I'm not going to Marvel Snap. I played it though. I love TCGs, and so I definitely played Marvel Snap for a hot minute, actually, I would say. Good 6 months. And then Master Duel came out. So I hopped back to Master Duel. I would say the first on Twitch, the first like 300 to 400 followers I have, none of those are from Pokemon. None of them. So I went to Master Duel after that, and then hated that too, because Master Duel makes me want to put my head through a wall. I hate that game so much. And then Digimon Survive came out. In whatever the year Scarlet and Violet came out, 3 to 4 months before Scarlet and Violet came out. Are the Karens and Chesters? You ever try My Hero Ultra Rumble? I've never heard of My Hero Ultra Rumble. Sean Master Duel is the best we got! Well, don't! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was ass since they introduced pendulums. That's probably valid. Had no clue you've been going this hard this long. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that. Think that I've been streaming for 2 years, 3 years. And nope, have not been. So then Digimon Survive came out, and it was such a breath of fresh air. When I tell you Digimon Survive, like, saved my soul as a streamer, I literally hated going live. I hated going live because I was like, my whole community's TCGs, and I just hated like investing money into a toxic community and just trying to like keep up with that. And I was like, oh, this is just, it was just, I hated it. I hated going live. So then Digimon Survive came out. Super dark game, by the way. If you ever played it, it's a super dark Digimon game. A lot of fun though. I enjoyed it. I fucked with it. But it was such a breath of fresh air being introduced to a new community, right? And so I was like, when I finished that playthrough, I was like, I can never go back to Magic. And I dreaded going back to Magic. Dreaded it more than anything. I played Magic for about 2 weeks and said, can't do this. Can't do it. So then I was just like lost in the sauce, and I was just like, dark by kid standards or dark? Well, Digimon are eating children, so it's pretty dark. The children die. One kid gets eaten by a Digimon. Two or three other ones just get like killed by Digimon. So I would say dark. Yeah, I wouldn't. At the no. It's not that at all. That's Digimon Time Stranger. That's completely different. That game isn't that dark. The Digimon stomach. But yeah, no, it's yeah, and then the kids like want to kill themselves and stuff like that because they get like super depressed and stuff. Yeah, no, it's I would say it's a pretty dark game. It's a pretty dark game, I would say. But it was fun because like the community was so refreshing, right? The Digimon community is a really refreshing community because they don't have any standards for anything because they've been getting fed table scraps for the last 30 years. So then Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out, which I will, and I've always said, probably does aid to why I think Scarlet and Violet are the best Pokemon games ever. I'd like to think that in a vacuum, I would still believe that, but life isn't in a vacuum, and so I don't know. But Scarlet and Violet transformed my life. I loved the video game, so I had fun playing it. I had so much fun playing it. I built this really cool community off rip. There were all these people who were just like, just excited to just be there. You know what I mean? They didn't criticize every move that I made. And I was like, yo, people can just like be happy in my stream. This is phenomenal. I've never experienced this in my life. Right? People were just like excited all the time. And then when Scarlet and Violet, I finished my playthrough, I was like, well, I can't go back to, I have to stay in the community, right? And I don't have the patience to be a shiny hunter. That's just not me. And so I was like, how do I stay in the community? That's what took me to VGC. So the February after Scarlet and Violet came out, so that must have been 2023. 2023. Yeah, 2023. I got into VGC. Straight up, I didn't have the money for a Switch, let alone a Switch 2. I watched Twitch, so you could play a single player games for me. That's totally fair. Unfortunately, I have the patience. I do not. And so that's how I got into VGC. So that was back in 2023. That's when I became a Trick Room player because I didn't know anything about VGC. I knew nothing about any of this stuff. Nothing about any of it, right? I didn't know what speed tiers were. I didn't know that being burned cut your attack. I didn't know being paralyzed cut your speed. I didn't know there were two different kinds of poisons. I didn't know the difference between like special attack and physical attack. I didn't know priority brackets, right? I didn't know that extreme speed was priority 2, where quick attack's priority 1. I didn't know what status moves did in general, right? I didn't know any of this shit. I didn't know IVs, EVs. I very barely knew the type chart. And I wouldn't say I knew a whole lot of that either. When Winds and Waves comes out, I'll be here for the play-by-play. Well, I'll be here for you, Kenny. I'll be here for you, Kenny. I learned that being burned cuts your attack in one of your streams, I swear. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't know that stuff. A lot of people don't know that shit. So many people don't know that. So I learned so much, and I was like, this game is so much fun. And that was my in. That was my in for, like, the TCG feel, because it had so much strategy involved. And so I could still team create, felt like deck construction, which is what I love about TCGs. Building a deck and having answers and all that kind of shit. Like, I love that, right? Like, obviously there's, like, better ones all the time, but, like, taking an idea and fleshing it out and building it, you know what I mean? Like, I love that. I love that so much. And VGC allowed me to do that. I did play TCG Pocket. I did, actually, for probably 6 to 9 months, to be honest with you. The problem with TCG Pocket is it's a little too simple for me. It felt, at least when I first started playing it, when it first came out, it felt way too linear for me. So I kind of lost interest a little bit. But, I'm so tilted right now. Fair. So that's where VGC came from. And then in 2024, I started to go to, like, IRL events, right? And I've been streaming this whole time, so that's why I started, like, building a community through VGC and stuff like that, right? That was off topic, but can I see the caption? Oh, what team are you running? Oh, yeah, sorry. And actually, I'd like to talk about the stream. I'm just kidding. It's right here. You can go on and yap about your life later, but I would like to actually see Pokemon content. This is the team. It's Dark Pulse, Weather Ball, Blizzard, fucking Scarf, Damage, Cast Form, Sableye with Rain Dance, Sunny Day. We have Sand here, we have Snow here, we have Rain here, Tailwind, and Interrupt on Sableye, and that's about it. When you start Kaizo, we're getting there semi-soon. So, Dom, thank you for the army. So I went to IRL events, and me and my wife fell in love with VGC events. I'm so glad she loves them. My bank account doesn't love that, but, like, the fact that she goes with me means that I can go to more because she enjoys going. You know what I mean? It's not just like us just, like, separate all the time. So, and since we don't have kids, we can go together. So we end up going to, in the first 6 months after we went to one in January. We went to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the first 6 months of us wanting to go. So we just, like, started just fucking going. It gave us an excuse to travel the country, which is really cool. I'd never been to Indianapolis in my life. So we went to Indianapolis, went to the zoo, shit like that, right? It was dope, right? So that takes us through to the fall of 2024. I was streaming VGC and I got on Wombo. Thank you for the heart me. Fall of 2024. My dad passed away in September. So I started streaming on TikTok like early September. My dad passed away end of September of 2024, right? I got fired from my job in October of 2024. I got fired from my job in October of 2024. And that's when I found Kaizo, because when I got fired, I was like, I need money, right? And I saw Kaizo and was like, oh, this is money, right? Hemi showed it to me and was like, bruh, you need to hop off VGC. Kaizo's where all the money is. Hop on Kaizo. So Hemi showed me, I hopped on Kaizo, and started playing Kaizo from October through June, I think, of 2025. Yeah, sounds about right. Perfect, my popcorn just got done. So yeah, that's how I got into Kaizo. Because I lost my job and I needed money, and that was my fastest way to get money. And I'd never seen money like that in my life from streaming. Never in my life. Pobrecito, thank you for sharing the live. Never in my life. I was used to making $100 a month on Twitch, right? Like $100 a month on Twitch. And in my first full month of streaming Kaizo, the month of November, I made like $2,000. And I was like, holy shit, this money is bananas. In the month of January of 2025, I made $9,000. I made $9,000 in January of 2025, followed up by $8,000 of February 2025. It was crazy. Crazy. Boy went from Chili's to Golden Steer. I was making so much. Your wife better be supporting you, because if you go offline, I don't have much to watch at 3 in the morning. That's fair. Wild? Yeah. I was making so much money. So much money over that time period. In like a 4-month time period, I made like $25,000. I don't make that anymore, Victor. So, but Kaizo was miserable for me, right? The community became toxic. It is what it is. I also became toxic. I will take responsibility. I became toxic. I thought that a lot of things happened simultaneously. It was 2 massive storms that happened simultaneously. I got toxic. The community got toxic. It was just not a good fit for me. So in June of 2025, I decided I wasn't going to stream Kaizo anymore. That's when I started doing some Nuzlocke. Bald Phoenix, thank you for the heart me. Started doing some Nuzlocke. And then Digimon Time Stranger came out. And boy, when I tell you, Digimon know when to show up. Digimon Survive showed up for me. Digimon Survive showed up for me in 2022 when I thought I was going to quit streaming. And Digimon Story Time Stranger showed up for me last year when I was considering stop streaming. Wumbo knows I talked to him about it. When Digimon showed up, I was like, oh, this is so nice. People were so happy. Everyone was excited. That was in October of 2025. And then ZA came out and then went all the way back to nonsense. Went back to the garbage. How dare you support Pokemon, all these flat walls, blah, 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 blah. Agumon descended from the heavens. I'm not saying you're lying, but who the fuck's showing up for Digimon? People did. People did. I promise people did. I promise people did. It wasn't like hella people, but I was holding, like, I had already sacrificed my main viewership when I stopped streaming Kaizo. Right? I went from averaging like 90 people on this thing down to fucking 30 people on this thing, right? And so like I had like already like sacrificed that, but at Time Stranger I was holding like 30-ish people on there too. So I only know about ZA, and that's Kanari is crazy. So yeah, then ZA came out, and then I played ZA until I dusted off Kaizo for one singular week to beat Nat Dex. And so I beat Nat Dex. That was February of this year. And then Pacopia came out of March of this year. And I played Pacopia until I played Kaizo again because Bacon talked me into it for one singular week to see if we could beat Emerald for 1 week, and then Champions came out. And I've been playing Champions ever since. We don't talk about that one, though. But yeah. So that's my streamer journey. My theory is Shattered's just gonna viewers through whatever transitions your channel may hold. Maybe. Stay on Champions high key. I love Champions. I don't plan on going anywhere. Champions is I love it. I love Champions. I love building these teams every 2 days like we've been doing. I love that so much. So I don't know. I don't anticipate being off Champions for quite some time, if ever. But I've lost a lot of people, Victor. I've lost a lot of people. So many people. Just to kind of put into perspective, the people that followed me at some point on TikTok, I've had over 1,000 different people send me a Heart Me badge or send me a Heart Me gift. I think I'm at like 1,200 unique accounts sending me a Heart Me gift. I have 175 active ones right now. So you can do with that information what you will, but I have someone who's a Heart Me badge 4 that's blocked me. As long as you stay on Champions, I'll be here. That's the sad part about multi-game streaming. I love Champions, so I don't plan on going anywhere. Let me tell you about the legend of Greek God. Greek God has not blocked me. That's not the one I'm talking about. I think Greek God's actually been in here a few times. Live by the Kaizo, die by the Kaizo, yeah. I have some people who blocked me. People have sent me like $1,000 probably at some point over their time they've been in my community. Blocked me. Never want to see me again. So I don't know. I take it a day by. At this point I've gotten to a spot now where it's just day by day. Kike's in here. I don't know if Kike's like actually in here. But like if Kike's here, then like Kike knows what the community was 18 months ago. Kike said, huh? I said, you remember all the people who were here 18 months ago that ain't here no more? Me too. How long have you been following me, Wumbo? I thought you got here in April. Were you here that long ago? January of 25? Shit. Well, then Wumbo knows too. Shit, I know it's been that long, dog. I thought it was like March, April. I'm here for the Pokemans. You haven't grown on me yet to where I'll be here every day if you're not playing. That's fair. Totally valid. Totally valid, Kenny. The only person I can think of that blocked you that I haven't seen is John. Oh, did John Slayball block me? I didn't even know that. No, we're still friends on TikTok. No, we're still friends on TikTok. Tough crowd! No, we're still friends on TikTok. I was like, I didn't know he blocked me. That's wow, that'd be the news. I was like, that's crazy. No. But like I said, it's not. I am of the opinion it's not their responsibility to be entertained. It's my responsibility to entertain. I was almost forced to do a cappella. That's when it got toxic. It's crazy. Holy shit. I'm never gonna be accepted by those people again. Wumbo won't let me. Is that a Noivern? Yeah. I have a Noivern. I'm not using it, but I do have one. That's true, Sai. What else you have? I don't have hashtag Big Pico. I got the little one. You got the Big Pico. We live live? No, we on a live on this hill. Mizume? Is that how you say your name? How are you? Thank you so much for the follow. 613 days I've been following. How long ago was 613 days? 613 days ago. Yep. I knew Kike was one of my like OG followers. October 8th, 2024. Kike was one of my first ever Heart Me badges. First ever. Kike was like first 10 people to send me a Heart Me. I knew Kike was like stupid early. I'm doing pretty good. Is that how you say your name though? Is it Mezume? I hate messing people's names up, so the little Pico still goated. 4 years ago. We normally actually play Pokemon. I've just been yapping for the last hour because I was gonna hop off an hour ago. But we do actually normally play Pokemon. You mess up my name all the time? No, I don't. Hey, you there. That's your name. Hey, you there. But yeah, I don't know if Victor's still in here, but that's the streaming story of Shattered Time. That's the streaming. It's pronounced Sean. Isn't that what I say? Sean? What did I say? But yeah, that's the streaming story of Shattered Time. No, like scene. It's pronounced scene. There's no way your name is Scene, spelled S-H-A-W-N. Rate my incoming live so I can talk about my Hard Rock Beach. I do need to go to sleep though, guys. I do need to go to sleep, guys. So I gotta be up in 7-ish hours, something like that. It's definitely Sean. It's a joke on how Sean is pronounced Sean. Oh. So you were saying that your Sean is pronounced Scene. That's the opposite. That's valid. I get that. I get that. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's why I say, like, how much I appreciate you guys. And I try to, like, hopefully get y'all... Oh, there's an ad 3 minutes, but... Or it's a 3-minute ad right now. But that's why I try to, like, hopefully show how much I care. Because the first 8 years I was doing this, I was not getting none of this. I also wasn't as good of a streamer as I am today. I can attest to that. I was a much worse streamer, and I do feel like I am genuinely more entertaining today than I was before. I do feel like I put a lot of effort now, and I'm very calculated with like the things that I prioritize now, where before I would just like click go live. You know what I mean? So but yeah, I might, fingers crossed, chat, I might have a surprise in the next couple of weeks. Cross every finger. I might. I don't want to jinx it, but we do have something in the works, and if it happens, it'd be phenomenal. So we'll see. Just came across Polytoad, Drizzle, Basket Legion, Swift Swim, Double Muddy Water spam. Oh, it's a female Basket Legion. Yeah. Yep, they be doing that. They be doing that. Wumbo Time collab. You can't tell them. That's it. You got me. That's it. You got me. Oh, but we'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna run Jinx. Jinx ain't even in the game. We'll be back tomorrow, or I guess later today at this point. After the Knicks game. Is that tomorrow or is that Sunday? Did you eat Whataburger yesterday? No, they closed at 3. No, it's today. Okay, see, after the Knicks game, we'll hop on. Yeah, they closed at 3, so I didn't get Whataburger. And, yeah. I think it's everything. So, chat, if you sent your heart me's, or you're already following on Twitch, you have access to our Pink Pony Toss stickers. Duchess. That is our send-off. I need y'all to spam those emotes, chat. Hit my music! Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all. Our top liker, Susie. As typical. 41,000 likes. Appreciate you. Our top gifter was... I think it was Noel. I think Noel beat out Vengeful Hamster. I think it was Noel. So... either way, Vengeful Hamster and Noel are right around the same spot. So, thank you all so much. Y'all are phenomenal. Take care of yourselves! Take care of each other. Be well, and please, please, please do some good, guys. I will see you all later. Bye!